Good morning, everybody. Are we ready for the July monthly finals? I almost said June by accident, but it is July, and we are here for the next set of free rewards. And obviously nothing else. No, we are here for some good Clash of Clans, and that is nothing more. There's nothing more than that. Okay, I need to make sure I have all my things set up. You don't have to watch on there. All you have to do is you have to do the predictions. You have to do the, and there's quizzes in between that I'll give you all the answers to. Can we pause this? Dumb is streaming. I have no idea who that is. Unfortunately, no, we cannot pause this. They also have not given me the live, well, not me, but they haven't given anyone the live feed for the actual stream yet, so. Or the clean feed, I guess it's called. So we might have to just watch the main one on mute. I don't know what's happening. Usually they give it out way in advance. But yeah, so let me make sure I got all of these set up. So we got one incognito tab with one of my accounts logged in. So we got on this one, let's just go PC full screen. We got the rushed account on this, and we're gonna do the predictions. So I have the link right there for everyone. Your live chat didn't load for like 4 minutes. Goddamn, that's crazy. Yeah, you can watch any stream as long as you go to this website here. It's linked, obviously pinned on both of the channels there. Do the predictions ahead of time or in the middle of the attacks, and you'll be good to go. Hello, Terrence. How are you doing? But yeah, let's get our predictions done here. We're going to do it on all three of my accounts. So I think this one's pretty obvious. I don't know much about God's Warriors. I didn't really look into any of the teams too much this time. I was kind of busy, so there's stuff going on. Where are rewards? You got to go on this link, make the predictions, and then throughout the stream, there's going to be little quizzes that they do on this website, and I'll give you the answers to all of that there, or Nub will in the chat. Probably worse statistically, yeah, but no matter what, Zeus won the golden ticket last month. They are cooking. They are going to win this one. Enosis versus RPG. So Enosis actually were the team that knocked RPG down to the lower bracket in the monthly qualifiers. But I'm gonna be honest, I think RPG will be able to defeat them there. So I'm gonna go with RPG. Hopefully Zeus versus RPG, that'd be insane. Vatic and Tribe. I mean, Vatic Vatic made the last monthly finals, right? Yeah, they are locked in. They are indeed locked in, so I hope they cook. I hope to see a good match. Let's see at least a couple of matches between them and Zeus. That's what I'm interested in seeing. And then we got Vatican Tribe. Honestly, I think Vatic's technically been because it's AI. Yeah, no kidding. I really do not fuck with any of the AI images there. It really pisses me off. I kind of pray for the downfall of anyone who uses the AI images. I'm gonna be honest. Please don't use AI for that shit. But anyways. Yeah, Vatican Tribe. Vatic did make the monthly finals last month, but I don't know. Tribe's the reigning world championships. I think they're going to pick it up. I'm going to go with Tribe on that one. Win or Die or Transcendence. Transcendence did make the last monthly finals as well. Win or Die, I don't know much about. I don't know if they have anyone that I would recognize on their roster. I haven't looked into it, like I said. Unless someone has... who did I predict for day one? I'm doing it right now. This is I feel like this is probably a pretty 50-50 one. I'm going to go Transcendence just because they were in the last monthly qualifiers. God's Warriors and Enosis. I mean, Enosis beat RPG. I'm going to go with them. That's for sure. And then Win or Die or Vatic. I do think Vatic would be able to win that one. We'll show all of the results afterwards as well, so I'm going through it a little bit quick here. Okay, Zeus versus RPG. Honestly, like, this one is going to just be insane no matter what. It's going to be fun. But... WD is like one of the best base builders, but I don't know how they'll do on offense. Yeah, it's good to know. But yeah, Zeus, they won the last monthly finals. I think I have to go with them over RPG. And then Tribe and Transcendence. I mean, Tribe's the last world championships, the last winners of the world championships. So I think we're going to go with them. So this is what the bracket's looking like for me. This is my predictions. Zeus over God's Warriors, RPG over Enosis, Tribe over Vatic, Transcendence over Win or Die, Enosis over God's Warriors, Vatic over Win or Die, Zeus over RPG, and Tribe over Transcendence. That is my prediction here. So I'm going to submit that on this, and then we're going to get it done on multiple accounts. So, okay, wait, give me 1 second. I need to, wait, which one do I have it on? Here. This is my main account. Oh, it's on the actual feed. I don't want this. Get out of here. Shoot. Okay, let me do my predictions on here. Rewards. Yeah, there we go. Okay, predict. All right, gonna do the same thing. Gonna go through this one quick just because I do need to do it on a third account here. Okay, there we go. Same thing. Ripping through them. You can go back in the stream a little bit if you need the actual predictions there, but I also have my third one on my tablet here. I have my maxed account as well. So I'm going to be trying to get max points on all 3 accounts. You can honestly do it in one day very, very easily. I copied your picks. I mean, the picks are pretty easy this month, I feel. A lot of them. There's a couple that are a little bit more up in the air, I would say. But yeah, I think for the most part, it's not, I don't know. There's no like insane matches. Zeus and RPG are going to be the two that's going to be the most interesting one. I'm kind of excited to see Vatic and Tribe because I think that should be a pretty decent one. Those are some really good teams. But yeah, you see, I already got 80 points on this account just from putting in the predictions. I already got some gold on that account. Isn't that amazing? So nice. Should get gold on this one too, actually. I think it's all 3 accounts. Good to go. Have they sent the clean feed yet? No, they have not. Okay. For now, I'm just gonna pull up the actual feed, and then we'll replace it. We'll replace it after. Or I guess I'll just, you know what? We'll leave it for now, and I'll actually just pull up straight up just the what's it called here? We'll just pull this up and watch through this. I'll just have it on mute. Oh god, no music, please. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, I gotta just close it, I guess. I don't know, or I can mute the tab, I guess, but here, let me mute the tab before I get into that. I had to, okay, there. Does that actually mute it? It doesn't show. Okay, it is muted. AI music. Oh man. But no, like last stream I had it playing a little bit and it literally got like copyright claimed for part of the stream and I had to cut it out. It was kind of annoying. Okay, let's see. Will it actually mute it? Let's make sure. Okay, muted. Okay, we're good. I don't know why it's like I'm not allowed to mute it. Oh, there it is. It's at the top. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna unmute it just because I'm gonna fuck myself over or do something stupid with that. But yeah, we'll keep it up. Honestly, this kind of works. This honestly works for the stream. The only thing is that I won't have the audio at all. You won't have in-game audio, which is kind of annoying. But if they're not sending the clean feed for me to be able to stream with the audio, then not much I can do about it. Point on my hardstyle playlist for this. Sorry, casters. Hey, you're saying that to me, buddy. Oh man. All right. Okay. Well, let's leave that for now. I think Zeus is going 2-0. I could see Zeus versus Tribe in the upper bracket final. I could see that tomorrow. Archer Queen, you are getting the Builder's Apprentice on you. He is working on you today, as usual. 1 minute until my miner's done. Yo, goddamn, I actually almost didn't even use him at all. That's crazy. Convert that. I'm so maxed out on ore here. It's kind of crazy. Casters on the official stream, not me. Damn, how rude. Oh man, how rude to them. Not that I'm literally doing the same thing. I'm just talking instead of them. Guess I'll upgrade some random stuff here. Gotta start working on my mines, my traps on this. How do you get the rewards? Go to the website that I have pinned there. Vote for the teams that you think are going to win. You can go back a little bit in the stream and you can see my predictions that I did on all of them. But you know what? Before we actually get into the World Finals here, you have 10% of the viewers on official Cock YouTube. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad. How many do I actually have? I haven't even looked. 50 people right now. Got 11 chilling over on Twitch as well. Oppoman and GSP with 2 streaks there. Oppoman, 5 stream streak. That's pretty good. That's the whole week then. And then GSP with 15. Crazy. Who's going to start the predictions here on Twitch? Well, it's not going to be me. I can tell you right now, I'm going to forget. That is for sure. I am definitely gonna forget. All right. Oh yeah, I guess I need to have like the actual page pulled up. Oh wait. Oh god. Let's mute that. There we go. Okay. Oh, I don't want it playing, bro. Okay. I'm trying to like pull up the stream on. Okay, there we go. I wanted that pulled up for my main account as well, but it just it literally would not let me just not watch it. It wouldn't let me pause it essentially. But anyways, should you upgrade to Town Hall 12 with the hero level of King 44 and Queen 43? I mean, like, I always say to rush, so it's up to you, but if that's like if that's one of the last things you have, or you're not too concerned about having your heroes fall behind a little, then I would just do it. I would just do it. I have not watched Obsession. I have not watched it. I've seen like the memes and shit online for it, but yeah, I haven't actually watched it. All right. You're finally Town Hall 17 tonight? Well, speaking of Town Hall 17, let's go look at the Rushed account today. Hey, we got some gold already. Love to see it, but we are Town Hall 17 on here, working our way through those star levels now. So we're making our way through. Nothing I really need to claim there. My base is looking a little bit more empty. I'm gonna reorganize it at Town Hall 17 here once I start being able to merge some of this stuff, placing the Archer Tower, all that good stuff. Lab's almost done. We're actually gonna book that as well, and then be good to go there. And then yeah, other than that, we're definitely gonna start working on these cannons and Archer Towers and try and get through Town Hall 17 as soon as possible as well. That is gonna be the play, I think. So yeah, not too much else to really talk about here. Do I have everything working in the builder base? I do, so that's good. And yeah, we're just making our way through Town Hall 17 as soon as we can to get up to Town Hall 18, and then I'm gonna really start catching up on offense, get all of that maxed out to be able to try and push up to League 31 as soon as I can. So we're gonna automatically promote to League, what's it called, to the next league here, even though I'm probably not gonna promote off of just ranked normally. I'm still gonna promote just because my Town Hall was upgraded, so that's nice for me. Yeah, we got all those merged buildings done yesterday. My base is extremely weak right now, missing a bunch of cannons and the Eagle, of course, and the Town Hall upgrading, so there's practically nothing that can defend for it. But yeah, we are at Town Hall 17 now. Crazy. Over on the maxed account, do I think the Rushed account will be Town Hall 18 before day 90? I think it's going to be at Town Hall 18 in like 15 days. I think it's gonna be less than 2 weeks until I get there. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, hello.
Is Monsieur Etan ici?
I don't know. I don't think I've seen him. I feel like I haven't seen him in a little bit. They're talking about the Rune Witch, saying it's a newly, you can play it now. Yeah, really gotta play that Rune Witch. It's super good. Oh, you are here. What the hell? Damn, I'm just ignoring you. That's crazy. How rude of me. How you doing, Ethan? Oh my. See, she's abusive. She's abusing me. Get her arrested. Call the cops. You're always here. Yeah, I'm just ignoring you, apparently. I'm sorry. I'm horrible. No, I'm definitely gonna go to Town Hall 19. You just haven't been chatting a lot recently. Yeah, it's fair. I usually, whenever I watch people in streams, I usually just lurk in it anyways, so I can't even say shit about that. But anyways, at Town Hall 11 here, we're working on our heroes. We do just have one more level on the Warden. He's finally going to be maxed, which will be really nice for Town Hall 11. And then, yeah, just the other two heroes I'll be working on. Got to pop some books of heroes on those. We're also going to pop all of these chests fairly soon. And I need to start using some of those builder potions as well to get as much progress done on Town Hall 11 here as I can. Yeah, not much else to say for the accounts today. Just gonna be keeping an eye on them while watching the World Finals. So that should be fun. All right, so what are we showing off here right now? Also, do they have, I think they finally sent the clean feed. 3-star rate, 70%. I'm sorry, what? Oh my God. So it was Vatic, Enosis, Win or Die, and Zeus who qualified through the upper bracket. 4-0, nice runs there. Rapata dropped very, very early on to Enosis. So they had 7 matches to play in total, more than anyone else. Yeah, Tribe just had 1 extra. I think they lost in the final. Who did Tribe lose to? I can't remember. Did they lose to Zeus? I can't remember. Who did Zeus? I think it might have been Zeus who beat them. I really can't remember.
I want to water my plants.
I thought you said they were cooked anyways. Or you want to go and do it right now?
Yeah, I just want to come on through.
Okay, I will hide my camera real quick. There you go. I need to set up the stream anyways because it is. I think they did send it here. I think they sent the clean feed. What the hell? It's not even a. They didn't even send it as an actual link. That's wild. Let's see. Is it good? There we go. Got the clean feed, so we are good to go. And I can stop watching the what's it called? Watching this stream here. I'll just watch the clean feed. Have this pulled up, so I'm good to go. Awesome. All right. Oh, I can't like the clean feed for them. Tough. I can't give Clash of Clans my support. Oh, okay. Please do not show your girlfriend live on stream. Okay, I didn't. Is Chief Pat Tribes Go? I've never... Chiefs felt like that. It just looks so funny to me. Can't wait for Nub to spam the answers. Yeah, Chief Pat's like the founder. He's not like a coach or something like that. Does he even play Clash of Clans at this point? New episode of Skibbity Toilet is out. That's still a thing?
What is that?
It's that stupid fucking meme. That's like, how old is that now?
TV show?
No, it's like a YouTube thing.
You tell them that you're watching Happy Friends?
Oh yeah, I watched Smiling Friends. Happy Friends. Jordan keeps calling it like Happy Tree Friends. I'm like, that is a lot more fucked up. Like, that is... Man, I can't believe I watched that when I was like 12. Actually, was I even 12? No, I was like 10 or 11, I feel.
Okay, this room is
That shit was fucked up. What? You're good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Smiling Friends is really good. I watched all of it in like 2 or 3 days, because I mean, it's not a lot to it, but yeah, I watched all of it in like a couple of days. Oh, here we are. We're going. And then I'm rewatching again. I wanted to look at all the suggested things there. Oh, we're not actually starting yet. We're just looking at all the teams. Okay. Well, let's look through all the names. Gaku, Stars, Ryuta, Yada, Cosma, Zeus. Everyone knows who they are. And then for God's Warriors, it's Freddy Jr. I don't know who Freddy Sr. is, but I guess he's not on the team. Benja, Ray's Key, Eric, Sario, and Rokyo. Or Rosio? I'm not sure how to say the name. But that is the 5 that we'll be watching on God's Warriors. My Happy Tree Friends. Freddy Sr. is his dad. Oh, Gaku nice and close to the camera. Being very intimate with us. Oh, is that actually a good player, Nub? I'm not sure. I don't know who they are. Who is it who had like their fucking feet in the camera last time? I can't remember who that was. Can anyone stop them? RPG, and that's it. Literally only RPG has defeated them. Oh, it's a woman? That's the first, actually, that's awesome. First female Clash of Clans esports player I've seen in the monthly finals or world finals so far. That's dope. Good, but not sure if they'll triple. No, that's great. Need more, what is it? Diversity in it. There's like no women in this game, I swear to God. Pronounced Benha, it's Spanish. Oh, okay. That makes sense. When is Jordan gonna be playing today? Should be spamming baby dragons. Me and Zeus winning this event? The hell? Go full screen, you idiot. Don't tell me what to do. I'm not watching this yet. I wanted to see what's on the side because I like seeing what incognito what it recommends me. My golden retriever heals a terrified rescue kitten. I don't know how it would do that. Return. Oh, she's back. She is back. So she played, what, previously? Oh, 2025. Oh, she was with Electros. Okay. Monthly finals. 5th and 6th. Like, that was their placement in all of them. Oh, damn. So they made it to the monthly finals a lot then, actually. She's on Team Electros. Dope. World's warm-up 3rd. Why did they put the World's warm-up after? That's kind of weird. Damn, she locked in. She's gonna have that gamer neck, goddamn. Quiz? Goddamn, quiz already. Alright, let's take a look. Who's the only oh, well, that's easy. That is easy. Alright, we're gonna try and do that on here if it lets me. Got that. Oh, I got it on all 3 of mine. Let's go.
Sí, contra eso
Got it
perdimos,
on.
me acuerdo.
Whoa,
13-10
who's
fue la
talking?
guerra.
What's
Bueno,
happening?
nos estamos preparando, mirando los ataques de ellos, viendo con qué atacan, obviamente. O sea, todo lo que
I was
están
not
atacando
expecting
ellos,
that.
pues vamos a tratar, obviamente, de ponerles base anti ese ejército.
It's doing the max posture,
Lo
not
que estamos
literally.
frenándolo, obviamente metiendo también pleno. Que
It's
lo-
on the event website. That's where the quiz is. I did not listen to what bro said. Freddy Sager's dad. Quiz isn't showing on yours? Damn, that's tough. The webcam blocked the answer you pick. I guess I didn't even say it, but it was Rocio, or however you say it. I'm not sure. But yeah, it was the person they literally just showed off. I thought it was quite obvious, so I didn't say anything. Sorry about that. There. It'll be fine after this, because now all the quizzes are going to be underneath this. It won't be at the top anymore. So it won't be blocked. Yes. I'm actually kind of concerned by the amount of people who got that wrong, considering that they just put up a thing about her. Damn, only 80% for Zeus is actually lower than I expected. Rocio, thank you. Right, reminds me of Tung Tung Sahur. That is the craziest thing I've ever heard someone say about Carbon Fin. I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't even make sense to me. Woody's back, yeah. They really like to bring him back. I can see it though. All right. So we are starting with Benha versus Ryuta here. Well, I mean, he's just kind of attacking the base. It's not really against Ryuta, but let's see. Will we see the Rune Witch? Definitely not. But let's see how this goes. Gods Warriors first attack in the monthly qualifiers. We're starting with a Duke charge, going right into that CC. Is going to go for that Ice Golem. I can guarantee it. Duke loves going for those guys. All right, there he goes. Gets through it. Actually gets the Furnace. Oh, wow. Barely keeps it alive, but the splash from the chain of the Electro Fangs actually does take it out and freeze him for a bit. Pretty good Duke charge so far. Spirit Fox is very, very low, but still alive. The Duke might go down, actually, and it does. The Duke goes down early while he has 2 invis left. He was unable to get that Revenge Tower, the Logger, anything there. So let's see if he's able to recover and set a solid funnel for his Hydra in this attack. He does have the RC. We might see it come in near the Monolith. I wouldn't be too surprised. That might be why he put that Yeti down on the side. We do see some Rocket Loons coming in on there as he gets started with the Hydra on the left. And they do see the RC coming in. All of those Teslas slowing her down significantly. So that Monolith will stay alive. And it might just start hitting her. We will see. We got the Eternal Tome and Healing, or maybe just Healing Tome popped. I'm not sure if there was the Healing or Eternal Tome as well. Beautifully timed and well executed Minion Prince ability there to slow everything down on the back end. Surprisingly, the Overgrowth is popped. Oh, he's going into the Monolith with everything, but the Tornado Trap completely slows down the other half of his army. His Minion Prince is in a lot of danger there, and with only a few Dragon Riders left alive, I don't know if this is going to be enough. He will revive that Duke at the perfect time to be able to keep the after that Overgrowth goes down. But yeah, this attack is over. Not enough value from that Duke charge. I think he should have probably tried to keep his, I don't know. I don't think there was anything he could have done at the end there. Minion Prince was completely surrounded. Yeah, he does save that invis to get a couple more percent with the Duke, but this is a very low percent 2-star from Benha to start off his team in the monthly finals. So looks like we might get 1 more percent. We're going to get up to 71, maybe 72. Actually, probably not. That builder will not allow that archer to get through that spell factory. So hopefully it dies. Oh my god, we're stuck here for 30 seconds now. So we're just going to watch this for a little bit because, yeah, this is not going to go down. The builder will heal it up every single time. 60 and 65 streak is crazy. That is wild. Oh my god. That is actually crazy. Actually, you know what? Give me 1 second here. I'm going to swap back because we're not really watching anything right now. Let me just, on my PC, I'm going to move my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat over so that it is over top of OBS so I can read both of the chats much easier and see everything there. So that should be good because I don't really need to switch between screens very much during this, so I don't need OBS up completely. I don't know why that was in the way. There we go. All right. But yeah, we got Benha with 71% 2-star against Ryuta's base. Just not a great Duke charge. Let it go down way too early. You can see in esports mode, the Duke is killable. And with that small nerf to it, those Black Mines actually did do increased damage and helped take him out a little bit faster. Does the quiz show on phone? Yes, it definitely should show on the phone. It shows on my tablet that you would have just saw. I did do it on there. Back it up. 69% would have been better. Oh man, it's funny. All right, so we got Yata coming in with the first attack for his team against Freddy Jr. All right. So what are we looking at here? Looks like we are getting a Queen Charge Super Bowler attack. Wallbreaker goes in, early revive, or sorry, rage spell, not revive. That would mean the attack went very wrong. Couple of balloons coming in to make sure there's no Black Mines that'll take out his healers. Even with that rage, that poison is slowing them down a little bit, and that monolith is completely chunking them down. With the help of that lava launcher, it forces 2 invises out of Yata's hand. And oh, with a nicely timed archer or something there, he does get his queen out of danger with her ability still active, the monolith down, and yeah, a nice funnel set as well. Absolutely beautiful. Look at the prediction. 17k points, goddamn. Who put 2.5k into God's Warriors? That's crazy. But we do see the Super Bowlers coming in on the bottom side here. Duke on defense going down. A beautiful Ice Golem to distract that Logger. Absolutely insanely played Ice Golem. Doesn't even need a single spell to get it out of the way. Got a nice poison on that CC. Got that Troop Launcher throwing some Rocket Loons in there as well to make sure that those healers do not go down. It does pop one of those Black Mines there, and we do see the Warden ability come out to keep everything safe underneath the fire from these the Multi-Inferno Tower, multiple of those Super Wizard Towers. All those bowlers go right into the core, but they're going to be stuck there, and they're actually going to go down. He does get a nice freeze off, and they should take everything out. Hopefully he has enough alive on that back end to get this 3-star in, but that core is completely gone. There's not very much damage left on the base, and I think with the Queen still alive, with the Duke still alive, and the Queen still with her ability, it should be enough to get through this back end here. A very well played totem spell to make sure that Queen doesn't take too much damage. The Duke with the Spirit Fox, just going down right now, but that Duke will not be able to be killed by all of this stuff on the back end. Queen gets through the wall, he pops that ability, still with 2 freeze spells left, and the Duke's stun blaster still in hand. This is a beautiful 3-star from Yata. What a good start. I thought he had a cast on it first, but he has like a stuffy on his head. I was like, how the hell is bro playing with like 1 hand? That's crazy, but no. Look at that. Beautiful attack from Yata. Very well executed. That was a very, very good Queen charge, and he earns a 3-star to start off Zeus on this war, and shows why they have a 70% 3-star rate in the monthly finals. Absolutely crazy. It's a plushie, yeah. I thought it was a cast. It straight up looked like one on his head. Not hoping for Zeus to win. The thing is, if Zeus wins, whoever gets second just gets the golden ticket then. It's kind of funny. Was it Hello Kitty? I couldn't tell. 70% is actually insane. That is a ridiculous amount of 3 stars. Like, that's on average at least 13 stars. At least 13 stars. Duck from Shinchan? I'm not too sure. I do not know myself. But yeah, very nice start to the war for Zeus. We are going to need to see a 3-star out of God's Warriors if they want to stay alive against the top team in the game right now. And we got Raze K coming in against Gaku's base. And let's see what he's bringing. What is he pulling out? So, we already started off here. Looks like a Yeti is in to set a little bit of a funnel with the help of a balloon. What is he doing? Do we see a queen charge? I'm not too sure. What are we doing here? Oh, backpack. I forgot we could use that here. A beautiful backpack attack there. Did he even have the flame blower on it? I'm not too sure. We haven't seen I don't think that was the flame blower. Just backpack with some earthquake and zap to take out the lava launcher, along with a couple of other defenses in the core. We do have, the backpack and fireheart combo, not the flame blower. He wasn't looking to take out anything close to the edge. And we got the throwers coming in. So the Duke sets a very nice funnel, and he does have a revive, so he'll be able to bring it back to life right after this, just with that revive. But he does set a pretty solid funnel. The throwers are going right into the base. The log launcher at the perfect time to open it all up for them as well. Oh, one more shot he needs out of it, but the CC is slowing them down as well, so that is perfect for him. That Duke is right on top of the Revenge Tower for later in this attack. Actually, that log launcher kind of opened up a little bit too much of the base, I feel. We'll see if the throwers are able to stick together. That Revenge Tower might end up being in range of them. We're going to see here where they end up going. They are going into the core. We got that Super Yeti that got thrown, or that walked right into there, tanking the long shot on the base, not the logger. We can see if the logger is able to do anything. A nice overgrowth to stop those throwers from going to the outside of the base. Queen with the king helping keep those throwers in the core. This base is almost all gone at this point. Honestly, that Revenge Tower could be dangerous on the back end, especially with this Warden staying in range of it with the healers, but I think he should be fine. He will be able to revive the Duke right when that overgrowth expires. Actually, he's probably going to wait a little bit. That Warden just wants to die. I don't know what the Warden is doing here. It is really trying to get itself killed. We'll see how the end of this attack goes, because without those gems now, what will he be able to do? Unfortunately, those throwers look like they want to go. Okay, perfect timing for the Queen to keep them funneled closer to that core. They honestly destroyed the perfect wall there to not go in the complete wrong direction, but he is getting close on time here as well. The Minion Prince is going to tank that Dragon Duke. The Giga Bomb will also slow it down significantly. I think he's waiting for yes, he was waiting for the throwers to get in range. A nicely timed freeze spell. This might be enough. I think it's going to be very, very close here. Luckily, those Teslas were not enough to take out the Duke. Even with those air skellies, I think he should have enough time. Well played with those barbs as well. He should be able to take out that Tesla on the bottom. Yes, that is very well played by Razekey. He earns a 3-star for his team and keeps them right in it. So, unfortunately, the first attack from God's Warriors was a very low percent 2-star. So they are going to need a very solid defense against Zeus here, who is not looking to give up the lead that easily. So it is going to be close here. It is going to be a close war no matter what if we see some more 3-stars out of God's Warriors. It was a very good close attack on time. That's usually what you see with throwers, though. Yeah, it's the first backpack that we see because the backpack was banned last month for the monthly finals. I believe the backpack flameblower combo is actually still banned. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I asked Einstonius and he said it was banned, if I'm not mistaken. We do see another Queen Charge coming in. Looks like Queen Charges are the way to go for Zeus. We saw so many Duke Charges last month from them. Looks like they have changed their ways, maybe with those nerfs to the Duke and the Dragon Riders. We actually will see a little bit of a change here. What a beautiful wall break to get the Queen out of that compartment and into the next to be able to get that Fire Spitter down, maybe? I'm not too sure. Or maybe he's just opening it up for later. Let's see where she goes from here. Where is she going to go? She will actually go after that Fire Spitter. but she needs to get through the Duke first. We do have the Lava Launcher putting in mad work on her. This is going to be a little dangerous for her. That Lava Launcher is going to put in a lot of damage, but he does not care. He is not scared at all. A very well-timed Invis spell on her to get her healed back up. And he's going to tank that Giga Bomb while recalling, most likely. No, he actually lets it just blow her up because he wants to get that Inferno out of the way, and then we see the recall. Very well timed from him. That is an insanely well done Queen charge. Look at the value. Oh, that looks like maybe a misclick. I'm not too sure. No, that's actually to distract the Lava Launcher to start. What an insane totem spell. That is crazy. He uses one totem to distract just the Lava Launcher for an extended period of time to let his Super Bowlers make their way in, and then, oh, a little bit late on that freeze, but it should be okay. His healers will heal everything right back up, and then once that funnel is set a little bit better from that Dragon Duke, we will be seeing the Warden ability popped right away here, I would assume. Wow, looks like they got through the whole base. Holy crap. Okay, they're getting everything down. They have nowhere to go but into that back end compartment here. Look at that value that those Super Bowlers got on that core of the base. They didn't even need the ability to take it down. The bounces from their balls were just too powerful, and all those snakes, all of those troops from the troop launcher staying alive and keeping those boulders tanked for an extended period of time. Healers keeping them healed up as well. We have all of the heroes still. We have the Spiky Ball just coming out now. Duke's still with his ability, and this is an insane 3-star. It looks like Super Bowlers are the way to go, and Zeus made a big change here, going from heavy Dragon Rider attacks into these Super Bowler attacks. They realized that the nerfs were enough to necessitate a change, and yeah, they did it. So that's 2 3-stars to start off the monthly finals. Can we see a perfect war to start here, or did I just jinx it? We will see. Gaku went Goku. These bases are easy. Yeah, it could also be that God's Warriors does not have the best bases in the world, for sure. But yeah, no, Zeus is definitely showing just how good they are. You did not watch Marinale talking about this trek. What? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like watching those videos with the AI voice. I just can't handle listening to it. So no, I did not watch it. I understand he doesn't speak English, but yeah, I just can't handle the AI voiceover. It's hard to watch for me. The nerf made Super Bowlers use more in competitive, for sure. 3-star in esports is crazy. Message retracted. All right, see you later. Anyways, we got Eric's Sario coming in against Yada's base. He needs a 3-star here to keep his team in it because Zeus is not going to give up that lead easily. And we see an RC charge in esports mode in 2026. You love to see it. I feel like we might have seen one last month. We are going with Root Rider's RC charge. Absolutely beautiful. Let's see what he's able to do. It is crazy how tanky even the lowest of health buildings are in esports mode right now. Wow, what a nicely timed Invis spell to get his RC to continue pathing over to that Expo and into that Fire Spitter as well. Very nice pathing set, really well timed Invises on him. He is doing really well in this RC charge. Unfortunately, Scatter gets one shot off, and you see that take almost half of the Spirit Fox's health. We'll see if the Scatter might get one more shot off here, especially with the Rage spell. He does just recall to be safe. Doesn't want a Spirit Fox to go down. And we're going to see the backpack as well as maybe the Giant Arrow. Yes. But the Revenge Tower stays alive from that. It is not enough to take it out in esports mode with those nerfed equipment because nothing healed it up, and I'm fairly certain everything hit it. So the Revenge Tower does not go down. That shouldn't be too much of an issue, but it will take out a couple of his Valkyries here. Let's see if his troops are able to take it out quickly. They are. It doesn't put in too much work. And this is a very nice path set for his troops. Look at that. The Duke is also used to create pathing on the outside of the base. Very well done. Gets those Root Riders to continue through. It looks like they're staying alive quite nicely. Ice Golems are coming in at the perfect time because there's really nothing that can damage his troops. Those Fire Mites almost hit the healers. He's very lucky that they didn't. But yeah, the Root Riders are going to stay alive because there was just nothing that could really damage them while his troops were getting frozen up, as well as his healers. And now with the Warden ability, unfortunately, everything's kind of on the outside of the base. That's not the best time to pop it there. And we will see how much damage this Logger is able to do on the back end, or if his totem spells. Yes, very nicely played totem spells, but what will be able to take out the Logger? He needs some other stuff in there to help take it out. It looks like the healers are stuck on the Warden on the back, so those Root Riders could very easily go down once they get into that Giga Bomb, and it looks like they will. Is there enough left on the back end to take it out? It looks like those heroes are very, very high health. I think this is a very well played attack from him. Root Rider RC charge. There's 3 dangerous defenses left, but with so much health left on that Duke, they cannot get through him in time. There's 0 shot of that. Actually, the Black Mines putting in work, but yeah, there's still so many troops alive. On the Skywagon, showing why it is one of the most used siege machines right now, because it just spawns so many of those baby dragons. Those healers stay alive the whole attack. There's too much health left on his troops for the base to get it down. This guy made my day. What a beautiful attack. We've seen some very cool attacks so far. We've seen Super Bowlers, we've seen Queen Charge, we've seen RC Charge, Root Riders, Duke Charge. Didn't go too well, but yeah, Baby Drag going to cleanup was lucky. That helped for sure. But yeah, very nicely done RC Charge as well. You love to see it. Respect. No kidding. Let's see if we get some more interesting attacks. Could we see a Queen Charge hybrid in this? Who knows? Throwers. Yes, that's the other one I was forgetting. So yeah, we've seen all different attacks so far. The only 2 same attacks have been from Zeus. All right, Kazuma going against Rocio's base. Let's see if her base is able to defend Kazuma here. I wouldn't bet on it. And we see them coming in with a Duke Charge, coming in to do a Hydra attack. I almost said hybrid. Hybrid and Hydra, just like, I don't know, they're too similar in names. Very well done. Like, the thing with the Fangs, like when you really know how much damage the chains will do, you can see how he literally funnels the Duke with the chains themselves and nothing else. He used the chains off of the Duke to funnel both of the army camp and the other side building there. A nicely timed invis. Oh, unfortunately he goes for the Queen for some reason, but the Spirit Fox's invis does keep it alive. It looks like it won't go for the Monolith, but honestly going into the core, he doesn't have any more invis left. Shouldn't be able to take out that Logger for sure. He does pull the CC. Very nice, able to poison the Witch and poison the Fire Mites. And the Furnace, get that out of the way. Should be good. Get a little bit of damage on the Logger as well. Actually, does the poison even deal damage to the Logger, or does it just slow it? I can't even remember. Either way, looks like we do have the Skywagon coming in first to distract those Fire Mites. Get them out of the way, keep it alive. Nice funneling with like just a couple of extra Dragon Riders actually to get it done. Very interesting there. Looks like he needs to pop that extremely early, and with the Dragon Riders kind of splitting up a ton, this isn't looking good to start if you ask me. Oh, that Tornado Trap could be an issue. Will those Dragon Riders go down because of it? It looks like one did. A nicely timed totem to stop that Logger, but there is nothing attacking it right now, so it will stay alive, and it's going to start attacking, hitting all of his heroes. A freeze on it as well. This attack is not looking amazing so far, but he did get most of the dangerous defenses covered with that Overgrowth. That was a very, very nice Overgrowth, getting a lot of work done, and with a revive left for his Duke as well, there is no way this is not going to end in a 3-star. The attack didn't look too overpowering, but it was very, very well executed. Oh, actually, it's going to be close now. All the Dragon Riders did kind of go down the back end. This is going to be quite dangerous for him. We'll see what the Minion Prince is able to get done here. Does pop the poison. Gets a Black Mine out of the way. That long-range multi-gear tower does stay alive, and he does have the Duke and a totem left. Will this be enough with those Rocket Loons on the back end? Let's see what happens. The Rocket Loons need to get onto that scatter, but they do get distracted. Oh, that booger went down. All of the air troops going down might actually clutch this up for him, and I think he's gonna 3-star. The Duke is just too overpowered. The Duke will not be going down here. It's going to be close on time for sure. But with that Inferno Dragon, it might just be enough with the help of the chains. Let's find out. He does have the Valk, but he's trying to wait it out as long as possible to keep it alive. I think he is good to go. Yes, he is. What a beautiful attack by Kazuma. nail-biting finish there, but he gets the 3-star and keeps Zeus perfect on the day. Absolutely insanely well executed. He did just enough to get the 3-star out of that attack there. Like, beautifully, beautifully well done. Y'all did not believe in the chat. You did not believe. 30% of the poison damage to Guardians. Right, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How dare you do that to my girl? Damn. Now there's a girl in esports. How am I supposed to foster parasocial relationships when we have a woman in here? Come on. He's just gonna steal all of you guys from me. But we got Rocio coming in with her first attack. Starting off really strong with the throwers. No funnel set or whatever, just starting off immediately because that Duke is coming in hot with the backpack, taking out a ton of stuff with those lightning spells, and the backpack, beautifully done, sets a nice solid funnel right off the bat. Unfortunately, the throwers are splitting up a little bit right now, so we'll see where they all end up going. Hopefully the Duke will be able to, yeah, the Duke definitely set enough of a funnel for them. They might just take their time to get through this scatter and the elixir storage and all that. They are splitting up a little bit, so she has to be careful here for sure. There we go. The throwers should all come back. That Warden is in a dangerous spot, but he should be fine now. Everything looks like it's getting healed up, and the nice Ice Golem freeze from her will keep all of her troops alive there. And with the Queen and King setting a solid funnel on the other side, those throwers will 100% go into the core. We do see the long shot and not the logger, and honestly the long shot just does not. We've seen throwers into long shot twice, I believe. It might have been bowlers one time. I might be wrong about that. See the Super Valk Rage coming in, not really doing too much, to be honest. Actually, throwers all walk right into it almost. That Root Rider's in it as well, so the Root Rider will open up some very nice pathing for him. Looks like, no, it does go down, so it doesn't get anything else, but he does have a nice, or she does have a nice funnel set into the core and a revive left for that Duke. No other spells to support, so we'll see if these throwers are able to get through. Where is the Warden going, my guy? That is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate for her. The Warden completely throws the attack. I don't know. He just walked into the Revenge Tower for absolutely no reason. Duke on the back end getting distracted by skeletons, unfortunately. And yeah, he will not get very much work done there. So unfortunately, the back end of the base is a little bit too strong. She had no way to get into those final couple of compartments, and this is going to be around an 80% 2-star for her. Warden just decided he did not want to live anymore, walked right into the most dangerous defense in the game, and that was that. Okay, yeah, any misogyny in the chat, you're getting muted there, 100%. You don't need to talk. You don't need to talk for a little bit. That's corny as fuck. Corny as fuck. There we go. It was a good attempt on her first try there. 78% 2-star. And that is that. Not a bad attack overall. Warden kind of threw it, not gonna lie. That's just how it goes sometimes. Unfortunately, the Warden has a mind of his own, and for some reason wanted to target a builder's hut instead of the walls and run ahead. So, unfortunately, that's just how it goes. That is how it goes. All right, so there we go. Is this the first war of the day? Yes, this is the first match, so we're 9 stars to 10 for Zeus right now, but they have an attack in hand. So if they get another 3-star here, this is practically in the bag. Let's see what Ryuta is able to do. We haven't even seen Stars yet either, who is definitely the best attacker on their team, undoubtedly. But he is coming in, Ryuta is coming in with a Duke Charge Hydra attack as well, with the Dark Crown in this one, not the Meteor Staff like we saw in the last. That Tesla is going to pull the Duke to the outside, going to keep him going around that way. Let's see if he does anything to get the funnel into the Monolith or anything like that. No, he's just letting it happen. Taking his time, not being greedy with it, allowing the Duke to get one cycle in, with no invis popped. Very well done by him there. Duke should go into that, what's it called? Oh, the Spirit Fox does go down, unfortunately. Let's see if we see an invis on the other side. No, he just lets the Duke go, ooh, almost down to his ability. Not that it's a big deal. He's kind of just letting the Duke do whatever the Duke wants. He doesn't really care to actually force him into anywhere, which honestly does make sense. No more invis left. Should be able to get that monolith down. Oh my god, it stays alive with half a hit point. That is so unfortunate for Ryuta. Wasn't able to get too much of a funnel set. Oh, nice. Takes out that monolith and that revenge tower with the help of the RC. Very well played from him there. Doesn't waste any extra abilities or spells on those dangerous defenses and allows the RC to set a beautiful funnel for his troops. We see a healing tome, and what else do we have on the warden there? I'm not too sure if I caught it, but it doesn't look like do we have the eternal tome? I didn't hear it pop on the warden there. I can't tell if that is just the eternal tome or the healing tome. No, it looks like just the healing tome on it there. So maybe life gem? I'm not too sure. We do see that sometimes. Is ours troops boosted from it? They are possibly. We do see the town hall going down, a nice overgrowth on the back end. Look at that defending Duke chasing the one Dragon Rider around the base. He doesn't have a revive for his Duke either, so that will not be coming back. We'll see if what he has in the army, if he's able to keep that minion prince alive, stop it from getting completely demolished by some black mines, if that will be enough to get through. But this is going to be a very close attack with only a few more rocket loons to support and a free spell. Unfortunately, the minion prince gets stuck on the king, goes right into all of those dangerous defenses without taking anything out at all, and this is going to be a fail. So God's Warriors do have a chance to get another 3-star, and there is a small chance that they could win it. They do need stars to fail his final attack, but they do have a shot. It's very, very slim. They had this 86% 2-star is more than both of God's Warriors 2-stars were. So Zeus does have a solid percentage lead of, honestly, I think it's almost, it must be getting close to like 30% at minimum. Stars failing is hard to bet on, yeah, for sure. But an 86% 2-star will not be enough. Ryuta gets 1 2-star in this war and ruins Zeus's chances of a perfect war, unfortunately. But was a very solid effort from him. Duke Charge did not go as planned. 1 Tesla completely stopped his plans for the Duke. He was forced to pop the RC, where he probably was not planning to do it. And yeah, that just did not leave him with enough on the back end to handle this base, unfortunately. So we got Freddy Jr. coming in with a final attack against stars. He needs a 3-star here if he is looking to win this war. Let's see what he's coming in with. We see a Hydra attack with Ice Hound and a lot of dragons in it. Not a ton of support troops either. Just a couple of rocket loons and 3 archers for cleanup. We got the giant arrow and healer puppet on the queen. So we're going to be seeing the backpack opening for sure. We must be seeing that here. We do have 2 earthquake spells. What is he looking to take out? Or is he just setting up those air defenses with this? It looks like he is just taking out that air defense. And then, yeah, those other ones with the queen. Very interesting from him here. I wonder what that other earthquake spell is for. It looks like we're leaving that 1 air defense at 1 HP on the back end. Duke is going to set a little bit of a funnel, but he is stuck on the defending Duke. But remember, your defending heroes are boosted and the attacking heroes are nerfed. So even though the Duke was supercharged thanks to his ability, he still went down to the defending one with the help of that long-range multi-gear tower. He's forced to pop the Eternal Tome early, takes out all of that stuff right next to the town hall, including the logger. Very beautifully done. The dragons on the side are trying to funnel the troops to the monolith, but they are unable to, so only 1 dragon rider is on it with a few other support troops. Looks like they will be able to take it out. Queen is still alive on the outside as well. She should be able to take that scatter out, which will be nice for him. He revives that Duke, still has the minion prince ability and a 2nd overgrowth. Usually you see this attack with super dragons if you're bringing it in legends, but we did see a Hydra sort of version of it here with 2 overgrowths, keeping that revenge tower compartment down for quite a while, and it looks like it might work out for him. We'll see if the Minion Prince is able to aim his ability in a good direction. Maybe if he gets stuck on that king, it'll actually be a good thing for Freddy Jr. here. Let's see if he is able to target that king. He is. I would pop that ability soon. He does. And will it be enough? Will it be enough? That Revenge Tower is slowed, but it is about to get boosted by that Rage. What will prevail? Will the Rage Tower be enough to boost that Revenge Tower? No, it doesn't look like it will. And with only a Multi-Inferno Tower and a Fire Spitter left, his troops survive, and he gets the 3-star for his squad. Beautifully done by Freddy Jr., but it might not be enough with stars coming in for the final attack. Well done. We've seen a lot of great attacks. Honestly, God's Warriors has performed very, very well against one of the best teams in esports right now in Zeus. And yeah, I think they should be proud of this no matter what. They are looking really solid, and even if they're pushed to the lower bracket, I could see them moving on to day 2 still. He's too excited. Pack him up, stars. Oh, man. Say your Revenge Tower for last is definitely a choice. When you have 2 overgrowths, it's not as scary. When you only have 1, it is very dangerous, though. What's the percent stars needs? We have currently, he needs like 40%. He needs like a 40%, it's not even possible. He essentially just needs to get a 2-star, and he's good. So he's going for the Town Hall, going for those heroes with his Duke. CC is not in range, so that won't pull out any Ice Golems or anything like that. Very well done with that timing on the Invis cycle. It looks like the Duke's walking out of the range, but he recognizes that and immediately pops another Invis. Very well done from Stars. It looks like he'll be able to take out that Guardian as well as the defending Duke. Double Invis cycle just to be safe. Very, very smart from him. And now with no heroes left alive and nothing else in that core, he takes out the Town Hall immediately. This is practically in the bag at this point. Already going to get 12% from this Duke charge, pushing in with all of his Dragon Riders, getting that Duke in. Next Monolith to tank for his Dragon Riders, actually, funny enough. Lava Hound pops, tanks for a little bit longer. He just needs 50% and he is good to go. Very smart Queen on the back end there instead of the RC with the Giant Arrow to take out a couple of air defenses. With that change to the Giant Arrow in a couple of months ago, I think it was in February, now we do see that the Giant Arrow can take out air defenses in esports mode, so I wouldn't be surprised if we started seeing it more in these air attacks. That is a very valuable service that the Giant Arrow can provide along with the Rocket Backpack. So we do see those troops staying right in the middle of the base. No overgrowth popped yet. I'm assuming we'll probably see that, yeah, right about now on those dangerous defenses on the back end. And everything is pushing through the bases, looking pretty good so far. Not many Dragon Riders left alive, but not many dangerous defenses either. And with a few Rocket Loons and the Duke revived now, this should probably be a 3-star, depending on how far into the base those troops are able to get. Ice Golem does slow everything down here, and with that overgrowth about to expire, let's see if that Fire Spitter, long-range multi-gear tower, and Poison Spell are able to do enough. I don't think they will. There's too much left alive, and with the Totem Spell, this is going to be a 3-star from Stars. What he is known to do, very, very easy. He makes it look like it, but it is definitely not. Queen stays alive as well. She honestly put in so much work keeping his troops to the core on that whole attack. A very smart use of the Queen with the Giant Arrow from Stars, and he earns a 3-star, 14 stars to 13 of insane first war. Well done to God's Warriors. They put up a fight against the best team in esports right now, the last month's golden ticket winners in that monthly finals. And there we go. Zeus moves on to round 2 in the upper bracket, and God's Warriors will be sent to the lower bracket to play. I'm not too sure, actually, because sometimes it's not the loser of the next match. Sometimes they change it up. But yeah, unfortunately, a couple of low percent 2-stars from Benha and Rocio do not allow God's Warriors to move past Zeus with 97.2% destruction and 14 stars. They had a 70% average 3-star rate in esports this month, coming in esports mode this month, coming into this match, and they improve it with a 80% 3-star rate in this match. Absolutely insane. Zeus should have a Zeus modifier. Yeah, 13 stars is nothing to scoff at. Honestly, very well done attacks by them. A 155 3-star is nuts. That is insanely quick from Freddy Jr. I didn't even realize how fast that attack was. That is crazy. Who's MVP? That's a good question. I guess I do need to answer that here, don't I? Who was MVP? Oh, I guess I didn't answer. Tough. I mean, stars is like the easy answer for sure. Keep this tab open though, everybody. Make sure you are ready for it because we will be getting a quiz coming up right away. So we're gonna keep an eye on that for sure. Do want to keep an eye on that. But yeah, we see Zeus moving on. God's Warriors going down to the lower bracket right now. And we're going to be seeing Enosis versus RPG next. So Enosis were the team that knocked RPG to the lower bracket in the monthly qualifiers. So now RPG is back for revenge, and we'll see who moves on to face Zeus in round 2 in the semifinal later today. General knowledge quiz next. Yep, exactly. So yeah, Stars earns that MVP. Ryuta getting one, a few votes as well as Freddy Jr., who had a beautiful attack there to keep his team in it, but not close enough, unfortunately, for him. So I'm going to keep an eye on this screen as well, and we're going to go back to my other view here just for a second, just to see. So I do have it pulled up on my tablet as well, just to be safe. And we're going to wait and see when, what is it? Oh, I got some elixir on this account. Dope. We're going to see when that quiz comes up. We are going to see. Okay, I did want to do clan games a little bit here. But I'm waiting for that MVP first. Let's wait for the MVP. Let's see, what should we do? I mean, air defenses is pretty easy. Expos, also pretty easy. I can just like zap them out, let's be real. So let's just do that. Let's just do that. I got the queen, bring a bunch of... Oh, we got a quiz here. We got a quiz. So let's move over to that. Oh God, reconnecting, of course. Come on, bring up the quiz. What Builder Hall level lets you start unlocking Bob? 9. Level 9. There you go. It unlocks at level 9. Got all the quizzes done on all of my accounts at 225 points on each already. There we go. Very, very hard. Hey, we got a chest. We got a chest on my account, apparently. Let's see if it unlocks it here. I didn't realize we could get chests. I feel like there's some chests I've missed out on then because of that. I feel like there are some that I've missed out on. Damn, you're at 285. That's crazy. It might take a little bit for the chests to actually come through. It could take a little bit for them to come through. How am I higher? I don't really know. Do not know. But anyways, let me grab some lightning spells. Got those boosted up because of the event, because of my town hall upgrade as well. So that's nice. Let's grab some, what's it called? Grab some of these bad boys, air defenses. There we go. Get this done nice and quick. Got gold from the chest. I haven't gotten the chest yet. It's being weird on this one. There we go. What's next? Should I do Expos and Builder base? Nah, I'm good. Let's do Expos and multiplayer. I should be able to get a couple of them every single hit, so that should be good. See what capital roof I get. Oh man. Okay, where are the Expos here? It's like this. How many does it take? Oh man. Okay, it's kind of hard to actually get them down. What the fuck? Oh, it's kind of annoying. Okay, they're kind of annoying. I might just zap like one at a time just make it simple. Builder elixir, tough. I got dark elixir so much, I realized. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, let's just keep doing that. Let's just keep doing that. It takes a little while to get through them. Honestly, more than I thought. I guess I might as well zap like other stuff out of the way at the same time to try and get farm achievements a little bit. They secretly increased its rate. Honestly, the amount of times I've gotten dark elixir from something is crazy. Had you on while I was doing some chores and thought I had the main broadcast. That's funny. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's fun to do it. It is very fun. It is very fun. I'm just good at yapping. You know what? That's all it is. I just keep yapping and I don't stop, and that's all you gotta do. Just always something new to say. The skill is just to not fuck up, or not shut up, not fuck up. I guess not fucking up also helps, but yeah. That's all it takes. You just gotta keep talking. What are we at? 7 out of 12. Cool. We got a couple minutes until the next match starts. Thank you, GSP, for the reminder at the same time. I appreciate it. If you guys didn't do your predictions at the start, there will be a prediction coming up right away to choose between the 2 winners on the feed there on the website. So make sure on here you're keeping an eye on it, because yeah, it will come up to predict who's gonna win. I would definitely say RPG between the 2. Already did the predictions at the start. If you did do them as well, then you're good to go. You don't need to worry about it. If you didn't, then yeah, just keep an eye on it. All right, so you got Enosis has Addy, Mr. C, Joachim, Ethan, and Mess. Or May. Depends if it's... I'm assuming it's French, because Mr. C and Addy, I'm pretty sure are French as well. So, yeah. Addy and Mr. C were on MMG last season with a couple of guys who are on Vatic now as well. So they were in the World Finals last year. The other 3 guys, I'm not too sure.
The biggest challenge that Repotted brings would probably be the amount of...
Okay, we're yapping. I'm going to mute it for a second just because I'm not I don't like listening or having someone talk over me. I'm going to be honest. So we're just going to do that. I'm going to go back and finish off this quest, and then we're going to go to the stream again. And yeah, get that done. All right. Okay. Oh, fuck. I forgot how this works. Queen? Damn it. Builders. Okay, 1 second. I had to sneeze out of nowhere. That caught me off guard. Scared me. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, got that out of the way before the match, of course. Had to get that done first. Oh, tough. I think I missed that, yeah. Okay, one more. One more, and then we can watch RPG and Gnosis play here. Our Asians so good at it. They just have good work ethic. That's all it is. They're hard workers. That is it. All right. It's in their blood, not literally. All right. Oh, use Super Giant. Love to see it. So, oh shit. I guess I'll have to donate to myself. But anyways, if you get quests like this, and you have a Clan Castle cake active, you can just request them in your CC to use them. You don't need to actually boost them every single time, by the way. So the Super Troop quests are really, really good ones to do. So I'm going to do that later. I'll donate to myself after the next war, and then I'll be good to go. Actually, let me move my account over right now before I forget. Hey, we got the GOAT, Einstonius, yapping here. I'll show him off while I'm doing all this.
Dealing as well against other opponents.
Oh, well, I missed it. Oh, what I got on my main? Oh, I got the chest on my main. Yeah, let's see. What do we get? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's common. Dark Elixir 2, let's go. I really needed that. Be able to upgrade my queen once that's done in like a day. Andrew Sushi? I don't even know who the hell that is. I can't remember the name. I feel like that was someone in the clan before. But anyways, what do I want to do? Oh yeah, move over. Move over. Okay, there we go. So I'll be able to donate to myself after the next war here. The Chud of Cock? That doesn't even make sense. How is he a Chud? Oh, we got the one chest that I got on the rushed account here, I think, right? Yeah. Let's see. What is it? Dark Elixir, let's go. Storage is full, so it overflows, of course. I guess I'll be able to upgrade my Duke for sure then. Beautiful. Beautiful chest on the rushed account here. That makes absolutely zero sense. I don't understand how he's a Chud, but I don't know. You do you, I guess. Makes zero sense. Yeah, give me those super giants. There we go. Beautiful. All right. So I'm going to get off of the game, go on to the website here, and we got the first war starting already. We got RPG versus Enosis. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, actually. I didn't realize it started this way. All right, we got a Duke charge coming in. for Max, attacking for RPG to start off this war. A beautifully done Duke charge here. He pulls out the CC as well, leaves the... Oh no, the Revenge Tower is staying alive, but he does get a nice invis down to keep it, to keep the Duke on track to get it down. Pops the Tornado Trap as well, taking out everything in the CC. Absolutely beautifully done. And now he's starting with his RC, a Giant and a Wizard comboing to take out a Wizard Tower. As little army space used as possible to take out that defense. Well done. Very interesting to see these esports attacks, what the pros are able to accomplish with those. RC does use all of her rockets. Gets the Poison Spell Tower down as well. Will she be able to get that Fire Spitter out of the way to create some really good pathing, or will she die first? It looks like she will go down. And that... Oh, that... Unfortunately, the Icehound does not block the Logger or freeze the Logger to stop him from attacking. And let's see where these Dragon Riders end up going. They kind of path all around that Gigabomb. Funny enough, they were completely avoiding it for a while there. We do see, I think it's a Life Gem and Healing Tome on the Warden in this attack. I didn't see what the equipment was, but it looks like it's not the Eternal Tome. The Overgrowth on the core of the base. Can there be enough on the back end to get through this Monolith multi-gear tower and multi-inferno tower? We will just have to see. That one air defense on the other side putting in work there. The long-range multi-gear tower is being a bit of a menace. Luckily taking out that Dragon Duke. Yes, they do take it out on the back end, so it will not be annoying. Oh, unfortunately there were some ice golems that weren't pulled from the CC that did just get pulled by I don't even know what on the other side there. Luckily, they're getting pulled away by the Valkyrie, but will this minion prince be able to do enough on the back end? It all depends what gets targeted by this Monolith here. It looks like Sneezy with the boogers will actually put in pretty good work at tanking. Will the minion prince be able to survive? Can that Monolith get that totem down in time? It looks like the air sweeper actually pushed the Raven away, stopped it from getting hit by the Monolith, and the Monolith will take out that... Oh my god, that Monolith took out everything on the back end. It would not go down. That one Builder's Hut putting in work to stop Max from getting a 3-star. 93% 2-star is all that he is going to get here today. 90% chance RPG wins. Well, we'll see now. If Enosis is able to start off with a 3-star, we are going to see a pretty solid lead to start. Yeah, the Monolith is disgusting. It puts in work. It is such a powerful defense, like so tanky as well. So very dangerous. Max left it alive on the back end, and it was too much for his army, unfortunately. Next up, we got Mr. C coming in against General X, who does have that World Finals experience. And let's see what he is able to do against this base. So we do see the Duke coming in with the backpack to start. We're going to get the... I'm not even too sure what are we getting out of the way. The air defenses, but one of them stays alive. It looks like he actually missed that back end air defense with the Duke. That is very unfortunate. That is not great pathing set, and that air defense staying alive is going to completely shred his Duke, as it is completely ignoring it as well. He does have to pop the totem there to keep it alive. With the Icehound on it now, the Duke will stay alive. Some nice pathing is set. Let's see what that Logger is able to do. Will he just pop the Warden ability? He freezes, but it does get a shot off and chunks everything down significantly. Forced to pop the Warden ability just after. There's two Fire Spitters that are aiming to the outside, not the inside. And he does path into them nicely, but with a Revenge Tower on the back end. Oh, he's able to get both the Revenge Tower and the Monolith out of the way with the Overgrowth, and he does have a second one. So even though that Duke went down, there's not much of the base left, and he can revive it. If he's able to get through that Monolith and Revenge Tower on the back end, he will be home free. But those are some dangerous defenses that are not easy to get through at all. So he does have one more Overgrowth. I wouldn't be surprised if he only Overgrowth the Revenge Tower to keep it out of the way from attacking his troops. But he does he does get both with the Overgrowth, because nothing is going towards that Monolith, so he wants to keep everything safe there. The Queen on the bottom will actually stay alive, I believe. It's going to be close. That long-range multi-gear tower actually putting in massive work on his Queen, but the Baby Dragon takes it out. He does have the Minion Prince ability. Depending when all of this stuff expires, he could get a very nice Minion Prince ability off if it targets that Dark Elixir storage. Let's see. If it targets the Dark Elixir, it'll be good, but it's not. It's getting all those skeletons at the perfect time. He's not able to slow anything down. He slows it there. Will it be enough? That Revenge Tower is hitting the Duke, which is so incredibly tanky. I think he just barely gets the 3-star here with that Minion Prince ability. Absolutely insane attack from Mr. C. Well done. Barely gets the job done, and just enough time on the clock to get through that king and that final bomb tower. Actually, a lot of time left on the clock, let's be real. So many pros using Dark Crown instead of Meteor Staff. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of surprising, but I mean, it worked here. It did get the job done. It did get the job done. So, healer's providing emotional support now. No, literally. It is insane the damage the long-range multi-gear tower does in esports mode. So, we actually do see a Gnosis coming in with a lead to begin against RPG. Yeah. No, it's definitely the HP increase. And with multiple overgrowth spells, and seeing the Minion Prince stay alive for so long, it kind of does make sense. You do have him just on the back end there. Very, very well-planned attack from Mr. C, getting a Gnosis the lead early on in this match. Let's see if RPG is able to return the favor, get a 3-star, and take not necessarily the lead, but at least get back into the game. So Philip is coming in. What is he bringing in this war against Messes or Maze Base? So we do see throwers to start. It looks like we're going to get the Duke coming into the core, getting that long shot out of the way, or long range multi-gear tower and the lava launcher out of the way. I like kind of combined their names. That was a weird way to do it, but he also gets the CC. I didn't even notice that, and completely opens up the core. So if he's able to get his throwers into the core there, they're just going to be able to run free wherever they wish. So let's see what he does to set a nice funnel. Looks like they might split around this wall here. Actually, no, only one goes away, so that's perfectly fine. I think that was the Raven that just tanked a Black Mine for his healers, which honestly, not horrible. Like, I'll take it. Unfortunately, the healers are stuck on just a couple of throwers. Hopefully they are able to group right back up here. Let's see what they do. They do go into the core, but how is he opening up that wall? How are we getting through there? How is he going to force his throwers into the right direction? Or will they go around the side? What is going to happen here? It looks like they are kind of going around the side, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Very nicely timed throws from that troop launcher to get his troops into the core, actually. Absolutely beautiful from that troop launcher. And all of the throwers are kind of together. They're a bit around the wall, and that Revenge Tower is being a bit annoying right now. What do we got on this side? We have the RC taking out the Logger by herself with that one totem spell. Absolutely insane. All the throwers are grouped up now, and with only the Monolith really left alive to help out, I think this attack is done. So many throwers. The Warden does stay alive, and that will be enough to get that Monolith out of the way. He has so many spells left as well. He has a revive. He's using it on the Queen, not even the Duke, just to help out a little bit there. And a nicely placed totem there to get that revenge or ricochet cannon out of the way with the help of another invis spell. Another totem, beautifully executed from Philip. That rocket backpack giant arrow combo was disgusting in taking out that core with no CC, with no lava launcher, with no long range multi-gear tower, and the core completely opened up. Those throwers had their way with this base, and he gets a solid 3-star to keep RPG in the war. Beautifully done. Philip is on revenge arc. No, he did amazing there. Very, very well done. Yeah, the staff does get huge boost at level 27. It's insane. It is kind of insane. Philip is indeed locked in. A 213 3-star with throwers is unheard of. The 3-stars we saw with throwers in that last war were like close to 3 minutes. That is such a fast attack. 10 million private lessons from everyone in RPG. No, literally insane. That was a very well executed attack. Well done to Philip there. I'm very happy watching that attack. That was beautifully executed. No complaints about that at all. Actually, you know what? I should probably charge my tablet while I'm not actually doing anything on it. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'll unplug it here real quick. All right, so we got Meteor Staff. We got Hydra coming in. We got a Giant Arrow to start. So it looks like we might have missed one of the air defenses on the back end, but he did hit an air sweeper. It's hard to say what he was aiming for necessarily, but he is going into this other air sweeper. So I think he did miss that air defense on the back end. That is definitely what he was going for. A nice Ice Hound actually does freeze up that air sweeper for a little bit of time here. He's got the CC coming out, but only some of it, not everything from it. Just a few archers. Preemptive poison, I think it was a little bit early. Everything else is getting pulled from that CC now. He had 2 Ice Hounds in this attack. Absolutely crazy. Pops a tornado trap, if I'm not mistaken. I can't really tell what's going on in the core. Maybe not. Maybe it just exploded, and I don't really know what killed it instantly. But he does get all of his troops into the core. Can that queen take out that revenge tower? Looks like he's going to rage her up to hopefully get it done. A couple of headhunters also helping her get through that king in a little bit quicker time there. Let's see if the queen is able to survive. That is so much damage on the queen. On the other side, all of his dragons are stuck in the middle of a bunch of damage right now with those splash. Oh my god, the splash damage from the oh no, this went very well, or very poor in the end there. Everything split up. We saw those super wizard towers, multi-inferno tower, and the scatter shot all dealing splash damage to all of his troops, taking them all out. The revenge tower does take out the queen as she gets stuck on the outside of the base, and that is it for Mez. There was too much going on at once. He was unable to get that multitasking done, and we might see a pretty low 2-star here. Low percent 2-star. Revenge tower wins again. No, literally. Revenge tower is insane. Yeah, that super wizard tower might take out the Dragon Duke. It's going to be close here. He might get a couple more percent. It's going to be so close. Oh my god, it just barely stays alive. Absolutely insane. Fireheart is disgusting. Fireheart is disgusting. Honestly, the Duke's going to get healed up a significant amount just from being on this other side of the base. What is this pathing? Oh my god, where are we going, buddy? Holy crap, he just wants to die. Go into the middle of everything, why don't you? Jesus Christ. So he should get that out of the way. Probably not the builder hut even. I'm gonna be real. Oh, he does. Okay, he's outside of the range of the... I thought he would be in range of everything there, but nope, now he is. And that is a 79% 2-star. So RPG takes the lead on percentage. I believe they have about a 14% lead, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, Enosis falls below RPG after the second attack. There was a good try from Mess or Maze, but that is, or May, but yeah, that is not going to be enough against RPG. So we'll see who comes up next for them. We got Darkstar coming in against Ethan's base. What is he bringing in this war? We do see a Duke charge coming out. Let's see. He did pop a giant. I'm not too sure what the purpose of it was there. I'm going to be real. I guess just to... Oh, you know what? It delayed. He wasn't forced to use the invis on the Duke because of that giant, because the scatter and that expo were tanked for long enough for it to make sense. 30 loons. I didn't even realize this is a... wait, where are the lava hounds? Oh, there's the ice hounds. Yeah. We got some ice hounds. We do have a lava loon or ice loon attack coming in. And the Duke is putting in solid work. He hasn't really gotten into the base yet, but he has a couple of invises still left because he's timed them very, very well and used them very smartly to take out a solid chunk of this base here. Looks like the Duke, honestly, oh, it's going into the core. It will, oh my god, that archer is pulling it right into the middle. Honestly, kind of worked. I'm not even gonna lie. That wasn't horrible. I guess that kind of works. He pops those poison towers, but they're probably going to reload by the time that the rest of the attack gets to that point. That's okay, though. He has a nice funnel set at this point. That one air sweeper is not going to do anything. I don't really know why they highlighted it, but we do have the healing tome, probably life gem coming in. That seems to be the go-to right now. We do see a lot of life gem. I guess keeping everything alive is what they're trying to do. This warden is really staying far back, so it's kind of unfortunate. The minion prince getting that shot off into the core. It is splitting up and it's going to get targeted down by that monolith. So that Dark Crown is not going to get any work done for the minion prince there, unfortunately. He has to freeze right away. The defending Dragon Duke is going to tank all of his attacks. Minion prince goes down, and this is not looking amazing on the back end. He only has one revive and a couple of support spells left. He does need to get that town hall out of the way, so he is making sure that that will get done with the Duke right onto the logger and those defending heroes there. With all of those chains, it should definitely get it down. He has one Inferno Dragon left that should be able to target it. As long as it isn't getting hit back, he should be good. And yeah, he is good to go there, but that monolith on the back end should be enough. I don't know. There's a lot of troops. There are a ton of troops and not much splash because of that Sky Wagon. So let's see what happens here. This is going to be an interesting finish, that is for sure. It looks like everything is getting tanked except for the Duke, but that Giga Bomb puts in a ton of work. Can this Inferno Dragon get through the Monolith in time? What will come first? It does! And I think this is a 3-star. There is no way that just happened. The single Inferno Dragon paths perfectly into the Monolith and gets tanked for just long enough to take it out. And this somehow ends in a 3-star for Darkstar. What an insane, insane Inferno Dragon clutch. Max might be the only American player. I wouldn't be surprised. That is crazy. Skywagon is so overpowered, spawning those extra troops to tank for everything, and he somehow comes out with a 3-star. Now Enosis really, really needs a 3-star in return to stay just behind RPG. If they do not get a 3-star here, RPG will have a huge percentage lead on top of a star lead. So let's see what they are able to do in this third attack. Power of skill and luck, yep. You can't get lucky if you don't have skill, I'm gonna be honest. I have to try this on live stream someday. No, that's way too much for me, bro. I wouldn't even play. Half my army would still be left, and the attack would be ending. Let's be real. All right, we got Addy coming in against Einstonius's base with a Duke charge. We're gonna see the same thing with the giant to tank. This seems like some new tech to protect the Spirit Fox. We do have a giant coming in. Very, very interesting. The Duke was getting completely melted by the air defense there, and this might be bad. Okay, he just barely pops that invis in time. He was forced to use 2 invis, kind of negating the fact that he saved one in the first place. He's forced to use another 2 invises because that Duke is going to his ability, and it goes to the outside. That is very, very bad, leaving that Rage Tower alive. Unfortunately, this Duke is not going to get very much more work done on this base. A very nice, oh my god, that was really, really nice targeting from the Duke. It might get the Rage Tower down. Let's see what happens here. It does, and that Archer Tower, or Multi-Archer Tower. So that's actually not bad for Addy here. Could have been a lot worse, that is for sure. Let's see what this Hydra is able to get done. Revenge Tower is getting powered up a little bit, doing some solid work to his dragons already. Going to take one out. Let's see. He's going to get that air defense out of the way with just a few rocket loons. Well done so far. Nice pathing set. There's nothing that can pull those Dragon Riders to the left side of the space here because of the way it's set up. A beautiful Minion Prince ability to slow everything down. Everything is kind of pathing into that other Rage Tower. It's very split up here. Let's see if that Minion Prince in the core can put in enough work with the help of the Duke on the outside with a Overgrowth to get everything down. We do have the Minion Prince on the Logger, but with him taking all of that poison damage, he does, or not poison, but from the Fire Mites, all of that damage, it does take him out. There's a ton of base left, but there's also a ton of troops left. So let's see if this Duke has enough in the tank to get through that air defense. He might path right on top of it. This could be perfect timing. No, it does walk away. Let's see, does the Duke target what he needs to? With that chain, he might get it down. Let's see what happens here. If that air defense stays alive, there's no chance for this base. And it does go down. Let's see. There's a Super Dragon with a ton of health. Are there any Black Mines that are going to end up ruining his plans here? Let's see what happens. Just enough damage from that Super Dragon to take out that multi-target or multi-wizard tower, whatever it's called, Super Wizard Tower. And with the multi-inferno tower, he really needs that Super Dragon to not get hit by any mines. And it doesn't. It stays alive, and that is it. The attack is over, and he barely comes out on top with a 3-star here. Those mines were hiding in the back, but they were not enough to take out his remaining troops, and that is a 3-star from Addy, keeping Enosis in the war. So now RPG is required to get a 3-star here if they want to keep the lead on percentage. Beautifully executed by Addy. Just gets enough done with that Duke charge to set a solid funnel and get his troops through that base. So close to not 3-starring, but he got the job done. Next up, we'll probably see General X. We're going to see here. It might be Einstonius for the final attack. So let's see. Both X MMG guys on pace. That is very true. They are cooking. They're very good players. MMG performed well in Worlds last year. I'm not even going to lie. I know they didn't make it like to day 3 or anything, but they did well. They did well. There were some solid teams in that. It's kind of hard to make it that far, let's be real. This is how I survive another semester at uni. Just barely. And we got General X coming in for attack number 4. Feels like I'm a commentator. Well, that's kind of what I'm hoping. That's kind of what I'm doing here. So I'm glad you feel that way. Okay, we got the Monolith Arrow. So that means we do have a Queen Charge Super Bowlers. He doesn't bring 3 this time. He decides to bring 4. He's feeling a little bit adventurous. Usually last time he would bring 3 and they were kind of struggling. Oh, unfortunately, the Queen does path to the outside. Where does she go now? She goes all the way to the outside. So that wall break did not really do anything. That is very unfortunate for General X. The Queen just decided to go on the outside of that wall for whatever reason. That Poison Spell Tower is hurting his healers a little bit. Going to take them down to about 3/4 health, or maybe a little bit less. And yeah, let's see. Actually, the Queen ends up going where she needs to. So he is very fortunate for that. Gets the healers down almost to half health with that Poison Tower. Got the Lava Launcher now on his case. So will he be able to keep the Queen alive and set enough of a funnel? This is a beautiful funnel. He might recall here. Might get some more buildings down. Yeah, he gets the recall in. Sets a solid funnel. Gonna go straight into that Town Hall with his Super Bowlers. Nice Ice Golem. That's gonna tank the Log Launcher for a nice little bit here. Oh, it does kind of path weirdly, so it might get a shot off. No, it doesn't. Can he get that Log Launcher down? Or Logger down. I don't know why I said Log Launcher multiple times there. And yeah, those Super Bowlers dealing insane damage, gain that Logger down. Super Bowlers set their own funnel with how insane their bounces are with the help of the Duke a little bit. King funneling the Duke, Duke funneling the Super Bowlers. He did use that Warden ability early, and let's see if he's able to get the core of this base down. That back end is so incredibly scary. Going into 2 Fire Spitters does not sound like a recipe for success, and a Tornado Trap just to stun everything up there. The Skywagon does go down. Those healers are getting targeted. Can he get through this back end of the base? It is not looking good at this moment, if you ask me. Does still have the Queen and the Warden ability. He's gonna have to pop the Queen ability pretty soon. Those Super Bowlers do get in, but they're getting targeted down by everything. Let's see what gets targeted, what gets tanked. It looks like the Warden goes down. Unfortunately, the Queen isn't getting hit by that Monolith, so she's going to be able to take out the Monolith there. We still have the King ability on the outside. This might be enough. That Queen staying alive is a recipe for success for him. He does... Oh, she gets targeted by everything, but she somehow stays alive. I don't understand how. And oh my god, look at that amazing targeting for him. The giant tanks that scatter shot while the Queen stays alive and takes it out. The King still has his ability. When is it going to be forced out? It is forced there, but this might be enough. This is going to be so incredibly close on the end of the base. What is going to happen here? The Duke gets targeted down by the Super Wizard Tower. Is it enough? It's not getting targeted. It stays alive because of the... Oh my god. I can't even like commentate that. Look at him. He's tweaking out. He cannot believe how close that was, and I can't either. So the Duke wasn't getting hit by the Super Wizard Tower. The King was. Because the Duke wasn't hit by it, it was only taking the residual damage that's reduced. And because of that, the Fireheart was able to keep it alive long enough for it to get onto that Super Wizard Tower and blow it up to end it. Absolutely insane attack that somehow ends in a 3-star. I don't even know what I could say. That is too insane. That is too insane, dude. So RPG does keep the lead. Ethan needs a 3-star here to keep his team in it. We got his second last attack for Enosis of this war. We got the Giant Arrow. We're going to see the Duke as well. A beautiful Duke ability to take out an Air Sweeper and 2 air defenses. I think he missed that Giant Arrow completely. That did not look good at all. He didn't hit a single air defense out of the 2. Will that be his downfall? The Queen, if he's lucky, might be able to take out the air defense on the back end for him. Unfortunately, because of that, the Icehound does get pulled away and will not tank that Logger. So if both those air defenses went down, the Icehound would have gone straight into that core compartment, been taken out by the Logger, and then completely tank for it and not force a totem out of him. Now he has a ton of damage that he's going to be walking right into here. He's going to need to use those 2 overgrowths very well. A nice Icehound to tank a ton of damage on the right side of the base. That Queen is coming in to help as well. Hopefully that Monolith Arrow is able to help her a little bit. With that Warden ability, he takes out one of the compartments on the left there. What are we using these overgrowths on? Okay, there is the first one on the back end. Gets the Monolith and Revenge Tower out of the way. That defensive Duke is tanking a ton. Everything's getting pulled into one direction, and it looks like everything is down at this point. The Minion Prince is still alive, but I'm going to say he's going to get hit by a mine here and just die instantly. We're going to see it eventually. It's how it always goes. Oh, he walks into the Giga Bomb instead. Oh, he barely stays alive, but the multi-archer tower, it takes him out. Unfortunate. And yeah, with only the Queen really left alive and the Duke, he is forced to use that final overgrowth. He has one free spell left. The stupid Raven causing the Duke to get nerfed. But actually, the Raven just makes his way all the way across the map just to die. Tank a mine. Honestly, the best thing he could have done there. But yeah, this looks like it'll be it for this attack. Sneezy actually putting in work on that long-range multi-gear tower. Duke looks like it's about to go down. He gets another percent out of the way. Unfortunately, there was an air troop completely nerfing his Duke. And with a 1-star lead and a huge percentage lead, RPG is looking great going into their final attack. If Einstonius is able to 3-star in their next attack, RPG wins this war. So let's see what we're going to be getting there. Once the Queen gets into the Revenge Tower, it is completely over. So let's see when that happens. Let's see. Okay, the Queen's going to be stuck on the King for 10 minutes. Oh, no, the King's going to take her out. God damn, those defending heroes are terrifying in esports mode. They are complete menaces. Let's be real. Hey, Ethan's from Canada, I just found out. Apparently there was a quiz about it. And yeah, Ethan's from Canada, apparently, so that's dope. Well, unfortunately, he did not 3-star, but my Canadian brethren did not come through for Enosis, sadly. I came for quiz answers. Well, why do they do quizzes in the middle of the stream? I hate that shit. I absolutely hate that. Let's see what Einstonius pulls up with here. What will he be working with? Let's see. Is it a fireball attack? Are we going to see the lava loon puppet again? We have got... What am I even looking at? Throwers, that's what it is. I couldn't even find what troop he's actually attacking with. It's like fucking Noah's Ark army. All right, we got the giant arrow, probably backpack coming in here. Let's see what we got done. Oh, that core is disgusting. He's going to take out some really insane stuff with that rocket backpack combo. Yup. Oh my god. Absolutely insane. Kind of the same thing we saw at the start. Beautiful giant arrow, hits everything, and a multi-archer tower too. What an insane giant arrow. Lava launcher's gone, clan castle's gone, multi-archer tower, long-range multi-gear tower. Queen and Duke are funneling those throwers perfectly for him here. Are we going to see the King on the left to keep them inside the base? What are we seeing? Or are they just going to naturally go in exactly where he wants? They are splitting up a little bit. He doesn't have many throwers, and they're actually getting kind of chunked down since they are splitting up. Does not have many throwers at all. A ton of support troops. King is coming in. The Monolith is putting in a lot of work on his throwers. There's about 3 or 4 of them that have gone down already. And now that they've split up a bit, let's see if they regroup. He only has a few throwers left at this point. Oh my god, he only has like 3 throwers left. What is going on? The Revenge Tower completely destroyed his heroes there. Yeah, his Duke is down. This is not looking good right now. I don't know if he's going to have enough power to get through this base. He got a lot of value with that rocket backpack giant arrow combo. The Queen is perfectly getting through that defending Duke. That is beautiful for him. Let's see what he's able to do with 3 throwers left. Is that going to be enough? Unfortunately, his healers split, and so did his throwers. The throwers should stay together at this point, at least somewhat well. But yeah, that one more thrower going down, getting targeted. Out of the way, we have 2 throwers. Healer is getting shot. The Queen is setting a nice funnel for his Duke. This might be enough to get through the base. The Warden has his ability, but all it is just a little bit of health regen. And a really nice baby dragon on the left. This actually still could end in a 3-star. This is going to be very close. Let's see what the Queen is able to do. Can she stay alive, get through that ricochet cannon? It's going to be close. That thing does a ton of damage. She does get it down. And now, with the Queen staying alive, maybe? He really needs to get... Oh my god, this is going to be close. If he can get that one air defense down. No, that mortar! The mortar takes out the Queen, and the air defense stays alive. There is no shot. The mortar just clutched up the fucking defense. No way, dude. The mortar. I cannot believe it. That one thrower hanging out in the core there. Bro would have been better walking all the way around the base. Let's be real. The one mortar shot kills the queen. And everyone says the mortar is a bad defense. Who said the mortar's a bad defense? It just saved Enosis in this war. So, actually, I think RPG still won. Sorry. RPG still won this war. RPG got enough percent. They've already won the war. It is over. Enosis cannot come back. They can come back in stars, but percentage, RPG does have the lead. Absolutely insane. I cannot believe it, dude. I cannot believe it. Mortars are still actually useless. Oh my god. That's fine. 1 second. All right. I don't know what it is, but whenever I yap like this forever and ever, my nose gets really stuffy for some reason. It's kind of weird. But anyways, we are seeing a Duke charge from Joachim here. Joachim, I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. Very interesting name there. Duke is kind of going around the outside, but I think the funnel is kind of set enough for him, so he should be fine. He's probably going to go into that Duke now, yeah. Oh, bad invis spell causes the Dragon Duke to go to the outside of the base. Forced to use a couple of invis spells. All of those traps completely demolish the Duke, and it looks like it's going to get its ability popped. Sorry, its ability popped. It says Yokum. Is that how you say it? Is that actually it? Let's see what the RC is able to do. The Duke did kind of set like a decent funnel, and the RC completely ignoring the skeletons is very interesting. I'm actually kind of surprised about that. Very interesting tech. Looks like the Revenge Tower will probably stay up here. The defending king is going to distract the RC 100%. It's kind of unfortunate how that targeting actually works. But yeah, with that Revenge Tower staying up, this is not looking good on the back end. He started with his Hydra. Let's see what he is able to do. Is he able to get a 3-star and at least get a moral victory for his team here and for himself? A nicely timed ability, stopping that logger from doing any damage, but it's all for naught if the logger cannot go down before that ability is popped. And it looks like it just barely stays alive, gets a couple of shots off. The Dragon Duke is putting in work there. That Revenge Tower is going to start dealing a lot of damage on the side. Yeah, it's taking out all of those troops that are spawning out of the Skywagon. And with the base getting down to about 50% here, we're going to see it powered up all the way pretty soon. Yeah, look at it just putting in mad work on all of his troops. Very unfortunate for him here. The Sweeper fucked his army over. Yeah, Sweepers are so dangerous. This is going to be like a 50% 2-star. Oh my god. That is crazy. That is crazy. Absolutely insane attack. Yeah, General X MVP. Honestly, I'm saying I think Philip MVP. I think Philip MVP. But that is going to be it for Enosis. They are going to the lower bracket, and we are going to see Zeus versus RPG today. I'm so hyped for that. Upper bracket match in round 2. Zeus versus RPG. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Absolutely crazy. Let's see, what percent do we get to? Just 60% for Joachim, or Joachim. I'm not too sure how to pronounce it. You're gonna vote General X. Honestly, fair. I feel like Phillips was the most, Philip had the best, most, commanding win out of anything there. You know what I mean? Like, he kind of cooked 100%. Prediction was correct. That's another solid 35-point W there for me. Love to see it. I think this is the other one. Yeah, it is. I think it is. I got all my accounts pulled up here. We're going to wait for... Oh, I'm, scrolling back and forth. That was a very solid 3-star. From Mr. C and Addy, they performed really well. Both the MMG guys going over to Enosis here. And then, yeah, Philip, Darkstar, and General X with 3 stars to give their team a solid victory and lead there. But now we got the MVP. Vote for whoever you want. I am going for Philip personally. I think his attack was the most commanding, and he deserves it there. No shot that was not going to 3-star. Beautifully executed attack. He earned it. The other two were a little bit sketchier. That's 100%. Addy the baddie. Oh man. Yeah, all three of their attacks there were great. All three of the 3 stars. Absolutely insane. I think the mortar gets the MVP in the match here, 100%. And prediction. I can do that 1 second. I can do that. 'Twas RPG. Someone can start the next one. Someone can start the next one there. 435 points already. That's crazy. That is wild. You got Clan Castle Cake? Damn, lucky you. Lucky you. We're just gonna tell the story to his grandkids. This is too funny. All right. Yeah, General X gets it there. Next up is Tribe versus Vatic. So I voted Tribe to win it there. We're going to wait for the quiz to pop up, and then we are going to go back and do some more clan games. Not as much time in between matches right now, which I also love. That is very, very nice. Got Study Soup, not bad. Yeah, it's pretty good. That is pretty good. I don't want to leave this page on my tablet just because... Oh, I don't have it plugged in. Oh, yeah, that doesn't really help, huh? I forgot I unplugged it to charge it. You think it's a 50-50? Yeah, it's pretty close. I think Tribe has the edge just because, I mean, they are previous world champions, right? So, yeah. Is it going to work? I plugged it in. What the hell? Why is it not working? It's being weird. Let me try it again. Are we working yet? Oh, little audio pop. Hopefully that wasn't too loud for you guys. But yeah, we're just waiting for the quiz here. Then we'll be good to go. Yeah, Philip's attack was insane. It was beautiful. Oh, there's the quiz right as I swap tabs. What is the maximum level of a builder's hut? I honestly don't even know. What is it? Is it 8 or 9? I feel like it's level 8, right? I'm gonna wait for someone to respond. It is 8. Yeah, it's 8. Okay. Thank you. Level 8 is the answer there. Get those points up to 330 on my accounts already. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Google it. Wait, what did I get? Dark Elixir, let's go. That's so dope. That is so dope. All right, anyways, let's go back to the tablet here. Let's go back to the account. I'm waiting for an adult. No, literally. Straight up just waiting. Good to see you drink playing games. Hey, this was the plan all along, buddy. This was always the plan. Oh shit, wait, I need to swap my army so I can actually get the star that I need here. You know what, let's just use this actually. This was the plan all along for clan games. I'm also gonna go on my phone after and go into, what's it called? God damn it, I can't even get that town hall easily. It's such a weird spot. Such a weird spot. I'm just trying to look at like what town hall is easy to grab. Do that. You just read an answer without thinking. No, literally. They're usually quite easy. All right. Nub GPT. Just E-drag spam. I probably could just do that. How come none of the town halls are like accessible right now? I feel like they usually are whenever I'm looking for bases. I'm getting so many town hall 18s now as well. It's kind of crazy now that I'm at town hall 17. Maybe I should just spam it. Voting is up. Yeah, vote for, honestly, I say Tribe out of the 2. Oh my god. Yeah, I picked Tribe. Looks like 67% voted for Tribe here. Higher percent for them, that is for sure. All right, there's a hole in this base. You know what? Let's just do this then. Make sure I use the CC. Get those super giants going in. The super duper giants. There we go. So you got the first one done. All right, let me go on my main account so I can donate to myself. What account am I on here? Oh, perfect. I'm on the right one. Awesome. I guess I could spam super or E-drags, but whatever. I'm just gonna do this. I'll just do
I
this.
think for now we are
Oh,
doing
hello,
a
Kingsman.
good season so far.
I'm just gonna mute you. All right. Quiz? Wait, there's another quiz? Oh shit, there's another quiz. Fuck you, game. Let's see, what are we doing? Load it. Load it! What the hell? Okay, we'll swap. Oh, now it loads, of course. Vatic is a team from which country? France? Yeah, they are French. If you couldn't tell from the voice there from Kingsman. They're from France. If you could not tell. There you go. Placement first. That's a crazy prediction to make, but okay. That is kind of wild. All right, there we go. Another quiz, kind of crazy. Hopefully that means no quiz in the middle of the goddamn match this time, please. Hey, got Dark Elixir that I did not get at all. Got none of it. I have the stream muted? What are you talking about? Well, I have it, or what do you mean? Like, because you're just watching it? Like, the one that I have, I don't have muted because I want the in-game sounds. That is why. This is the clean feed. My private feed. Oh shit, I forgot to place the fucking giants. God damn it. Not even watching the stream. Oops. God damn it. Oh, okay, we're going that way first. Whatever. Okay, place the giants. There we go. Beautiful. It's honestly taking forever because of that. What is with the audio? Why did it play like 10 times? That was so weird. Yep, there's muted using mine for commentary. Yeah, it's fair. That is fair. Tryhard looks like Idstonius' son.
I would
That was
say
wild.
winning Worlds last year.
Sorry, Kronos, I ain't listening. Talking about winning last year. CC's spawn audio doesn't stop. Yeah, it just kept coming, bro. Did not want to stop at all. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right. Damn, it's already almost won. This is going quite slow, I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's get that in there. Let's get you guys in. Logger, being a bastard. Logger, not doing anything actually. Sucks to suck. There's the super giants. There we go. Oh, god damn it. I'm too quick. Oh, I already have one. Perfect. I already have one in there still. Oh, I probably could have just used that one. 5,000 CCs, yeah. All of them coming out at once. All right. Super Goblins in the big 2026. With no damage equipment, honestly, Valks aren't really worth it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just sticking with Super Goblins. All right, the next match should start right away. I was kind of hoping I would get through this quest. I don't think I will. Tribe has been top 3 and 4 the last 5 World Championship finals. Yeah, I just saw that graphic pop up. That's kind of... Sorry, that's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Let's see what they're able to do today, though. Use that one super giant, just like that. There we go. All of that ore. I think I wasted a little bit of loot, but like, whatever. All right, are we getting started here? I think we are with our first match, or first attack of this match. So we got Tribe against Vatic, and I don't know who we got attacking, actually. I didn't see in time. Where do you get these quizzes on the site? You have to be on the feed to watch it there, but you don't have to actually watch it. We got the Duke. Okay, we got a different Duke skin, actually. Oh, unfortunate from Hawk with Tribe there. The Duke did not go in the way he was expecting, and it looks like it's just going to keep going around the outside of the base. He does have the rest of the Hydra attack like normal here. No, what is it? No Lava Loon in this one. Duke is getting completely demolished by that monolith there. He is forced to use a double invis to get what he wants down. The Duke is going for those ice golems. He is not going to get any value here at all. And that monolith completely takes him out. Lava Launcher stays alive. Doesn't really set a great funnel, to be honest. He really wanted that Lava Launcher down so that the funnel would be perfectly set around the base, I believe. But yeah, we're going to see where everything goes here. He's going to try probably... He only has one Rocket Loon. He doesn't have much support here. Let's see where his troops end up going. And no poison on that CC either. He didn't even bring a single poison spell, actually. Very interesting attack. I forgot I have it muted. Let me unmute that real quick. Everything is going down kind of early to that Monolith. It is not able to be tanked by the Life Gem and Healing Tome combo we've seen a lot today. That's very nice funneling set by that RC though. So those Dragon Riders have nowhere to go but into the middle of the base. Let's see if that Air Sweeper along with the long shot are able to put in enough work to slow them down for quite a while. The Revenge Tower is still staying alive and taking a ton of, or putting a ton of damage on his troops. Oh my god, it took out so much stuff there. The Minion Prince should get through that long shot with the help of the Dark Crown and get the Town Hall out of the way at the very least, but this is most certainly going to end in a 2-star. He has 1 revive left. He can use it on his Duke, but there's still so much left alive with 2 air defenses on the back end. Still probably some traps as well. And yeah, once this overgrowth pops, the Duke will go down to that air defense, that long shot or long range multi-gear tower. Gets stuck on the King, unfortunately. Fire Spitter takes out the Minion Prince, and that is that for the attack. Absolutely insane the damage these defenses can deal on the back end in esports mode. And Hawk is ending this at what, a 77 possibly percent 2-star here. Yeah, bad revive timing as well, because it just got the Duke stuck in the middle of everything, was unable to get any extra work done. Those archers are outside of the range. Will 2 archers be enough to take out that Elixir Collector in time? I think they just barely will. So it should be a 78% 2-star here. Just getting it down all the way to the time that he could. There you go. Oh no, just barely not. So we'll see if that 1% matters in the end. I have a feeling it really won't, but yeah, unfortunately a 2-star to start off Tribe's efforts in their first monthly finals of this year. So we'll see who comes out for Vatic. And that was on MMG as well, so that's another player from MMG that we are seeing here. What's going on?
Look.
Oh, okay. I thought you needed a sign.
No. Is it only white guys that play this game?
There was one woman.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Represent.
She 2-starred, unfortunately. And people being misogynistic in the chat. I had to mute.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
We're better.
People
than
being
this.
corny. We got the chuds coming out. What's in the cup, Drew? G Fuel.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. Not yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Anyways, we got the rocket backpack coming in. We got those air defenses that we were looking to take out. And another 2 with the giant arrow as well. Actually, one of the... How come they wait so long? Actually, you know what? I get it. So they're waiting to use the earthquake spell on the back end air defense because they're using that to get that lava or that ice hound right into the core, right on top of that logger, to not need any other spells to get it down. And then we see that earthquake on the back end. Absolutely insane use of the ice hound and the rocket backpack there as well. That's something you can't even do in regular mode because the rocket backpack will take out the air defense just with its ability. A nicely timed totem spell there to keep everything alive. And Kingsman going around the outside of the base a little bit. Those air sweepers are being a bit annoying. That multi-target Inferno Tower is doing mad work to all of his Dragon Riders, taking almost all of them out. And everything just goes down in the core as it splits up. Let's see if he is able to get anything else done on this base here. The Duke is down, immediate revive. Unfortunately, the Minion Prince gets targeted by that long-range multi-gear tower. He uses the second overgrowth already before the first one expires to try and keep it alive, but it is unable to. All of that stuff targeting the Duke down as well, and it will die. He just needs to get some percentage here, though. So his main focus should be to get as much percent in this attack as possible. One more Dragon Ride going down, but with that one Inferno Tower or Inferno Dragon on the left-hand side, he is going to get more percentage, so he will keep the lead for his team in the second match. Phoenix is going to go down to that Expo. There's the Raven on top as well, actually. Man, the Raven really loves those buildings that are... Sorry, the Raven really loves those resource buildings once its hero dies. It's kind of crazy. And there we go. We got 92% 2-star. Not bad, to be honest. But it will not be enough to take a star lead, only a percentage lead over Tribe to begin. And a pretty solid one at that. That is about a 14% lead over Tribe to begin in this war. Or sorry, 15% actually. It was 77. So yeah, we got 15% lead for Vatic after the first attack. He's usually decent, kind of fumbled. Yeah, they have him as the thumbnail of the stream here. I guess I do too. I just use theirs. All right. Cove 3-starred if he dealt with the sweepers. They always leave the sweepers alive. It's crazy to me. Sweepers are so dangerous. All right, we got Nabrax coming in against Tryhard. I'm sorry, Nabrax, that's not a good photo. We really need to retake that one for you. He needs a better photo. My man cannot be looking like that. They cannot do him dirty on the live feed like that. But anyways, we do have him coming in with a Hydra attack. And are we going to see a Duke charge? Are we going to see a rocket backpack? What are we cooking? We do see a giant arrow. That is this base. Is this the same base that Stars attacked? Or no, it might just be kind of similar. I don't think it's the same base that probably not, because they're two separate teams. Let's be real. They're not using the same fucking bases. Very similar base to what Stars attacked with Hydra and did 3-star. He did a similar thing with his giant arrow as well on the side there. And yeah, it looks like it is a pretty good start with a queen charge actually going in. I didn't even realize. I was waiting for the Duke to get placed, but very beautiful queen charge. Going to take out that Giga Bomb as well and set some nice funneling for his air attack here. Starts the queen on the other side to funnel the other half of the base. Very well done. A solid ice block spell to tank all of those scatter shots, fire spitters, and the tornado trap for the rest of his troops. There we go. It's going to go down in the perfect spot to tank everything. Gets that CC pulled as well, so he'll be able to take all of that out. He does need to get that one fire spitter down. It is kind of in a dangerous spot, and it's staying alive. Okay, the Inferno Dragon does path right into it. That is perfect. Gets that fire spitter down nicely. He didn't really get enough of a funnel set, so his stuff is pathing away from each other a little bit. With the help of the freeze spell in the core, he should be able to take out those heroes, the Monolith, and the long shot as well. Yes, it all goes down. Duke on the back end with a nicely timed overgrowth spell does completely protect it. It's going to take out a ton of stuff with all of those Inferno Dragons on the back to get those buildings that the Duke with the Angry Jelly leaves alive. He has a few of his Dragon Riders left, but they are slowly going down to those splash defenses. Let's see where the Duke ends up after it gets, or the overgrowth expires. The Duke is still alive, and he also has a revive spell, so most likely what we're going to see is a little bit of a delayed revive. Let that poison come close to expiring. The queen is staying perfectly outside of the range of everything. The Revenge Tower is unable to do anything. Oh my god, and the queen stays just outside of its range, targets the Dragon Duke down. He hasn't even needed to revive yet. That compartment's open. Queen goes right for that Revenge Tower. What a beautiful attack by Nabrax. Very, very well done. He gets the 3-star. Opes uses the speed up feature, which I don't think they're supposed to, but gets that done in record time thanks to that. Queen put in mad work on that base. What a beautiful combo. The giant arrow with the giant arrow with the monolith arrow to do a queen charge into dragons. Very, very crazy. 4 heroes alive in esports mode is crazy. No kidding. Is that not a forfeit? No, it's not a forfeit if they use speed up. It's just, they just ask them not to do it for the live broadcast. That's all. That's all. They just don't want it done for the live broadcast. But yeah, very beautiful attack from Nabrax there. Nice 3-star, keeping Tribe in this war. Anat will need another 3-star here, or a 3-star here to keep the lead for Vatic. They do have a percentage lead of 15% if he can get a 3-star. And we are going to see the RC coming in. We do have a giant to tank for her for a little bit, help her get through that one building, the Wizard Tower, a little bit quicker. And now, Anat going in with that Rocket Spear. The RC took a ton of damage to start there, and we got one minion helping him clean up that whole half of the base now. RC will take that out, get a nice path set for his Duke, hopefully take out this Builder Hut as well, and pop a Poison Spell Tower. There we go. So the Duke is going in. Oh my god, that Duke is already down. What the fuck happened to the Duke? There must have been like 3 black mines there. I didn't even see what happened. I just looked back and then the Duke was gone. Yeah, those were all the black mines. We do have a Lava Loon attack coming in here, by the way. I didn't say that to start off. I probably should have. A nice stun from the Duke there. Going to keep him healed up now, taking out that Revenge Tower without it doing anything to his troops. A nicely timed totem spell as well to keep that logger completely distracted. He's got a second one in there that is not in range of the monolith. like the first one was, and he is able to take that out completely. The Duke is going into no man's land. It is definitely going to die to that Monolith on the back end, but hopefully with the Fireheart deal a solid chunk of damage to the Monolith. It does. Uses the Overgrowth to completely protect his troops on the back end as they're getting into all of that damage there. The RC is still alive, or did he revive her? I guess he must have revived the RC and I didn't even notice. That might have been a mistake. I think he revived her by accident instead of the Duke. That is very unfortunate. Let's see what happens on the back end because of that. You know, even that Minion Prince with the Dark Crown, it really does not do a lot of damage. I'm going to be completely honest. And yeah, it looks like everything is kind of going down on the back end. I'm going to be honest, I don't know if the Duke got revived, if this would have been a 3-star, but the RC stealing that revive definitely did not help him at all. And that Scatter taking out the Raven, and that is that for it there. He's going to get a couple extra percentage, but Tribe does get the lead here. And with that, they're going to have a percentage and star lead at this point, unless Anat is able to get about 3 more percent. Let's see. What is he able to do here? He cannot get a single extra percent with those remaining defenses. That is going to be it. So, did the last Lalo attack triple? I think it did just by like the... Just by the skin of its teeth. Just barely. Yeah. Nothing going on there. Nothing good in the end. No more percent. Now, Tribe has a star and percent lead. So they're ahead by 1 star and 3% in this war here. If I'm not, I believe they are about that far ahead right now. So absolutely insane attack from, who was it on Tribe even? From Nabrax to get the 3-star, and Anat could not get the 3-star in return to keep the advantage. Duke took Super Wizard Tower out because it was locked on King. Yeah, that's what it was. It was that insane one. It was that absolutely insane attack there from General X. Or no, that wasn't the... I thought the General X one was Super Bowlers. I think that was a Super Bowler attack, wasn't it? We do have Kronos coming in here, another amazing attacker. What is that photo? I've never seen him without long hair, so that photo must be old as hell. I don't even remember them using it last year. That was wild. The Inferno Drag. Yes, that's what it was. It was the Inferno Drag. A nice giant arrow rocket backpack combo, taking out the Clan Castle on the back end and probably the lava launcher. I didn't really see what it was. The Angry Jelly on the Duke, able to take out that Revenge Tower. Absolutely insane. Unfortunately, the Duke doesn't go for the long shot. I feel like he was probably hoping for that. We'll see where it does end up going. And the one balloon getting thrown in by that troop launcher, unfortunately nerfing the Duke completely. Oh, he does set a very... he's going to kind of keep the... With that, actually, it does keep the throwers to the outside. So they're going to walk all the way around the base before going into the core, I think. Those throwers are kind of stuck in the middle, which is a little bit annoying. They did split up completely. Oh, that is a very, very lucky pathing. Like convenient pathing for Kronos. All those throwers grouping right back up. Gets a nice wall break in there to get his throwers in. And the heroes on the back end, the King and Queen, got through a little bit of the base. Looks like the Queen... Where'd the Queen go? Oh no, the Queen's on the outside there. She's still alive, sorry. I don't know what went down. I think it was the defending King that I got confused by. And yeah, those throwers are staying alive here. There's not very much left on the base. There's not going to be a ton of damage on them at once. The Root Rider is in there, but it's not really doing too much. Kind of just chilled because the middle of the base was already opened up. And yeah, the long shot going down. Throwers only have 1 mortar on them. Unfortunately, the mortar is not going to be enough to defend here. And I think this is going to be a solid 3-star from Kronos. Absolutely beautifully executed thrower attack. Nice invis spell as well to make sure that they stay healed up. None of those throwers go down. Duke is getting completely demolished in the core. Doesn't even look like he got revived with how much damage he took there. But there's plenty of time left. His throwers only have a couple of defenses to get through at this point, and they should be completely fine as long as that Warden doesn't go into some stupid place and get taken out. He does have not very much time left, but there shouldn't be enough on this base to stop him at this point. Queen cleaned one side alone. Yep, that Queen completely saved this attack 100%. Can throwers reach over the wall here actually on all of those? Oh, they are pathing very weird. We're going to see what happens here, but he should be fine. Yeah, that is perfect for him. That booger by itself will help clean up that final defense as well. The Warden walking right into the Gigabomb. But yeah, just enough time to get the 3-star in, and Tribe takes a huge lead here. If Vatic is unable to get another 3-star or 1 3-star, then Tribe is going to have a 2-star and a huge percentage lead as well. Like, where did that photo come from? I've never seen him looking like that. Like, where is that? When was this? Did he cut his hair like right after the World Finals and submit that photo and then like just grow it back again? Or yeah, those are old ass photos. How old is that? It's so weird. Rip the booger in range. No, it was fine. It was fine. Base did get absolutely destroyed. The rocket backpack is so crazy. Like, yeah, why is that photo so blurry for Hawk? Come on now. It's like 280p photo, 160p, 240p, I mean. Photo from high school sophomore year. No, literally. Fucking yearbook photos they put in there with the Tribe shirt on them. Cropped it out from Facebook. Literally. There we go. We got that poison on those headhunters. Are we going to see a fireball here? We do have fireball super minions. And, oh wait, no. Is that, don't tell me that. Did I see that wrong? Okay, those are regular archers. I thought it was super archers for a second. But no, it was regular archers. I saw so many of them. Oh, unfortunately, one of the fire mice targets down his, one of the fire, oh no, this attack is going very poor for Sinthe right now. So unfortunate for him. I feel so bad for him right now. But unfortunately, so a fire mite targeted down the what's it called? The, I don't even know anymore. I haven't seen it in so long. What is it called? The Flame Flinger? Yeah, that. Fire mite targeted down the Flame Flinger. Warden's Fireball unfortunately goes to an Expo on the outside instead of that Rage compartment in the core. And on it, I mean, maybe he wanted it. I don't think he wanted it over there, but it did kind of work for the pathing. I don't think he has enough left on the back end to take out the rest of this base at this point. It doesn't look like it will end up being enough, unfortunately. But we will just have to see. So the King is walking all the way around the base, getting separated from the Spirit Fox a little bit, but the Spirit Fox might avoid the Gigabomb because of that. His Warden was recalled to the outside of the base. Let's see what happened. Nope, Spirit Fox did not feel like avoiding that at all. We see the Queen, we see the King ability popped in the core with a Rage spell activated. That Logger is going down very, very quickly. We got some Druids healing up his heroes, keeping everything alive in that core. He's putting in a ton of work. He has some super minions cleaning up on the backside there, but that Revenge Tower might stay alive thanks to those Teslas that are nicely protecting it. Let's see what happens on this backside. Honestly, the Warden and Queen pairing up is very nice for him. The Queen might stay alive thanks to those healers as well. Let's see what happens here. The healers kind of split perfectly to keep both of them alive. Even with that lava launcher, will it be enough to keep her alive? It is going to be close here. He has one invis spell. I probably would have popped on the Queen at this point to keep her alive, but he does do it on the Duke, actually. I didn't even realize that was still a possibility for this attack. All of those, oh no, all of those skeleton spells in that, or right around that Revenge Tower do keep it alive, and I think this attack will just barely not be enough at this point. That Monolith is going to stay alive. The Warden could get through it, but I think with the Queen defending as well and those air skeletons, it will not be enough. Oh, all those healers just got completely demolished as well. I think if that Fireball went a little bit better for him, he would have been fine, but that was a very close attack for the unfortunate Flame Flinger getting barely any value and the Fireball going wrong. Honestly, Sinthe did good on that attack. He recovered quite well. Just barely was not enough to get the 3-star. Now Tribe takes a commanding 8 to 6-star lead and a huge percentage lead as well. I would have panicked and got 60% in his place. Yeah, no kidding. That's why he's a pro. That is why he is a pro. He is very good. It was a very solid attack overall. Just unfortunate with a couple of very unfortunate errors there on the Fireball and the Flame Flinger taking a Fire Mite to the face. Oh man, we got Dima coming in for Tribe on Ness's base here. We will see Ness 4X coming in with the final, oh no, there's still 2 attacks for Vatic, sorry. One of the final 2 attacks, usually I think he's the closer, I feel, or as he was for MMG. So we'll see if he is for this, for Vatic squad as well today. I can't remember if he was last month, but we do have the just normal kind of Hydra attack with 3 bowlers in it. I'm going to be interested to see what those bowlers get up to. I love when people bring them to get those chains off. I think it's so funny, so smart as well. We do see the RC coming in with that rage spell to take out as much as physically possible. Going to get chunked down by that monolith, but then it will get that air defense and possibly air sweeper out of the way as well. Beautifully done. That RC is going to go in, most likely die just sitting on that minion prince, but we'll get a decent chunk of value down there. And we're going to see the rocket backpack as well. Very nicely played by Dima, sorry. And now with only 1 air sweeper on the base, it won't be as dangerous for him to go into. Look at how much damage those dragons took in 0.5 seconds from those super wizard towers and that multi-target inferno tower. There's a ton of Teslas that are going to slow him down significantly here and cause his troops to split up a little bit more than he was probably hoping. Let's see where that Ice Hound pops. It looks like the Ice Hound's really not going to get very much value unless it freezes that air sweeper. No, it doesn't. So it really doesn't get too much done here. He had a nice, those bowlers were used to take out an air defense. Very smartly played by him there. That Ice Hound didn't get very much value. A beautiful minion prince ability and a nice overgrowth as well. This attack is honestly looking quite good still. He does still have a revive, even if that Duke goes down to the defending one. We will see what happens here. He still has quite a few dragons alive, a couple of dragon riders, and with that revive on the Duke, honestly, this is going to come down to the wire. It all depends where his troops end up going. If they are able to get onto that revenge tower, honestly, he might want to revive the minion prince after and get it onto that revenge tower. We're going to see what happens here. Minion prince is targeting down that scatter shot. It does get it down. Will we see a revive on the minion prince actually? What are we going to see here? He has a decision to make at this point. What does he want to do? What is the play? I think he's waiting to see what his dragons are able to do. Unfortunately, they path so poorly right into that revenge tower. I think once it gets targeted on Sneezy, we're going to see the minion prince come back. What is he waiting for? What is he waiting for? Does he think, oh wait, the Inferno tower on the, or the Inferno dragon on the back end to tank? Let's see, is it enough? Is the Duke enough to get through that revenge tower? There's a black mine, but I think it might be enough. It's going to be so incredibly close. And it is. Is there any more black mines? No, he's good. He made the right decision, and the Duke takes out the revenge tower and the ricochet cannon to get the 3-star to end it off. Beautifully done. Very lucky that there was only 1 black mine waiting for him there, and that got Dima the 3-star. Crazy finish to that attack. He held on to that revive for so long, and it paid off in the end. That was wild. I wish there were black mines. I mean, Vadic's not coming back even if there's a black mine there. Let's be real. They are not coming back in this war. Unfortunately, it is too far gone for them. But yeah, very solid first war from Tribe here. We are going to see them most likely moving on to the second round, the second semifinal in the upper bracket later today. But first, we got Tryhard going up against Nabrax. So let's see what we got going on here. Electrofang's Stun Blaster combo. Insane. Absolutely insane. He kind of, I don't know what his plan was there necessarily, but the Queen was tanking for the Ice Golem. It did get popped by a Spring Trap there. Didn't get too much value in. Queen is being delayed by those skeletons and the King for quite a while. Let's see where she ends up going. It looks like she'll go into that compartment, almost guaranteed. Fucking shot from the top bunk, or the top row, with that Spring Trap throwing her in the air. And she does get into that Revenge Tower. This is kind of dangerous for her here. She does pop the... Oh man, that was a very lucky pop of the Angry Jelly there to protect all of those healers. That timing kept his healers alive completely. That Air Sweeper is putting in work on them as well, forcing so many spells out of him. He's need to pop, I think that's 4 revive spells so far, or sorry, 4 invis spells and 2 rage spells out of his hand. Maybe only 3 invis, but I think that was 2 rage spells that we've seen. Crazy amount of spells popped there, and the recall. He still has, wait, 2, 4, 6, 8. So he did 6 spell space worth of spells on the Queen charge there just to get that funnel set. Was it worth it? And will these Super Bowlers be able to do enough to make it count. So Super Bowlers are unfortunately not all staying together. They're funneling quite well there with an early overgrowth to stop that lava launcher from doing anything to his troops. We should see the ability popped fairly soon here, along with a rage spell you would hope to see. He's out of spells though. Other than that, let's see, what are we doing here? He's waiting for those ice golems, I think. Once those ice golems are down, he probably will be popping the ability. And yeah, we're gonna see that probably soon here. Oh man, okay, there's the rage to start. Still no ability. There it is. We got a lot of crackling in my ears. That is unfortunate. It's not sound the greatest. Let's see where those Super Bowlers end up going from this attack here. The Duke barely goes down to that unfortunate Expo targeting it. And with the Super Bowlers splitting up, let's see what happens here. The rage from the Super Valk isn't able to do anything. Does it help him enough? Let's find out. We do have those wall breakers going in. Unfortunately, they don't get through the wall there. Queen goes to the outside. I think that Monolith might be a bit of a menace on the back end, but he does have the spiky ball left. So will that be enough to get the rest of this base down? We are going to find out. He needs some nice bounces to take out some extra buildings from that Super Bowler, and it does. Now he should pop the ability fairly soon. I think he saved it a little bit too much. I don't know. Oh, it might be enough. It does hit every single building, so that was very good. Saved it just long enough, and that will be enough to get the 3-star here. But is it enough for Vatic to come back? I don't think so. They are down by 2 stars. Tribe needs a 2-star to secure the win. Even a like mid% 2-star or 1-star would get it done. But very nice attack from Tryhard there. 100% gets the 3-star for his team. Unfortunately, Tribe has just been completely cooking them on offense or on defense. And yeah, it came down to the wire. Actually, that was 1 second away from failing. I was not expecting it to be that close in the end, but yeah, very good spiky ball. Saved it just long enough. Tryhard, he's true to his name. So true. So true. Let me turn my tablet back on so I do have the what's it called? The thing ready for the quiz when that comes after. All right. Dima leaving Navi was the beginning of their struggles. Dima was on Navi? When? I don't even know about that. Not that I've been watching for that long. Unfortunately, that Spirit Fox is getting targeted down by the Expo, so it loses like 3/4 of its health already. He will be forced to use a invis there. Will he double invis? Probably not. Luckily, it doesn't seem very baited here. It is, but the Spirit Fox does stay alive. That is perfect. The RC kind of outran her and kept it alive. The Spirit Fox is going to go down there to that. He does have the haste. I didn't even realize haste vial on this attack. Absolutely insane. We're going to see the RC getting out of that poison spell as well, but she will go down here. Very interesting start to this attack. We are seeing RC charge Lalo. Not what I was expecting to see today. We see a regular Lava Hound going in to start, probably just to tank some mines if possible. Now we see an actual Ice Hound coming in. That is much more common. We see the Duke getting completely demolished on the top side there by those defending CC troops. Will he be able to get into that Revenge Tower and take it out before his ability expires? No, he's going to go into the long shot and then a Tornado Trap as well as those Fire Spitters are going to take him out. Let's see if that was enough to get the rest of this base down. That one balloon on the Revenge Tower should take it out. Crazy enough. There is a Inferno Dragon going to the top side, but that long shot's going to be putting in work for quite a while here. Oh, one Inferno Dragon does actually go for it. Double Overgrowth spell. Absolutely insane. It's going to get everything to kind of go around the base there. That Minion Prince is going to go onto those Ice Golems now, and as long as it's outside of the range of everything, it should be fine. But it looks like that Overgrowth will expire pretty soon. And once that does, those 2 Fire Spitters are going to chunk down the Minion Prince. Just watch his health drop now, even with that Dark Crown on him. He's going to take a ton of damage. There is still quite a bit of base left alive. Look at that insane Ice Hound across the base to try and protect the Minion Prince. Unfortunately, it's not enough. He invised the... or no, sorry, there was the Overgrowth on the, what's it called? The air defense. And the Ice Hound went all the way across the base. Unfortunately, those triple... oh my god, those triple multi-Inferno Towers completely destroyed him. And he did get the 2 stars that were required, so Tribe will win this match, but that was not even close to a 3-star. Good thing he went for the Town Hall first. Synthé did a Skelly Donut into Super Barbs. Wait, what? I didn't see that. In Super Barbs, they'll forever be in your memory. When? Like a while ago? I was gonna say time fail until I saw his army. That was too funny. Completely forgot about monthly finals today. They are here. We got the first day of the monthly finals. So we got Ness4X coming in with the final attack. What are we looking at? We got the backpack coming in. We're going to see 2 of those air defenses taken down, and then the next 2 taken down with the help of the rocket backpack as well. Just barely clipping both of them, actually. Kind of crazy how close that came. He got the air sweeper out of the way as well, which is very nice. Should have the funnel set, and that air sweeper won't really be too much of a problem for his army. So that is very, very nice for Ness4X here. Unfortunately, one Dragon Rider is going to be cucking his Duke this whole attack now. We will see if that, yeah, it looks like it's going to keep, oh no, the Black Mine, damn it, tanked 2 Black Mines for him. Actually worked out in the end. Oh, but the Duke is getting shredded now. Absolutely crazy how much damage he's taking. Got a nice Warden ability while everything is dealing a ton of damage to them. We have 2 Overgrowth. Kind of insane how many double Overgrowth attacks we are seeing in this war. Where are we going to pop those? One on the back end. The other, I was kind of expecting on the Monolith or something, because the Monolith is going to completely destroy that Minion Prince if it gets targeted on there. But it looks like a Skeleton Spell did tank quite nicely for his Minion Prince. Something tanked for the Black Mine for the Minion Prince as well. And honestly, everything is already dead, and I don't really see this ending in a 3-star at this point. He still has 1 Overgrowth left and a couple of freezes, but yeah, with everything going down, Minion Prince is dead as well. There's way too much damage, especially with a Rage Tower left. A nicely timed Overgrowth to let that Rage Tower pop, but he should be able to get the Town Hall. Unfortunately, not going to end in a 3-star, if you ask me. We'll see if the Duke is just that overpowered, but I really, really doubt it at this point. The healers on the Queen are keeping her alive for quite a while. It should be a 2-star at least, right? There's no way this ends in a 1-star. The builders are healing up the Town Hall, being kind of annoying. We'll see what happens when this Overgrowth expires. I think the Queen should stay alive. It's so hard to even see what's going on behind the Warden. I don't know why the Warden is on the front of the kind of, you know what I mean, like the front of the like sprites there. They really should have the dead heroes on the back of the sprites, not have it based on like which one's sitting higher on the battlefield. But anyways, imagine if he had accidentally overgrowth the Town Hall. Yeah, honestly, that could have been close to screwing that up. But he does get a couple extra % here. It will be a 13-11 win for Tribe. And I'm 3 for 3 on predictions so far. We're going to see what happens in the last one, because the last one is a little bit more up in the air. Who is MVP? That is a very, very good question. Who is MVP here? Honestly, out of everyone's attacks, who did I think had the best one? I mean, Nabrax's was pretty damn good. I'm not going to lie. I think Nabrax getting that 3-star really put Tribe on the right foot, got them going in the war, and really let them kind of compile those 3 stars. So honestly, I'm going to say Nabrax, I think. He was kind of insane. Dima's attack was 200 IQ. It came down to the wire. I don't know. Like, I like the close attacks, but personally, I feel like when you get that close, the attack just it was kind of like, obviously it was good, like it was a skillful attack, but it comes down to a little bit of like luck and a little bit too close for comfort for me. Like, it was clutch for sure, but I think Nabrax getting that 3-star was very, very important and definitely helped his team to the win. So I'm going to go with Nabrax there as my vote for the MVP in this match. Very well planned attack from him. He completely cooked that base. That was beautifully done. And we're going to be getting the we are going to be getting a quiz fairly soon here. So in our bracket, we see Zeus versus RPG for the first semifinal. Absolutely insane. And then Tribe will be going up against Win or Die or Transcendence. And we're going to be seeing the lower bracket match of Enosis and God's Warriors or Vatic, and then Vatic and either Win or Die or Transcendence. Whoever loses that one. I voted for Transcendence to win against Win or Die, but we will see what happens. How many accounts am I claiming? 3 of them. Matches are so quick today. Honestly, yeah, we got through 3 matches in just over 2 hours. Going pretty quick. It's good. I might be able to sleep before 4. I hope it keeps up tomorrow, because I have to leave by like 4:45 tomorrow. So, yeah, it needs to go quite quick tomorrow. I'm really hoping to just go to a bracket reset Whoever's in the upper bracket, I just want them to win, so it's done for. Or if it's Zeus in there, it doesn't really matter too much. If Zeus is in the finals, then the finals don't really matter. One less match? Isn't that only if it's a no bracket reset, though? If there's a bracket reset, I thought there's the same amount. No, it's still one less? Okay. That's good. Yeah, hopefully it ended at like 5 last month. That's what I was thinking of. It took quite a while, so we will see. Let's wait for the quiz here. And then I'm going to eat a little bit, honestly. I'm going to eat because it is currently almost 1:30 for me. Let's see. Come on, give me the quiz already. Give me the quiz. We don't need to see you guys yapping. I'm sorry. We need a quiz. Okay, they started the replay. Yeah, Nabrax's attack was insane. 4 heroes left alive, obviously with the revive spell, but yeah, 4 heroes alive, absolutely insane. Okay, here we go. Which troop is unlocked when you first build the Dark Barracks? Minion. There we go. Very easy quizzes here. Usually they're quite simple. So there we go. Most people got that one. That's good. Yeah, we're going to go full screen here. I'm going to leave this for you guys. I'm going to mute myself, and I'm going to go and eat for a second here. So I'll be right back just in time for the next match.
Transcendence down because we have great builders, great analysts that can help us read opponents really well, and I feel like we should be able to.
Wait, is Bro Canadian too? Do I gotta cheer for them now? Oh shit, I didn't know.
ウィーン・オア・ダイは今非常に勢いのあるチームだと思うので、すごく対戦するのは怖いんですけれども、我々の方が実力で上だと思うので、しっかり勝利していきたいです。
I'm back. Yeah, so just starting. Come on, cat. You get to sit with me now. Are you on sit on the chair beside me? There you go. Pulled up a chair. Thank you. She's chilling here. What are we doing? We got a Duke charge. It looks like we got a lot done already on it. Actually, kind of crazy. What are you doing? Oh, I'm trying to make it even. Good luck with that. I'm kind of like to the side now. There we go. We got the Duke charge going into the core. You got a ton of value. Pulled out the CC. Got the RC. Getting that Revenge Tower down as well. Very well done. Logger is chasing that Duke across the map now. With those handhunters putting a ton of work on him. RC goes down as well there. But there's a beautiful funnel set for his Dragon Riders. Let's see what he's able to do on this with this Hydra attack. We got Chihuahua coming in from Transcendence, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Just trying to make sure that I say the right teams. Oh yeah, I can look at the top. I'm stupid. But anyways, nice funnel set. Troops are staying quite well grouped up, to be honest. The Logger's being a bit of a menace, but it looks like a nice totem spell should allow his Minion Prince and the Inferno Drag to deal with that. Still has a ton alive, a nice overgrowth spell on the back end, and this should definitely be a 3-star here. 100% this is ending in the 3-star. There's so much left alive on the base. That one single Dragon Rider that was low going into the Giga Bomb as well. Oh, that Duke did get targeted down, and unfortunately that air defense did not get targeted by his troops. Is this going to... Oh no, that might be the death of him here. That one single air defense put in so much work on his troops, on his heroes actually, his Dragon Duke and his Minion Prince. I thought they would target it down, but they did not. And this looks like this might end up being a 2-star out of nowhere. You don't get why they don't use haste in Lalo? I don't know. I am not sure. I guess they don't think it's worth it. But yeah, that one air defense, putting in a ton of work and actually protecting all of his troops. Or protecting the base from the 3-star. That was the only thing left that could save him, and it did the job just like that. So we got a around 90, 91%, 93%. Yeah, looks like 93% 2-star to start off the war for Transcendence. Let's see if Win or Die can come in with a 3-star to take the lead early here. She is a tubby kitty, aren't you? She's sitting right next to me watching now. Just hanging out. She's there. She's on her own chair. Chill, bro. Cat. She's having a good time. She's enjoying these attacks. She's actually watching. What's she looking at? She's looking at, like, both the screens. It's kind of funny. Where's the cat cam? I do need to get one. I should definitely get one. All right. We got Palma coming in with his first attack of the tournament here. We got a Duke charge going in. Nice funnel set to get that Duke into the base. Let's making sure with the Rocket Loon that he gets it down. And the Rocket Loon goes down as well, so the Duke does stay alive. Nice double invis cycle to make sure it is at full health. And let's see where the Duke ends up going. Oh, that Tesla's gonna pull it to the outside. Not quick enough on that invis, and the Duke will go to the top side here. Maybe with a lucky chain. Yes, it does keep the Duke going in, and he should be able to get to that Revenge Tower, which I think he is hoping to get to. Some nice chains on those skeletons actually help out a ton to make sure they don't pull the Duke where he doesn't want it to be. And a huge Giga Bomb taking out that Spirit Fox instantly with the help of the with the Ricochet Cannon. Not really anything that can attack the Duke up here, though, so he's just going to put in work on the top side. I feel like he should probably just get started with the second half of his attack and let his Duke do what he wants to right now. And yeah, he is getting that done. Realizes there's no real point in going for anything extra here. Bunch of Teslas that are distracting him. Gets a nice funnel set, though, so his Dragon Rider should be able to put in work here. If he's able to execute the rest of this attack well, then he should be able to grab a nice, solid 3-star. So let's see what happens. Everything's splitting up a bit. A beautiful lava or ice hound that freezes everything in the core, including that logger. A beautiful ability as well that protects all of his troops. We got a giant arrow on the back end. It looks like, is that what we got? And it missed both air defenses, I think. Am I mistaken, or is that what happened? I think that is what just happened. So we'll see if that causes him to fail this attack. Will the air defense put in work again on defense with that poor giant arrow that somehow barely missed both of them? I don't think I'm mistaken. I think that's what happened there. So let's see what happens here. He still needs to revive the Duke, but after, all those Dragon Riders are going to go across the base here with that poor timing on that unfortunate overgrowth expiring. Nice Rocket Loons there to take out the Monolith. Weird time to revive the Duke, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that was a little bit early, if anything, but it looks like it should be fine. Even with that giant arrow miss, he has a ton of stuff left alive, only a couple of Super Wizard Towers that, while very, very strong, not enough to take out his remaining troops, I don't believe. That Duke by itself should be able to tank quite well. Oh, he also had an invis spell remaining. Absolutely crazy how much stuff he had left. And there we go. We do see a solid 3-star from Palma to start off the war for Win or Die. Okay, this king is tanking for quite a while here. Okay, there. It did go down eventually. Oh man, that king just tried its best to stop this from 3-starring, and it was unable to. And there we go with a 3-star for Win or Die. A nice start in their first appearance in the monthly finals for this team here and from Palma. All right. Cat went out of the way. You don't want to sit with me anymore, Cat? You don't like listen to me? Alright. Cat was on her own. She dipped. So, moving that chair back out of my way and got my water here. Hey, he's got a cat too. Look at that. Cat's on him. That is too funny. That is too funny. Duke said, let me beat this king real quick for no reason. No, literally. Duke loves the king for some reason. It is weird. He is down bad for the king. Look at this Super Bowler and Yeti combo on the side to create a funnel. That is insane. Unfortunately, the Duke... Oh, it did go for the Logger. That was a beautifully executed invis there to get the Duke in. I don't know why he invis there. That was kind of poor timing on it, but I guess he's doing a double cycle anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The Yeti should get that air defense out of the way as well. Very nice Yeti and Bowler combo on the side. He needs to play this right. Unfortunately, with the way that Logger was set up, there was no chance for him to invis to stop the Logger from jumping into it there and being completely safe. He doesn't have any more invis spells. The Duke on the Logger right now, will it be able to deal enough damage? No, and it gets pushed away and retargets onto those defending CC troops instead. So a nice poison spell to deal a bunch of damage to that Furnace, take it out instantly, which is very, very solid for him. Going to use a couple of troops to lure out that CC, help with the RC to get that down, and there, the Furnace is out of the way as well. The Furnace is going to deal insane damage to the RC, actually. It's kind of ridiculous how much it does. RC is going to help out to funnel. We're spending a lot of time on this opening here. Shouldn't be too much of an issue with the Town Hall down already. Very nice pathing set. That RC can take out that long-range multi-gear tower, and it does. So now there's amazing pathing set for his troops. There's going to be some Teslas on the top side, it seems, so it will split them up a little bit more than he was expecting, but shouldn't be too much of an issue. We're going to see the overgrowth there, probably on that Monolith on the back end, and those multi-inferno towers too. I wouldn't be too surprised to see that. Oh, not on the Monolith, actually. He keeps that alive, or up, for his troops to target. I guess nothing's really in range of it yet. Fire Spitter did get pushed out of the way, and he was able to also get the funneling kind of set with that overgrowth as well. We don't see we did see the revive in this army, sorry, already on the Duke. It does take out the Logger finally, but the Logger with that knockback deals insane damage. Oh, the Duke walks right in range of one of the Black Mines at the same time it gets targeted down, or at the same time that is in range of a, what's it called? In range of the Dragon Rider as well. So he takes full damage from that with this multi-inferno tower on the back end. Is it going to be enough to stop his push? Let's see what happens here. There is a ton of troops on it. Can that Dragon Rider get it down in time? And it does. It looks like this will just barely be enough to get through the back end of this base. Absolutely crazy finish here. What is on the minion prints? Okay, there's the meteor staff. I just didn't see it. Very, very close attack here. Oh no! I didn't see all those buildings on the other side. This is going to be a time fail. So unfortunate with that one hero hall left alive. It is not going to go down from these troops in time. Just barely with the time fail. So unfortunate for Nyarom in that second attack there. 99% 2-star time fail. And like I said at the start, he was spending a lot of time to start off that attack. And without any cleanup, it did not go well. If he just started his Dragon Riders a little bit sooner, he would have been good to go. But unfortunately, it did not work out in the end for Transcendence. And now Win or Die can take a commanding lead with just one more 3-star here, getting a 2-star lead and the percentage advantage as well. Transcendence has had a couple of high percent 2-stars though. So if Win or Die only gets a low percent 2-star here, they could easily grab the lead back. And we got Bepis coming in for the second attack for Win or Die. Let's see what he's able to get done. Going in with the Giant Gauntlet and the Stick Horse. We see the Rocket Backpack come out right away. We're going to see a Giant Arrow maybe as well. Nope, just a Earthquake Zap. So Zap Quake Throwers with the Backpack there to clear out that Lava Launcher. Extremely dangerous defense on, or for any ground attack. That is for sure. We do see the Warden with the common double gem setup there. And obviously we already saw what the Duke has there with the backpack and I'm assuming Fireheart combo as well. I wasn't really paying attention when he died, but I would assume that's what we had there. We got some of the CC pulled, but I don't know if it was all of it because there could be some ground ice golems in there. Oh, Logger with a shot. Does that hit the healers? It hits a couple. They should be alive. Oh my god, that Warden at 1 HP somehow staying alive in the mix. Absolutely crucial that that Warden stays alive there. He got really lucky with that, I am not gonna lie. King with the stick horse, putting in work, going into the core of the base. There was like 500 archers in that CC that just kept coming out. The King with the splash damage, even on those ice golems, is honestly quite okay, because he will be able to take out, oh, maybe both of them. I'm not too sure if he did. Yeah, he does take out everything in the core. Those throwers are pretty safe, and with the Queen on the outside, she had her ability popped extremely early. We'll see if the Queen is able to stay alive with the rest of his troops. I think the healers are pretty much all down at this point. He ran into a bunch of mines there as well, and yeah, those throwers are not going to be able to survive the back end of this base if there are no healers to help them out. The Fire Spitter is insane with its damage that it deals, even with the 2 gems on the Warden. I don't know if it'll be enough once we start getting into that ricochet cannon and all of that there. We'll just have to see. The Duke with 1 invis might take out the Monolith, so that could be good for him. Let's see what these throwers are able to do. Unfortunately, they do go for the air defense instead of the ricochet cannon first. All of those troops from the troop launcher are putting in mad work. Duke goes down to the air defense there. I don't know if there's enough left in the tank for this attack. That Super Yeti could possibly put in work. We'll see if it can stun that Expo for long enough to take it out. It does take out the Expo. Air defense stays alive. There's a ton on the back end here, so we will just have to see what happens in the end. I don't think there's enough time, though, to get the 3-star. You miss attacking famous people? You miss attacking pros like in Legends League? That's funny. That is funny. Oh, you attacked this Cosma, I see. Not the other one. But yeah, this is going to be a time fail, unfortunately. Those healers not staying alive. Throwers took too long on that side of the base. And the back end here with these final few buildings will be enough to get the defense for Transcendence that they very desperately needed. So a solid 93% 2-star. Nothing to scoff at all. Or sorry, yeah, I said defense for Transcendence, right? I don't know if I said that wrong. But yeah, Win or Die does have a solid lead still of, I believe, percent and stars. I'm not 100% sure because I don't see them right now. I didn't really check, but yeah, they should have the lead in both. Needed Spitter to shut up. Yeah, the Fire Spitters are disgustingly dangerous. All right, we got Hiroya coming in for Transcendence. They really need a 3-star with a 1% deficit right now as well. If they're able to get a 3-star, they're almost guaranteed to be in the lead after a 2-star from Win or Die. So let's see what he is able to do here with the throwers. We're going to see a backpack and giant arrow combo. Are we? We do. Oh my god, absolutely beautiful. Unfortunately, it doesn't hit that revenge tower, or rage tower, so that could be dangerous on the back end. But getting 3 insane defenses out of the way with just a couple of spells and your hero abilities are always very nice. We did have the Queen recalled there. That is an insane recall. He uses the Queen and the King to funnel on the bottom side here. The Queen might go down. Oh, it looks like he just barely kept her alive with the help of a totem spell, actually. Kind of crazy. We got a skeleton spell, and we got some snakes tanking that monolith just a little bit from the King. The Queen is going into the base a little bit, not staying on the outside. She should be able to create at least somewhat of a decent funnel. The throwers do split up, so they're going to go to the top side, go down to that Expo and that Fire Spitter. After a little bit here, they should be able to get it down. Unfortunately, a couple of the healers do also split off, so we will see if this back end of the base under that Rage Tower will be enough to defend. It is a lot of damage coming in. Look at those throwers getting completely demolished, and a nice freeze from that Ice Golem protects them very, very well. Honestly, those 2 healers are allowing those throwers to put in a little bit extra work on the back end of the base, but with that scatter shot, they're not going to stay alive. Let's see what happens here. We got some a nice air defense takeout with those rocket loons, and the Duke will be able to get that back end of the base down, and this could be a 3-star. We also have an invis. We're going to see where he pops that. I would assume probably on the Duke to keep it alive for a little bit longer. Will it take out the scatter? It does. And now he's going to try and take out that multi-archer tower on the back end. If he can, that will be perfect. It's going to be really close here. Those multi-archer towers are no joke, and it does allow him just enough time to take it out with the help of that invis. There's still a ton of the base left alive, and only a minute left. So let's see what happens. He only has one healer left on those throwers as well. One Tesla by itself is almost enough to out damage that healer. So we will see if those throwers are enough to get through. I don't think they're going to have enough power to end up 3-starring this base here, unfortunately. And with that final healer going down, it is most certainly going to be a high percent 2-star. And with that, Win or Die will most certainly be able to grab the lead back again if they can get a 3-star here. This is going to be so close in the end. That Warden getting targeted really sucks. Oh my god, he stays away. He stays alive with his ability, but there's not enough time in this attack with only 2 throwers left, unfortunately for Hiroya. So he's going to get a high percent 2-star, but nothing more. Just not enough time left for his troops to get through those final couple of buildings. So unfortunate for Hiroya there. So 98% 2-star. Win or Die does have a solid shot at staying in the lead as long as they can 2-star here. If they can 3-star, it's going to be really hard for Transcendence to make their way back. How many time fails? No, literally. That's the bane of throwers. That is the bane of it. They can't use blower and pack combo. No, it was banned because it was glitched before, and then I don't know if it'll be unbanned before they change it, but I think they're just keeping it banned until they make the change at this point. I think that's probably what they're doing. That is probably it. They ensure high percent 2-star, but time fails are common. Yep, exactly. We see another backpack here. Where's the Queen going with the giant arrow? So we're taking out the air defenses. We're not going for necessarily a ton of value. Really nice angle from the Duke there. We take out both air sweepers. We take out all 4 air defenses with the help of a couple of earthquake spells, and we go in with the Hydra there right into those super dangerous super wizard towers that can deal a ton of damage right off the bat onto your army. And it looks like that Icehound might freeze the logger. It doesn't, unfortunately. We see a really early overgrowth to get that monolith out of the way, cause perfect pathing for his troops. The Inferno Dragon should be able to take out the logger. It does. Everything is protected underneath that Eternal Tome. Tanked a bunch of black mines as well. A nice poison spell to cover everything in the core. These dragons are burning through the base at record speed. And a really nice... Oh my god, sorry. I just ate and I can't even talk right now. But the dragons are burning through the base. We have a second overgrowth that pops there. Unfortunately, the Minion Prince targets the king for no reason. Hopefully that Revenge Tower can go down thanks to those dragons, and it does. Minion Prince is going to go down even with that Dark Crown. The Duke is revived there, and with that, I don't know if I would have used those rocket loons on an Expo. I feel like those would have been better used on the Monolith. That might be a mistake that could cost Paul in the end here, because there's not a lot left alive. Those healers are tanking for the Queen, which is actually working out in the end for him. She's getting targeted down now, though. I really feel like he should have saved those rocket loons for the Monolith. That is going to cost him in this attack. Actually, I don't know if there was enough to get through this back end. Look at all these defenses on the back end. We had 2 multi-Inferno towers, 2 multi-Archer towers, a couple of Expos, Monolith. The Fire Spitter's kind of out of range of everything, so it won't really do much. But yes, this will be only a 2-star for Paul. So it does leave the door open still for Transcendence, and I think the percentage will not be enough to keep the lead if Transcendence does 3-star here. And I mean, Win or Die will need another 2-star after that to not keep the lead, but it is going to be close. So that is 91%. That is not enough to keep the lead on percentage at this point. However, they do have a 1-star lead. So Transcendence needs so badly to 3-star at this point that they will be, or else they will be probably sent down to the lower bracket here. Can these guys not 4 times speed? I'm too used to it. They're not supposed to. They are not supposed to. Just for the broadcast, of course. But yeah, Queen could take out Mono. No, she did not. She was not close enough. All right, we got Watto coming in. He needs a 3-star here, and he will be able to grab the lead for Transcendence. We got a Queen Charge coming in, starting on the bottom. Queen Charge into Super Bowlers. We got 5 of them coming in. We are not General X, leaving behind as many Super Bowlers as we can to bring 500 million support troops. We got the Eternal Tome with the Heroic Torch, the most common combo there. Do have the Headhunter helping out the Queen chunk through that King as quick as possible. Logger is activated. He sees the Queen there. He might start targeting for her pretty soon. Oh, a Black Mine does take out a healer. Another Black Mine. He predicted this entry exactly from Watto. And 2 of the healers taken out already, possibly even 3. The Queen's targeting walls, so he just recalls her. Does not take out the Logger with 2 healers down already. That is not looking good for him. He is down to only 3 healers, or possibly even 2. I'm not sure how many he started with. But those Super Bowlers are going to have to stay safe. That Lava Launcher is going to put in mad work. There's another Black Mine. Luckily, that was tanked by the balloons there. So that one does not take out an extra healer. A very early overgrowth on that Lava Launcher. And oh my god, everything's going to the outside. It's splitting away from his Super Bowlers. This is not looking good right now. 1 Super Bowler is on the Town Hall. It luckily takes it out. Oh my god, that bounce from the Super Bowler dealing such insane amounts of damage actually works out really well for him in the end. I don't know if this will work out as a 3-star, but luckily he gets the 2-star to at least keep his team in it. Now they really, really need a solid attack in their final attack, but this is actually way closer than I thought it would be. There's a couple of Super Bowlers left alive. He still had the ability, a nice invis spell to keep those Super Bowlers alive and taking out that dangerous Revenge Tower. The King still has his ability. Queen still has her Giant. This might be enough in the end. We will see what the Queen is able to do. I would pop that right away. I think he was a little bit late on that ability. Luckily, the Queen still is staying up, but she's going to go down from that multi-archer tower. Will the King's Spiky Ball be enough in the end? Giant is not going to get very much value. That was really unfortunate. The Giant just stuck attacking a wall forever. This is going to be a very close finish here. We're going to see what happens. The Duke is getting completely stopped by those healers. It is very unfortunate. He gets a little bit of damage off, and then he gets kind of nerfed every couple of seconds here. I think he might go down. He seems to be getting targeted by everything. Oh, the Headhunter gets bounced away. Yes, the Duke is still alive, actually. That Fireheart had not popped yet. I didn't realize that. And some nice chains. I think he's going to get it. It is so incredibly close, but the Fireheart will blow it up no matter what. And that is a 3-star. That's the second Super Wizard Tower that got blown up by the Fireheart to get a 3-star in day 1. What are the odds on that? Insane. Indian final boss haircut. That was wild. Oh, man. You're not a fan of overgrowth with bowlers. Typically, you think extra rage is better. Well, if you can't get the lava launcher down, then I think you do need that overgrowth. But that was insane. I cannot believe that ended up as a 3-star with all of his stuff pathing to the outside. Absolutely insane recovery. Very lucky bounces with those Super Bowlers targeting down that Logger as well to clear out the core a little bit. And yeah, just insane attack overall. Transcendence does take the lead here if Win or Die is unable to 3-star. It's all up to Crispy right now to keep his team in it. Let's see if he is able to. What can you do, Crispy? We do have another Queen Charge coming in with Super Bowlers as well. Let's find out how this goes. So he does have one balloon in there to tank some Black Mines if there are any. A very nice wall breaker to get his Queen into the compartment there. Well-timed invis as well to keep her completely healed up with just 1 spell slot. There's a ton of damage on her right now. Those healers are going to get targeted down. Will one go down? No, it just barely does not have enough time to take those healers out. And look at that. He is only using invis spells. He is refusing to use a single rage at all. Oh my god, a beautifully placed invis. Absolute balls of steel on Crispy here with that invis. Oh, unfortunately, the King stays alive with 1 HP, but that shouldn't be an issue at all. Most likely a Super Bowler bounce will take it out, but let's just see what happens here. Nice pathing set, I do have to say. Very, very nice pathing. Those Super Bowlers will go to the outside. King is on 1 HP, and he walks right in range of all the Super Bowlers, and yep, there he goes. Completely demolished. An Ice Golem on the other side to tank for the Lava, or not the Lava Hound, the Duke that will set a perfect funnel for his Super Bowlers. Absolutely beautiful there. Unfortunately, the Duke is getting completely chunked down by that air defense. And now we see the Warden ability popped, but as it pops, all of the Ice Golems freeze up the Super Bowlers, and the Logger pushes them away. Will they get the Logger down? Yes, it looks like they do end up targeting him, getting him out of the way. They are going for the Town Hall. Let's see where this Duke ends up going. Man, that Fireheart with the Spirit Fox, keeping the Duke healed up this whole time is absolutely insane. Super Bowlers are going down on the back end there. He still has the Queen alive in the core. Giant is going down. A nice punch on the wall there helps him take out a bunch of stuff. The Duke going to the outside to stay healed up. That Spirit Fox unfortunately getting chained on by the Super Wizard Tower. Will the Spiky Ball be enough here? Takes out a ton of health on those dangerous defenses. Let's see what the King is able to do. Can he take out this Multi-Inferno Tower? Let's see. No, he is unable to. Let's see what happens in the end. I think he has enough health on the Queen. Super Bowl, or the one Ice Golem gets taken out, but Crispy gets the 3-star and keeps the lead for Transcendence, or keeps the lead over Transcendence. A beautiful attack from him for Win or Die, gives them the lead going into the final 2 attacks. So what we need to see here is a 3-star from Transcendence, and then Win or Die will need one in return to win it all. So let's see what happens. If Transcendence 2 stars, then it is fairly simple. We just need a high percent 2-star from Win or Die, or even just a 2-star in general, from Win or Die to keep the lead and to win this war. Beautiful attack from Crispy there, 100%. It isn't Fireheart? Oh, it wasn't Fireheart? Damn, wait, how did the Duke get healed up so much? Just from his ability, I guess? I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize. Just healed up so much. First prediction to go wrong, probably. Damn, we see even more throwers here. Hopefully not another time fail, though. Let's find out what happens here. So throwers kind of funneling for the Queen and the Duke. Beautiful Giant Arrow Rocket Backpack combo, completely demolishing the core of this base. As long as he is a little quick on his attack, he should be completely good to go here. He sets a very nice funnel as well for his throwers. They have nowhere else to go except right into the core of this base. One of them is getting targeted down. It looks like the healers swapped over to keep it alive and not let that multi-gear tower take it out. So he has all of his throwers still alive here, I do believe. And man, the Queen and the Duke got completely demolished on that top side from that those heroes, or that hero and the dangerous defenses up there. So let's see what happens at this point. If he gets a little bit unlucky, they could split up. They are splitting a bit. Let's see what happens here. Hopefully that Revenge Tower is not too much of a menace for him. Honestly, I would be reviving the Duke pretty damn soon here, but it looks like he's actually... Oh my god, this could be a huge mistake here. Overgrowthing that Town Hall is so incredibly ballsy. Oh man, this could be so scary. This could be incredibly scary at this point. I don't know if I would have overgrowth that Town Hall there. We will see what happens. Who knows what is going to happen here, but... yeah, those healers are going to go down if they run into one more mine. With that Town Hall still alive. Oh, and luckily the overgrowth expires just in time for those 2 throwers, or 3 throwers that stayed alive to take it out and keep that alive there. He does need the 3-star, however. And on the back end, we do have a triple multi-Inferno Tower compartment. He is holding on to that revive forever here. Nice timing on that to make sure that it goes towards the bottom. Those multi-Inferno Towers will not be able to deal with the Duke. And even though they will get a ton of damage down and take out those throwers, he should be okay here. Can the Duke survive? He has an invis as well. I would invis those skeletons right about now. I'm not gonna lie. I think he waited a little bit too long on the skeletons. And a Black Mine takes out the Duke! Oh no! Let's see what happens here. He still has a totem. I would probably totem this. Yeah, there we go. He waited a little bit long on that. Luckily, the Warden does get revived or healed back up. Those 2 throwers that are left alive, I think he waited just a little bit too long to keep his Duke alive. He was trying to get as much down as possible. Will these multi-target Inferno Towers be enough to defend in the end? It is going to be so incredibly close with these throwers. Oh my god. Absolutely down to the wire, but I think the throwers and the Warden being healed up should just about have it in time. Come on, let's see it here. And there we go. He just barely gets it. Oh my god, what an insane attack there. Absolutely crazy. So with that, Transcendence takes the lead going into the final attack. They are in the lead on percentage no matter what. Only a 3-star will win this war for win or die. It is literally win or die for them right now. Their name could not have been more more fitting for this occasion. Absolutely crazy finish to this war here. We're getting some insane matches on day one. But this is the first one that comes down to the last attack, I believe. This is the first one to come down to it. Let's see what happens. Who is the final attacker for win or die? We got Spiz coming in against Watto's base. And let's see if he's able to get the 3-star with... Oh, they're taking too long on the transition. Come on. With a rocket backpack before we could even look. Absolutely insane. Taking out both air sweepers, both air defenses, or all 4 air defenses. Absolutely insane. Setting a funnel with the King and the Duke on 2 opposite sides of the base there. This is looking amazing to start. He's going to go right into a rage compartment with those scary multi-inferno towers. But that means it is the perfect time to pop the Warden ability in probably just a few seconds here. Maybe not. He is tanking everything. But is that a mistake? Okay, he does pop the ability there. Waited to get into range of a couple more defenses there. Hopefully he didn't let too many of his troops go down before popping that. He does need a totem spell, and he does deliver with it there. All of his troops targeting that down under the rage. Gets that logger out of the way. So much of the base is gone. The Queen and the Duke doing insane work at the same time. This is 100% a triple, and this is going to be like 5 seconds to a triple. What the hell? Absolutely insane attack from Spiz here. There is no doubt in my mind that this is going to be a 3-star attack. How crazy was that? Beautifully executed, so well thought out with that Queen and Duke on both sides to funnel all of his troops into the core. Well-timed Warden ability, amazing rage to get everything down in the middle. And he also has a freeze spell and an overgrowth left. He overgrowths just to get that rage tower out of the way, gets the 3-star, and gets the win for win or die. If he didn't overgrowth there, this would have been a 130 attack about. Absolutely insane. The troops are just going to chill there for a second, wait out that overgrowth. 1 freeze left. There is no shot that these defenses can defend. The healer healing up the Queen. She's alive as well. All 4 heroes alive. A ton of troops left for esports mode. Absolutely beautiful attack. And he earned that 3-star. One of the biggest overkill attacks I have ever seen in esports mode. So amazing from Spiz, getting his team to move on to round 2 in the upper bracket later today. And that will be the upper bracket semifinal against Tribe. Beautiful win from Win or Die there. They earned that one 100%. Come on, Revenge Tower, blast them all. Oh man, it got sketchy there for a bit. Couple of 3-stars missed out on from time from both teams. But Cosmo with that insanely close 3-star at the end caused Spiz to absolutely spaz out and grab a under 2 minute, the quickest 3-star we have seen today. Insane. That base isn't ever seeing the light of day again. No, literally. That was nuts, dude. That was absolutely nuts. Absolutely insane. But beautiful attack there. We got 9 minutes until the next match. Win or Die completely earned that win there. MVP, I say 100%. Goes to Spiz there. That was a beautiful attack. No one else deserves it except for him there. 100%. I'm giving it to Spiz. Beautiful attack. MVP they came out with real quick. I didn't even get it on my tablet. Tough. I'm at 500 points already. Just so you guys know. Already at 500. Beautiful. All right. Got hero potion. Cool. Free gems. Yeah, I got 8 minutes until the next match. We're gonna wait for the quiz here. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Waiting for the quiz still, but we got our next 2 matches. I think it's going to be Enosis. Yeah, Enosis and God's Warriors will be next. Spiz with the 64% of the votes. He earned it, 100%. Palma had a good attack to start as well, actually. That was pretty good. But let's see what the quiz will end up being here. They should send it out right as we get the replay started. So they're going to yap for a little bit, and then we're going to see what the quiz is. Points do not reset tomorrow. They keep stacking up. So even if you don't get the all the rewards today, you will earn them by the end of the stream tomorrow. So you will be good to go to get that starry ore, nice 10 starry ore. Love to see it. And a little bit of shiny and glowy too. Not bad at all. Some pull up. Oh man. Okay, what? Builder base troop stuns defensive buildings on impact. The hog glider there. Bro, boxer giant. People were voting to start. That's crazy. Oh, come on now. They do not know the builder base meta. Boxer giant. Yeah, everyone was voting boxer giant to start. That was too funny. Is the hog glider there? Like in Clan Capital? Yep, exactly. Exactly. Alrighty. Let's see here. Okay, let's swap over to tablet. Go on to the game. Get that quest done for Clan Games. I know, because of Clan Capital. That's funny. Got some stuff done. Baby Dragon level 9. Nice. Got a couple of upgrades done here as well. Should I just keep doing Baby Dragon? Or Freeze? Baby Dragon or Freeze? What do I think? Man, dragons seem like the meta right now. They're kind of cooking. Do I want to do my dragons again? I don't even know. I like that attack though. I kind of like that. Although I don't have Rocket Backpack on this account, so I guess I can't really do that. Okay, let's just do... no, that's kind of bad timing. What's this? 2 days 9? I think that's a little bit better. So we're going to do Freeze on the account here. And then with the builder, I think I'm honestly just going to start working on these buildings. Let's do that to start. I think I still have one more Supergiant attack to do. Yeah, I do. So let's get that. Then we will be good to go. You voted for a Gnosis? Oh shit, I forgot you need to do the predictions. I mean, I already did that prediction to be lucky, but for the next one I'll have to remember. Who did I vote for? I can't even remember. I think I voted for a Gnosis though. I think I did. How close am I to maxing my main? I'm like 3 months away. Whoa. Whoa, that scared the shit out of me actually. What the hell? That is crazy. That is wild. Laughing right in my ear. Making them draw shit. What are they even doing? Oh, drawing a balloon. I see. Yeah, it was Unstonius. Oh, man. It's the draw from memory. They'll draw like the same thing. It's kind of funny. It's like, who's laughing? Yeah, me too. So funny. Bro, I can't even find a town hall that I can get to. Come on now. Yeah, I got a Gnosis versus God's Warriors. 1 a.m. alone in an apartment. This show is not funny. Should I play the sound effect of like someone knocking on the door? Would that be fun? Would you like that? Oh man, no. Oh man. Just have a soundboard with like the most random shit to make you think that you're gonna get killed. Oh man. Hey, let's go. Get that shit out of the way, bro. Place my super giants, please. There we go. Finally got that quest done. You will be killed. Damn, that's crazy. Threatened for it. Serious shit here, apparently. Right, let's do that one. Let's do this quest next. All right. Oh, look at that. All of them on the right side here. Beauty. Okay. Oh, it doesn't even take them out. Can't even get them with like the sneaky goblins very easily. I don't know why I used heroes instead of sneaky goblins that are in my army, but I just felt like it. All right. I guess just spam all this shit in. Did I take out enough of them? I think so. There we go. I voted for a Gnosis. That was my guess. 500k Dark Elixir, okay. I would say a Gnosis. It is, yeah, it's kind of up to me, Air, I'm not gonna lie. Both of them look pretty good. They looked okay in the first match, honestly. Enosis did really well. And so did God's Warriors, honestly. They, like, God's Warriors got, what, 13 stars? So that's pretty good. They kind of just got skill diffed by Zeus. That's really it. Not even their fault. All right. They just hit a brick wall, let's be real. I guess let's do this one. They're all about the same, let's be real. Just for the baddie, bro, chill. Oh man, you're ridiculous. You are ridiculous. Do you actually use the wall breakers during farming? I've been using this army for some while and realize it's faster without them. Yeah, I don't really use them, I'm gonna be real. I usually just skip the attack if the loot isn't available. I just skip the base. There we go, got enough gold in that one. All right, let me check the other account. This will do that. Claim that, but let me check the other account. I might have stuff to upgrade there. I should probably take an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. Let's see. Yeah, I do have the, oh my god. Oh, we got the chest here. We got the chest here. All right, let's take a look. For the maxing account, what do we get from this chest? Oh, Dark Elixir 2? Please, please, please. Is this chest just guaranteed to give Dark Elixir, actually? Like, is it straight up guaranteed? Because I got it on all three, and I swear someone else in chat said they got it too. It must be guaranteed. There's no fucking way. It has to be guaranteed. Did anyone get anything other than Dark Elixir from that chest? You got Builder Elixir, CC Cake. So I just got it 3 times. How? Well, I guess I gotta use it now. Should I upgrade something with Dark Elixir? I don't really care about hogs, let's be real. Okay, what would I need to upgrade? Oh yeah, you know what? Probably healers. Healers might be a good thing to upgrade in the lab. It's probably a good idea. Okay, so there was stuff other than Dark Elixir you could get. I just got really unlucky apparently. Good to know. It's just a skill issue apparently. That's the issue here. What do we want to do? I think Starry to Glowy will be the conversion. There we go. Got so much Starry, I'm gonna have even more once the event starts in a couple of weeks. Didn't get the foot statue, tough. Yeah, I did see the Queen Charge hybrid thing from Itzy there. There we go. Got a chest on this one. Just Dark Elixir, sucks. Let's see here. I guess we should probably go back to the match. Yeah, that might not be a good idea. It just flashes. Lets you know it's still alive. Yeah. Oh, let's watch some high skill attacks here. This is Nolan in chat, by the way. Bro's getting cooked by his own base. Legends 1's modifiers are no joke. All right, let's go back to the PC here. So we got God's Warriors up against Enosis. And I don't know if there's going to be anything else. I picked Enosis. Damn, literally like 50-50 for the choice of who to win there. It's 48% to 51. Guess you can't really see it. Oh, there is a quiz here. Okay, good timing for me. Good thing I checked, apparently. All right, which team did Rocio previously play for? Electros, right? It's Electros is the team. Rocio played for Electros. So there you go. Tribe, HTM, Navi. Yeah, she played for Navi. For sure. She played for Navi. All right, we're at 600 on this one and 615 on the other two. Love to see it. That was really good timing for me to check this, huh? Very, very good timing. It literally is like, it's like a fucking Kahoot quiz that they're doing. It's like, okay, we give you the answers a little bit before, and then we're gonna quiz you on it about half an hour later. Literally Kahoot quiz that we got going on. $700. Nice. You probably could have it done already if you were if you go on the actual broadcast, you can like send emotes or whatever, and you can, what's it called, you can actually get extra points through every single attack. So every attack you can get 5 extra points for it there. So yeah, I'm sending emotes. Yeah, exactly. That'll get you there. 800 and 950 Nubsats. Yeah, Nub, you're definitely going to finish it after 5 matches. Kind of crazy. I might be able to finish it today on all my accounts. I hope I can. So it makes it a lot easier to do this if I finish it all already. Got 930 and 900 points in my accounts. Damn, that's crazy. Nice. Time to bounce. Fun stream. We'll see you later, Ender. Have a good one. All right. Okay, it's still a couple of minutes until the match starts. We're gonna go back to the game. Actually, we're gonna go back. I got something else here. Maybe the hero potion. Wait, do they stack? I always check that. I swear to God. Hey, they do. That's pretty nice. And we got wall rings actually. Let's sell those. Beautiful. Something to sell. Nice. Love to see it. Yeah, bro's just farming attacks real quick. Okay, let's do a little bit more then. Let's do a little bit more. Day 2 week cortisol max. Yeah, for sure. That's what's happening. Where's the other... I don't know where the other drill was. Oh, it's in the core. I don't give a fuck about that. All right. I guess I could have just zapped them out, but whatever. Nice. One more. I must be close. I think I'm close on Clan Games already. Damn, there's no... Oh, there's one drill. Beautiful. Oh, fuck. I accidentally touched the screen. Oh, yeah, how dare I? I'm a good Christian YouTuber. How dare I? Yeah, that was an idiot moment. I can't even lie. All right, Dark Spell Factories. They're looking a little evil. Let's bring some zaps for that, please. Honestly, let's also clear that out. I don't even know. Give me like that, I guess. Just for CC. I'll least sign half decent in the CC. Would be good. And zaps. There we go. Dark Spell Factory. #1 op. Somehow made a worse joke than me. I can do whatever I want. This is my stream. I can make as bad of jokes as I want. Just to lose all my viewers. Damn, it is 51% to 49% for the votes. That's kind of crazy. So incredibly close. All right, 2 away. Where are we at here? Nice. I probably could be getting some loot, but I don't really care. Where's the last one? There he is. Perfect. Got that done. Okay, I'm pretty close. I don't know if I really want to get 10k points. Oh, I am there. That was it. Okay, cool. Already got this account done then. Perfect. We're gonna get some nice rewards in what, like a couple of days? In, wait, where is it? 2 days. I didn't even see it on the side. 3 days, I guess. Predictions, and there's quizzes in between matches as well. So there we are, good to go here. Do I have anything else to upgrade here either? No, it's gonna be like 2.5 hours until that next upgrade is done. So let's go over to the maxing account. Chill on that. Yeah, you can do the emotes as well. Got a hero potion on here as well. Nice. Yeah, 30 minutes until that will be done. So we're just gonna sit on this account and then we are going to wait for this match to start. Let's see what happens. Who will win between Enosis and God's Warriors? God's Warriors is a weird name. I'm not gonna lie. It feels weird to say. It sounds like some white supremacist group. I'm not even gonna lie. That's what I think of when I hear it. Even though they're all like, I guess they are kind of, are they white? If they're Spanish, I guess they're technically white, right? But if they're like, I just know the name sounds Spanish. Bro, what?
Drawing.
Oh, I see. Give me a tattoo. It did end at 49 to 51. Yeah, crazy split. Very, very close match. Sounds like a parody. A cult out there with the name. No, literally, that's what it sounds like. There we go. Let's see. Can we start anytime? What are we doing? Are we busy? Okay, there we go. We got Benha going in against Addy's base. So let's see who can win here between God's Warriors and Enosis Esports. We will see who will be the first team eliminated in 7th or 8th spot today. Where's the audio? Oh, I muted it because Sonius was laughing in my ear. Right. Scaring the hell out of you guys. There we go with our first Duke charge to start off this attack. We haven't seen too many of them today, not as much as last month. The nerfs definitely did affect Dragon Riders a little bit. There we go, a beautifully timed invis. Should go for that Logger. No, the Logger walked just far enough away for the Duke to avoid him. That is kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, and now he goes for the logger. Like, what is the... I don't understand the targeting sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Spirit Fox might go down here. Well, okay, it didn't get targeted by that. Did not get targeted by the lava launcher or the monolith, so he was good to go. But now Spirit Fox is dead. Got the... Honestly, that was perfect. He got the Duke into that clan castle, completely took it out, and get some nice funneling set here as well, probably, if it can kill that lava launcher. Beautiful funneling with the clan castle out of the way. Absolute masterclass of an RC charge. Let's see if it's enough. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate with that lava hound going the complete wrong way. I don't think he realized that the air defense would pull it that direction. I think he missed that there, unfortunately. Let's see what these Dragon Riders can do. There's nothing to stop them in the core with that logger out of the way. A beautiful freeze spell as well to stop that air defense from being a menace. Gets his Dragon Riders into those that compartment there. Both of the poison spell towers are down for now. They have been popped already. A bunch of red mines getting popped in the core, but the Warden's healing tome is able to keep them alive. Let's see how he plans to deal with that revenge tower, since there is no overgrowth in this army. A nice revive on the Duke. He does have one more totem spell. He's going to let some of those troops go down before popping the final totem. A nice minion prince ability as well. Can the attacking Duke destroy the defending one? It can not. It goes down. And with that, the revenge tower is going to put in a lot of work on his remaining troops here. Absolutely disgusting revenge tower on the back end. I don't think it's going to be enough. The defending Duke ends up tanking as well, and it stays alive for even longer to destroy most of his army. The tornado trap is stunning his minion prince, which honestly almost worked out in his favor, but unfortunately it will get one shot off on it, and yeah, it goes down right after that. So very close attack here, but it will end in just a 2-star for Benha. Beautiful Duke charge, but I feel like he did not have the spells required to get through the back end of the base there. With no overgrowth, his Dragon Riders just kept getting completely demolished by every single part of that base, and there was just not enough funneling in the end to keep them all grouped together and alive. What are you talking about? It sounds like military propaganda. Well, it sounds like the fucking propaganda for the United States military. The shit Pete Hegseth was doing. He looks at me like I did it. What are you talking about? Like the like Benha did at the camera, or what? We got May or Mez coming in here with his attack. He's got that one headphone off of his ear, so you can probably hear his gameplay. And look at this. You got a couple rocket loons coming in, but with those Tesla kind of distracting it, not able to get both the bomb tower and mortar down. So what are we doing here? Are we going to see the RC coming out with her ability? Are we doing an RC charge? Not too sure what we are looking at this point, because you do see the Spirit Fox. It looks like we will see an RC charge into Drags. What is this? My attack? Come on now. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? There we go. We got the rocket. Oh no, we don't have an RC charge. We have the rocket spear and the Seeking Shield. Very interesting attack here. Spirit Fox stuck on that elixir storage, so it will stay alive for an extended period of time. And now that the RC is running out of her ability duration, the Spirit Fox pops at the perfect time. Honestly, Spirit Fox is kind of a weird choice here. It's just going to go down anyways. I probably would have preferred to just use the Phoenix, unless we see the Phoenix on something else. No, we don't. I'm not too sure what the Spirit Fox's purpose was there. It didn't really... Dipshit. What the hell, bro? That's wild. Oh, man. But anyways, you completely stun locked me with that one there. We got all of the Hydra army coming in. He did place his Warden, so he's doing a little bit better than I do in my attacks. We got those skeletons, I think either from the... I think they were from the CC, from a witch. And we do have a freeze on the logger as well. Can something take it out while everything is surrounding it? Where is that log going to end up going? It goes into his Dragon Riders. They are all going down. Tanks a Black Mine, tanks the Tornado Trap. The Duke is alive on the top side, but not for long, unless he has a Fireheart to help keep him alive a little bit longer. He has the Stun Blaster, actually, which might even be better for him. And he still has that Angry Jelly ability, beautifully played from Mez here, or May. And he is able to take out a ton of this base. Where will the Duke go now? Oh, very nice pathing from his troops. Unfortunately, that Minion Prince might be in range of the Fire Spitter. I don't think it is, and either way, it's getting tanked by those pets on his heroes, and that will be enough to get the 3-star here, I do believe. Just barely. Beautiful attack by him. Gets it done, grabs the 3-star for his team, and gives Enosis the 3-star to 2 lead to begin, and the percentage lead as well. He baited the poison. Yeah, he did. I just don't know why he didn't have the Phoenix instead of the Spirit Fox. I wonder what the point was in that. I wonder what the point was. Staff is better than Crown in these long attacks. It really is. I'm not going to lie. The Minion Prince just doesn't feel that much stronger with the Crown on it. It still dies very easily. And like a 30% boost when you're in esports mode is not that much when it comes down to it. The Meteor Staff constantly dealing damage throughout the attack, getting through those defenses, and it deals splash damage too, so it can get really good value sometimes. It just feels better. We got Raze K coming in for God's Warriors. He desperately needs a 3-star here. So we got the Wizard and the, oh no, a horrible timed explosion on that bomb tower causes the Yeti Mites to go down, and he actually will not get that air defense out of the way. That air defense is going to put in a ton of work on his Duke unless it goes straight for it here. He tries to get the air, oh, he does get the Archer Tower out of the way, causing the Duke to go into that air defense. Very well played from him. Gets it down, keeps that Duke healed up at least somewhat decently. He doesn't have any sort of ability on him, but he does have the Phoenix, so he will take out that Fire Spitter. Very nice for that. And now with the Phoenix, he'll get a little bit more of a funnel set. That worked out very, very well in the end for him. Unfortunately, the Duke does go down early. That Revenge Tower will stay alive on the back end, but he does have an overgrowth for that if he is looking to use it there. He does have the King as well that he hasn't placed yet. Just waiting for the Queen to set a little bit more of a funnel for his King. The Queen's going to split up actually from the King. I don't think they will stay together. And those air targeting heroes are going to do a lot of work on the King, unfortunately. Look at that Minion Prince completely demolishing him. He's going to go down super early. The King is going all the way around. Where is the King going? What is he targeting, dude? I don't know what the King was going for, but that did not go well. The throwers split up a ton as well. The Warden is running a little bit far ahead. If he gets unlucky with that Revenge Tower, it might target that Warden down right now. It is going for those throwers. It will get those down. The defending King is tanking. He really should have used the totem on the other side of that Revenge Tower. The Warden should be able to stay alive unless he gets really unlucky. Town Hall does go down with the help of the Queen's ability there, but this is most certainly not going to end in a 3-star. Once that overgrowth expires, there is nothing to get his troops through those final few defenses on the back end. With 2 air defenses alive, the Duke is going to go down very easily. There's going to be boogers completely nerfing him the whole time. Couple of black mines it runs right into as well. Everything targeting the Duke down, and it getting nerfed by Sneezy now at the same time is horrible for him. And there we go. Unfortunate timing on that Invis as well. This is going to be a super low percent 2-star for Raze K, and he is only going to get about a 67% 2-star at this point. We'll see if that Archer is able to get through the Elixir storage in time. I don't believe it will. That Minion will get through the Elixir collector. Archer's going to get through that army camp. I think that's going to be about it, unless that Minion can get one more. We'll see if it's able to here. It looks like the Minion might be outside of the range of that Archer tower, so it could get one more. Yeah, he does have some bomb, some wall breakers as well to help get through that. So unfortunately, we do see a 69% 2-star here. Nice, very, very nice, but not nice for God's Warriors. Now, not Transcendence, God, I was still thinking of the last match. Enosis has the chance to get a 3-star and take a huge, huge lead. Absolutely crazy. You have to keep the event website open to get points in between picks/quizzes. I asked because it's easier to watch your stream. Thanks for the great commentary. You don't have to keep it open. I would say if you're on PC, do what I do. Keep it open on another tab, because if you close it, then it makes you reload every single time you go on it. Like on my tablet as well, I just have it open right now because if I don't, then it like reloads and then it doesn't let me, it takes a while before I can answer the quizzes. So I just have it open on a different tab, but I'm not actually like watching it through there, right? So you can do the same thing with my stream. I'll let you know whenever the quizzes come through, or the chat will as well. So we got Mr. C coming in for Enosis, an old MMG player here. What are we bringing out? We got a Queen charge coming in, 6 Super Bowlers. He is coming in with a ton of those bad boys on this attack. Queen is going to path very nicely, going to go right into that compartment. Most likely Minion Prince he did have to protect her from. It looks like she targeted, I don't really know how she retargeted onto the, that is kind of weird actually. I don't know how the Queen retargeted onto the Tesla there. I guess she targeted the Minion Prince for a second, and then he left, so she just retargeted. I don't really know how that worked. So she was attacking the the Ricochet Cannon first. Unfortunate with that invis. Oh, and one Black Mine taking out his healers, so he recalls. Unfortunately, it wasn't in time to protect them from that Black Mine, but he did set a very nice funnel with his troops. That Baby Dragon's going to take out like half of the base there by itself. Absolutely crazy. We're going to see the King on the bottom side, or the Duke, sorry, on the bottom, or not bottom, on the left side, and that'll create a huge funnel for the rest of his troops. Duke's going to come into the main army there as well and keep everything alive. Everything is getting super low there. He needs to be careful. Pops the Warden ability at the perfect time. Healers are going to be able to heal everything up. We got a bunch of rage spells. Unfortunately, there's all of those ice golems coming in. They will freeze the healers. They do freeze the healers as well, but is there enough for the Super Bowlers to stay alive? I think so. There's nothing too dangerous that can attack them there. Hopefully the Super Bowlers can get into the base here before the Heroic Torch expires, and they do. They get perfectly into the core of the base. That is exactly what he needed. With another Rage Spell, can he get that Revenge Tower down before it takes out any of the Super Bowlers? He can, and with the Super Bowlers right on top of that Lava Launcher as well, can they take it out before it demolishes them? He does. Absolutely beautiful use of his Eternal Tome, Rage Spells, all of that stuff there. The Super Bowlers will go down now. They do run, right by that Giga Bomb. Unfortunately, the Queen does pop it and causes them to go down. But with the Giant still alive and the Queen, this should be really, really good for him here. I think he has enough in the tank with that King ability. We will just have to see. So none of the King Snakes are going to get any value if they are right next to that Super Wizard Tower. They are all going to get completely demolished. Luckily, he does run away. Can the King stay alive, or will his ability get popped? His ability does get popped, but it runs in the right direction. I think this is a 3-star. I do believe this should be. Look at that Giant putting in work, getting that Multi-Inferno Tower out of the way, tanking for that Ground Expo, and look at that beautiful 3-star from Mr. C there. So well played. Beautiful pathing set, and he had just enough in the tank to grab the 3-star for his team. And now they have a huge lead of 6 stars to 4 on top of percentage over God's Warriors. They need a 3-star right now if they want to be able to survive and get to day 2. Did your chat get banned or something? No, it didn't. Why? I don't respond to things in the middle of the match usually. So that might be why I'm missing it there. Mr. C on a run. Yeah, that's 2 3-stars for him today. Absolutely beautiful. This is what you imagine your attack's going like perfectly fine. No, literally. It's gone on your screen. Must be a YouTube thing. Here, let me check YouTube real quick. I see it on mine. I don't know. Unless like one of your messages got banned or whatever. Not banned, but what do we got going on here? We got a Warden charge to start. We have the Giant Arrow as well. Are we going to see a Rocket Backpack Giant Arrow combo on the base here? What are we doing? Interesting start. Don't see many Warden charges because you see it takes him a year to get through even the Ricochet Cannon there. We do see Eric working with throwers and an Angry Spell. What? Angry Spell into Rage. Was not expecting that today, but he's going to use it to take out the Monolith, I think. Oh, he's hoping to at least. Can he get through that Wizard Tower before the Angry Spell expires? Yes, just in time to get through that Super Wizard Tower. Those Teslas almost screwed him up there. And look at the Raven putting in mad work on all of those tanky buildings all around him. That was beautifully played. That was absolutely perfect. We have the Fire Mites also setting a solid funnel and pulling out a Poison Spell Tower hilariously. Nice backpack combo with the Giant Arrow. He's got 3 heroes setting a funnel on the other side of the base. those should easily be able to take out that whole side there. Unfortunately, they do get kind of pulled into where the throwers are. So we're going to see what happens here. The Duke does split up. King goes back in the direction he was supposed to from the start. Early King ability popped, so that's not great for him. He took a ton of damage there. He tanked out a bunch. Unfortunately, the throwers are going around the side, so we will need that Duke to put in work on the core, but he does go down. He still has the Phoenix ability. Luckily, there are no air troops in the vicinity, so he will take out a ton of stuff into the core. Hopefully take out some of the ice golems as well, but he goes down there. The throwers are in the core. They are able to reach almost everything in the base, just not that final compartment right now. So we will see what they're able to do. Hopefully going into the fire spitter isn't too much of an issue for them, but he does have an overgrowth that he pops right about now. I feel like that was a little bit early on the overgrowth, but I guess he does want his stuff to stay completely grouped up, which does make sense. This should keep everything together. And we do see the Duke revived a little bit early, if you ask me. That air defense is going to put in a lot of work on it. I feel like he's being a little preemptive with his stuff there. That Warden is barely staying alive at 1 HP. If it walks in range of that multi-inferno tower, it could go wrong for him here. So you better hope that it doesn't. It barely goes down in time, and it looks like the Warden will barely stay alive. He only has 24 seconds. Is there enough time for his troops to get through the remainder of this base? It's going to be so incredibly close, and he very, very badly needs this 3-star here. The throwers just keep retargeting onto different walls instead of doing anything to actually help him. I don't think he has enough time. Unfortunately, those throwers just get stuck on the walls for too long, and he didn't have enough in the end to get through those final buildings. So incredibly unfortunate. I feel like he did kind of waste his Duke, and the overgrowth was a little bit too early on the attack there. And unfortunately, Eric does end up getting only a 97% 2-star on this base. His spells were kind of not well executed in the end. Should have stuck to Root Riders. And yeah, it's just not enough for God's Warriors here. Enosis takes a 2-star lead and a huge percent lead here. All they need are some consistent attacks to end off this war. If they get one more 3-star, they are practically guaranteed to win this war. Anime fangs, hair fangs. Wait, what? I don't even know. What are you talking about? Like he's trying to look like Itachi or something? That's kind of what I see. Oh man. Hair bangs. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, he looks like he's trying to be Itachi. That's what I see with the haircut. But anyways, let's see what Yachim is doing here. At least that's how you told me to pronounce it before, so I'll stick with that. We got the Duke with the Stun Blaster and E-Fangs. Love to see a different combo on the Duke here. Got the Logger getting baited out a little bit. Just barely outside of the range of that Air Sweeper are those healers. They are going to walk in the range of it, kind of halfway. He is going to need to Invis or Rage or something. There we go. Because yeah, she's taking a lot of damage here. Another Invis, well played. That air, oh no, this is really bad for his healers. They are getting targeted down. Oh, luckily they don't all die there. He missed the recall with that Air Sweeper. Honestly, Air Sweepers into healers put in a ton of work. He is so lucky that they did not go down there. He just barely keeps them alive. I don't know if he's setting enough of a funnel here. We will see. With that overgrowth as well on that lava launcher, the Queen is forced to pop her ability super early. I feel like stuff is going down really fast here. Luckily, he did get the Town Hall out of the way early. The main thing is getting this 2-star here. If he gets at least like a 60% 2-star or 70% 2-star, he will keep the lead on percentage as well. But he will leave God's Warriors with a chance to come back here. Let's see what he's able to do with that Warden ability right now. Are there enough Super Bowlers alive to get a ton of work done in the middle of the base? There is a Rage Tower, a Raged Up Revenge Tower on the back end. Does he have any spells to help? No. He needs some good bounces from his Super Bowlers. He might get, oh, he got a pretty nice one there. Super Bowler going for that Monolith by itself. Can it get it out of the way? And it does. The King still has his ability as well. If the King can still stay alive and keep his ability up, then he might have a chance here. Let's see what happens. The King is still staying alive. He is low on health. He has no other spells to support. He just has one Super Bowler left. If that can stay alive as well, he might be okay. It would be nice if if the healers just swapped over to the King instead. So hopefully that Super Bowler just goes down. And oh no, it's gonna stay alive. Very unfortunate for him there. The Super Bowler does barely stay alive, so the healers are just locked onto it, not doing a single thing. The snakes are tanking just barely for the king at this point. Does he have enough in the tank with the ability? And no, the multi-archer tower does not go down from it there. Oh, it went down from a wall breaker. I don't think he has enough, though. Nothing to heal up the king. Unfortunately, that one Super Bowler is stuck there doing nothing, and it is a time fail. So a high percent 2-star keeps Enosis with a 2-star and huge percentage lead at this point. Very, very nice attack. Just was not enough to get the 3-star there, unfortunately for him. So Enosis keeps a massive lead. Not bad at all. Healer AI. No, literally. Hey, we learned about that the other day from Judo's video too. They pretty much have to be healed up all the way for the healers to switch. Number 1 Electro 31 with no Warden plus Dragon Spam, and the skills of a blind fella feeling jolly. Watching these attacks make me feel so garbage, it's crazy. I mean, you have to realize these guys play Clash of Clans like a full-time job. They attack like 8 hours a day. It's crazy the amount of time they spend like learning the game. They play a lot. They play a lot. We got Rocio coming in, needs a 3-star very, very badly for her squad if God's Warriors wants a chance to move on to day 2 and stay alive in this tournament. So let's see what she's pulling up with. She already is in with her throwers, didn't waste any time doing that at all. So she is going in there. We got the rocket backpack coming in. The clan castle stayed alive. Are we gonna see the giant arrow anytime soon? What's going on? What's going on here? I don't know what's happening. Is she just waiting on it? What's happening? Where is it? It got healed up. It didn't go down. Oh no. I think, what happened? I don't know what the plan was there, but she didn't really take much out with the rocket backpack on the CC and the lava launcher. They both stayed alive there. This might end poorly. The revenge tower is up as well. This is not looking good. The warden goes down. Oh no. I feel so bad for her right now. This is not going how she planned 100%. Warden is down. Revenge tower is alive. She is in a hell zone there. No giant arrow. I kind of expected that from the queen. Those throwers, she's trying to get them into the town hall. It doesn't look like she will. They are going to go down, and that logger is going to put in work here. This is a 1-star. I feel like the Duke went off by like 1 tile. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I kind of want to go back and check that after this attack. Can the queen get the town hall down though? No, unfortunately not. The town hall stays alive. This will be a low percent 1-star, and it seals God's Warriors' fate in this war 100%. Yeah, she looks very disappointed with that unfortunate attack. It is not very fun to get a 1-star in esports mode. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna go back a bit. I want to see what happened there. I do want to see what happened there because something fell off with that. Okay, let's see. What happened? We had earthquakes. We had the lightning. I don't know. Did it just get healed up? Did she miss one of the earth? I think she missed an earthquake. Did that earthquake? I think the earthquake that dropped like right in the middle here missed. This one missed the. I think it missed it. Oh no, the zap spell. I think she missed the zap spell. That's so unfortunate. I don't know if that would have changed it. The revenge tower staying up was unfortunate as well, but yeah, just very unfortunate attack. Sucks to have that happen. But that will be it for God's Warriors in this tournament. Feels low-key impossible to practice my attacks since I need a hero potion to do so. I resort to hopes and prayers before every attack. Thoughts on this strat? I heard it's what the pros do. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the zap missed there. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate on that attack there. That the lava launcher stayed alive for the whole thing. But yeah, like zaps can't target Clan Castle. No, exactly. It cannot target it there. Yeah, I don't really know what you can do to practice the attacks if you don't have hero potions active. With Mighty Morsels, you can do unlimited friendly challenges, and under just one Mighty Morsel, it won't use them up. So that is a option for you to do it. So yeah, whenever you get a Mighty Morsel, you can save it to practice with it before you actually use it up. That is an option that you have. Here we go. We got Addy coming in with an RC charge, sorry, Queen charge into Super Bowlers. Let's see what he is able to get done here. Excuse me. Let's see. Setting a nice funnel. Got his queen going in the direction that he's hoping, I'm assuming. He's going to get into the town hall there to take out the logger. If he might be going for that, or he could just be going for the heroes here. We'll just have to see. There's a lot of stuff targeting the queen. He will definitely need to invis that. Unfortunately, the healers are also getting targeted, but the nicely timed invis spell got them saved. Oh no, those healers are getting completely demolished by that logger. Very unfortunate. He might need to recall just to be safe. He did get the logger out of the way. Those healers took a lot of damage. One of them went down, but he did get the loggers. So that is pretty decent value. It could have been worse. That is for sure. Let's see what these Super Bowlers do here. Is the king able to funnel them in where he wants? It looks like he will be able to. Very, very good. How do you increase the points for prizes from watching? You have to do the quizzes. You have to do predictions in between the matches here. During the matches, if you're watching on the actual live stream website, on the event website, you can send emotes in every single attack, and you are able to get a few points from that. Nice Warden ability to protect those healers from the poison, and to protect all the Super Bowlers from the lava launcher and the like. They are staying alive in the core there. Looks like some of them are splitting up and going down now, though. Let's see if they are able to get that lava launcher out of the way. They are. I don't know if this is going to end as a 3-star. There's a ton of dangerous stuff left alive on this base still, and everything is dead in the core. Now with that Revenge Tower chunking down his queen, watching her run through walls feels so incredibly cursed, but she did get through just in time. Oh my god, that Revenge Tower puts in work. And yeah, the queen goes down to that monolith. Yep, and that builder hut. That is so unfortunate for him. So incredibly unfortunate. What is nerfing the... What's on top of the Duke there? Is that booger close enough? How is that close enough to like slow down the Duke? That's crazy. Damn. Really hope they had a max mode to friendly challenges. I don't know if it's unreasonable or not, but it seems pretty fair and just a great quality of life feature. Yeah, they really should add that there. They really should add that. But a solid 2-star nonetheless. They keep the solid lead Enosis does, and yeah, God's Warriors need a 3-star and a disconnect, I think, to be able to win this one here. They need the final attack to not go through at all. That's the only way that they're winning this one, unfortunately. Got some solid percentage in the end, but not bad at all. Can the Headhunter get that done? The Headhunter deals like 0 damage to buildings. You're starting to disconnect, yeah. Addy the baddie, no. Very tough. Go vote for Mr. C. Yeah, Mr. C had a very nice attack there. Got the 3-star in, so he's probably going to be the MVP, let's be real. But we do have one more attack from each team still at this point. Do still have one more attack. All right, I'm going to be right back. All right, who do we got coming in? We got Freddy Jr., who got a 3-star in his first attack. Can he do it again in his second? Let's find out. We got Yeti that will be setting a solid funnel for his Duke. Very, very nice. Well timed on that as well. Duke goes right in where he needs it to. Double invis cycle just to keep it safe there. Now with the Spirit Fox's ability. Oh, a very nicely timed double invis as well. Should be able to get the Revenge Tower out of the way if he gets lucky with it. He has one more invis spell to use. Okay. I don't know if that was the best placed invis. I think that was a little bit out of the way, but it looks like it should just barely be enough to get what he needs down. There he goes. So he poisons the CC there, gets that furnace out of the way. Oh, Firemite jumps on his Firemite jumps onto his Inferno Dragons. Might take them out, actually. It deals a lot of damage over time, not gonna lie. But he does go in with his Hydra portion of the attack. Sets a very nice funnel with that opener, 100%. The Icehound is going across the map. It's sending the defending Duke on a mission as well. I've never seen the defending Duke go that far from his post. That was like 20 tiles away. Minion Prince is getting powered up here in the core with his Dark Ground ability. And the Logger is putting in work on his troops, but he does pop the Healing Tome as well as a Totem Spell just to distract it for a little bit there. Nicely used Dark Crown. Unfortunately, the Minion Prince does go down a little bit early. With that air defense staying alive, I don't know if he's going to be able to get much value with his Duke. So he does just revive the Minion Prince to make sure he gets that second star. Unfortunately, this is not going to be a 3-star in the end. There's not enough left alive on the back. Oh no. This could end as another 1-star. The Builder's healing it up. Oh, he accidentally boosts it for half a second. This is going to be a 1-star. Oh no. Oh, Freddy. Unfortunate for God's Warriors. Very, very unfortunate performance from them with 2 1-stars. They needed 2 3-stars to end it off, and they got about as far from that as you could. So unfortunate for them. It hurts to watch, but congratulations to them for making it to the monthly qualifiers, the monthly finals. Absolutely nothing to be ashamed of, even losing out in 2 straight matches to teams like Zeus and Enosis. They are no easy team. There are no easy teams to face in these monthly finals. So congratulations for them for making it here. They do go out in 7th/8th place after the first lower bracket match here. So that will be that. 73% 1-star to end it off for them. Enosis still has 1 more attack. They wouldn't even need to do it, but they still will. See if the final attack will be a 3-star for them. Don't need to do anything now. No, literally. All they need to do is just start the attack and they're good to go. Oh, damn. You got 1,000 points. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right. Who is the final attacker here? I'm not too sure, actually. Oh, let me turn my tablet on. Shut off on me. My stream is like 10 seconds behind. What do you mean? Like this stream is, or just me? Like my stream is live that I'm watching, unless they're doing the unless like the clean feed is just me. Okay. I mean, there's not much I could really do about that. Yeah, not much I can really do about that. All right, look at this. We got a Flame Flinger going in. Are we doing a Queen charge? We are. Put the healers to the side to protect them. Very smart with that Queen there and those healers. Einstonius army. Oh yeah, what the hell is Ethan going in with here? We do have the Queen going in. All those ice golems just keep getting popped instantly from those spring traps. Kind of crazy. Forced to invest a ton to protect the Queen here, but he does. We do have some, okay, we have some, oh man, Rocket Loons going in. I don't know if they'll get that Inferno out of the way, actually. The Inferno is going to melt his healers. That is very unfortunate for him. It does take out almost all of his healers' health. There is a chance that there's, oh man, those air skeletons are actually going to kill the healers. That is too funny. Air skeleton killing the healers is not something you see too often. He's used so many spells on this Queen and so much troop space with like 4 ice golems. It is kind of ridiculous. The balloon didn't really tank for anything, and that lava launcher honestly completely demolishes the Queen. If he lets her get hit, she's going down. Oh my god, well-timed recall to keep the Queen alive there. That was very close to not going well for him. Queen still has her ability as well, probably the giant in there. Using a lot of Rocket Loons to set a sort of a funnel here. Man, that Flame Flinger is getting a ton of value. Beautiful Warden into the core, getting the Clan Castle out of the way as well. Very nice from him. Got those Lava Loon puppets going in, trying to put in a little bit of work on the base here. And they kind of do, honestly. They do a pretty decent job of healing, or doing a little bit extra damage. Air Warden as well, so he cannot pull those healers from the Queen. Queen is in range of the Monolith though, so hopefully Sneezy is able to tank a little bit extra for him. It does for a bit, but that Queen is going to go down very, very quick, along with that giant. with that Monolith attacking them there. I don't know if he has enough to get through this back end with the Monolith and the Revenge Tower and those heroes that will be defending for him. Even with the Duke boosted up, it's going to be a lot to get through. Man, the Duke does not target the Minion Prince for some reason. That is unheard of. And the Queen is able to take out the Monolith as well. Is this going to end in a 3-star? Let's see. This is going to be so incredibly close. Is there enough left in the attack with the Queen? I don't think so. I don't think he has the time with that RC going down as well. There's just not enough time left here for him to get these final buildings out of the way. He does have the power with that Queen left alive, I believe, but just not enough time. A very nice try from Ethan. Getting a little creative with it. Wanted to have some fun, I think. He was just, yeah, he was just trying something fun. 100%, and he came very close to it. Not bad at all. I think he invested a little bit too much into that Queen on the Town Hall compartment there. It didn't go exactly how he planned, and that Tornado Trap actually almost killed all of his healers, which was kind of wild. But that will be it for Ethan there. So, congrats to Enosis for moving on to day 2, I believe. I don't think they'll have any more attacks today. I think that's it for the lower bracket today. And yeah, we will be seeing who they'll be facing between. Actually, I'm not too sure. It might be between Zeus and RPG. So yeah, they've got tough opponent to go through no matter what. But they performed very well, did what they had to do. I think Mr. C earns the MVP in this match for me. That's what I say. That is what I say. So I'm giving it to Mr. C. What are we up to now? 665, not bad. 8 stars, 79% for God's Warriors. Yeah, unfortunate for them. Congrats to them for making it through to the monthly qualifiers, but unfortunately, they are going out first on day 1. So we'll see who else goes out with them between Vatic and Transcendence today. We will see. May would have been a MVP if he didn't get a 231 3-star. Oh man. Mr. C's attack was 230. I think, yeah, I just think I like Mr. C's attack a little bit more. That's all. But we're gonna wait for the MVP, or not MVP, for the quiz to come through here. We will see what that ends up being. I think I'm gonna actually mute my stream because it is what am I saying here? Mute the stream because it's honestly just gonna have someone come up and laugh at me again. Yeah, it might be a little bit quick, so I'd keep an eye on this page. Apparently, if my stream is a little bit delayed from the live, from the main one, then yeah, it's gonna be a little bit slow coming up there. So make sure you have this page open and you're ready to go. I'll keep an eye on it as well. MVP pick wasn't the quiz. No, it's different. You only get like 15 points for it. You get way more for the quizzes. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to go on my tablet. Keep an eye on... Oh, wait, nope. MVP quiz just came up. Or not MVP, just quiz came up. Okay. Which ore is always required to upgrade hero equipment? Glowy, shiny, starry, or crystal? I think it's crystal, personally. Definitely crystal ore. All right. Shiny ore. Very obvious one. Yes, always required. Glowy ore. Should be starry ore. Starry ore should always be required. They make it too easy to upgrade ore or equipment. Who's voting for crystal ore? People who don't want points. Hey, and I got shiny ore for that as well. Convenient. That's convenient. Yeah, you can honestly pretty easily get it all in one day. It's not too hard to get it done in one day. I'm not gonna lie. Quite simple to get all of it done there. All right, what are we working on? Should I keep doing the Infernos? That's gonna end in the middle of the night now, so that's bad. Expos are done. How long is Wizard Tower? Oh, not that one. Wizard Tower is like 12 hours, isn't it? 14. Yeah, it's kind of a weird time as well. I guess let's do some of these then. Let's do one of the cannons. Let's do a shorter upgrade. There we go. Okay, we got like 3 hours until that one. It's done as well now. All right, what should we do for this account? I can't There's not as much that I can do on this one. It's just kind of unfortunate. I guess let's just earn a star with a Valk in the army. Activate you. Grab a Valk. Let's go in. Don't have my heroes either. Unfortunate. So unfortunate. And prediction here, please. Oh yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Let's see. All right. Damn, the prediction here was pretty much 50-50 too. Oh, it's done. It was already done. Maggie got it with their other account. With how much it's locked me out, I might not get 1K today. Damn, that's tough. That is tough. Might take 2 days. Who's next? Next up is... Oh god, who is it? I forgot. It's Vatic and... Wait, who are they playing? Who beat... Transcendence? Vatic and Transcendence, I think. Right? I'm pretty sure. Took them 8 minutes to deliver my starries. How rude. How incredibly rude of them. Taking their sweet ass time to give it to you. Yeah, Vatic and Transcendence. Bro, can I get 1 base that I can get a star on, please? That'd be so lovely. Oh, upgrade just ended on their account. Let's get a couple more books and max my RC. The hero book value is going to be like 3 to 4 days. Damn, that's tough. Make sure you're working on different heroes then. Okay, I'm saying no. Yeah, literally. Just refuses. It's crazy. Okay, they're probably going to go for that. Yeah. How did I know? There we go. Beautiful. There we go. Oh, got Starry or Shiny Ore, sorry. Beautiful. Oh man, I'm close to maxing. I didn't realize how close I was to maxing out on Shiny Ore, so I guess out of anything, should just upgrade this, right? Like, gotta upgrade the Eternal Tome. Gonna use it eventually. I'll upgrade it. You know, let's just get it up to, honestly, you know what? Let's just max it. Let's just max it. This thing is disgusting, so definitely gonna use it in the future. Max it out there. And we will be good to go. I could have upgraded this as well. You know what? I'm actually going to drop a couple of things of ore into that. I could max out the Frozen Arrow. Honestly, maybe I should. Should I just max it out? I feel like it's really nice to have. Monolith Arrow, Giant Arrow seems to be the thing here. Vote? Oh yeah, I guess you do need to vote for this one. Sorry about that. I was distracted. I would have voted Transcendence, by the way. I literally looked away right as they... I look away to do this right as they do it. I mean, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It's going to be close no matter what. It is going to be close no matter what. You also don't get that many points for voting for it. Yeah, this one, I forgot that I predicted different teams for it. So, yeah. 69 to 31 Vatic, literally. Oh man. Hey, I'm gonna keep the rest of my ore for now. I won't invest it in the Frozen Arrow yet, just because I might not use it for the future. So keep what I have. Got all my Warden equipment maxed out because it is very, very strong. And yeah, we should be good to go for the future on the account here. Don't need to worry about max out on ore for a little bit. That is very nice. Yeah, let's see. Everyone picked Vatic for the casters. That's wild. Yeah, we'll see what happens here, though. We will see. Destroy 300 buildings in multiplayer battles. Should I just spam E-Drags? Is that what I should do? Just grab, like, a bunch of rage spells. Spam E-Drags. I think that's the play. If I want to destroy buildings, right? It's probably the best way to go about it. So high skill. So incredibly high skill. Those balloons are kind of being a bitch, I'm not gonna lie. There we go, we got into the core. Oh my god. You've never seen an attack this high skill before. Damn. With no heroes, too. It's kind of funny. Actually, I guess I could use the Minion Prince. I could use the Minion Prince here. Is that really fast? I mean, it got me a lot of stuff there. Beautiful. Look at that Minion Prince in this attack. Wait, what the fuck? They already started it? Yo, what the hell? They just went like right into it. Okay. What is going on here? What in the hell is going on? So we got it said like 2 minutes left and then they just started it. Okay then. We got a giant arrow, I believe we used on the attack already. What happened with the RC? Oh, RC went in at the top. I don't know if he got the value he wanted with it. Oh, that Tesla is kind of chunking down that Skywagon, but it looks like it's good to go. Got a pretty solid funnel set actually already. Honestly, just the Skywagon into the Monolith is pretty damn good. Gets a lot of value there. Nice Ice Hound to tank that poison spell. Unfortunately, the Duke does path right into it. Oh my god, the Duke with the poison and the Headhunter on it. It's doing nothing at all. Crazy how much it gets slowed down from that. Actually kind of crazy. Took forever to attack. We got the Eternal Tome popped, keeping the Queen alive as well, funny enough. But that is a pretty solid funnel set, and with only the long shot instead of the logger. I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand why people use the long shot. I feel like every long shot base we've seen has just gotten completely demolished. But man, there's not much of this army left at this point. It feels like it took out too much to get through that first part of the attack, and everything is going down on the Town Hall. Don't tell me this is gonna be a 1-star. There's no way. From Nyrome, we start off this war with a 1-star. No, we do get the Town Hall. Luckily, the Queen got into that core there and took out some extra stuff. There's not too much left on the back end, but I don't think he has enough to stop this Revenge Tower from putting in all of the work. There is definitely not enough. Yeah, look at that. Revenge Tower locks onto the Queen, and it just starts losing health so fast, even with the healers. Unfortunate. A little bit late on that freeze as well, but it wouldn't have changed the thing. Unfortunate for him. He's gonna get about a 50% 2-star or 80% 2-star here. What are we gonna get? The healer is healing up a random barb. It's too funny. Yeah, 80% 2-star for Nyrome with this attack here. Very weird attack overall, I will say. It felt kind of odd. Very much felt kind of odd. Good job, King, for brutally murdering the Headhunter. Twitch don't ban me. They're gonna definitely ban you now. And Nyrome coming in with Transcendence coming in for Transcendence with just a 2-star, 80% attack to start. Not what you're hoping to have on your first attack of the match here. We'll see if Vatic is able to... Oh yeah, skip to live. Thank God I did that. Saved 2 seconds. Wait, why is it like not staying live, bro? Fuck is happening? Is it like glitched out? It's just being weird. It is just being weird. It's straight up just being weird. But anyways, we got Vatic coming in. If they are able to get... Oh, no way, we got a Skelly Donut from Tryhard. Right off the bat, he just ripped it, bro. He is coming in with this Skelly Donut. Gonna get that Clan Castle and Lava Launcher out of the way for only, I believe, 5 spell space there. That is kind of insane. Honestly, got a lot of damage on the Logger as well. Look at all of those skeletons fly into the screen. Too funny. But a Skelly Donut. 0 heroes invested. We got the Clan Castle and Lava Launcher down. Very well played. It's kind of crazy that we see that coming back in big 2026. But it did work. So, you know what? Got the job done. We do see the Giant Gauntlet Stick Horse combo on the King, getting through that Queen, doing a ton of work, but getting completely chunked down by that Monolith. I feel like the Skelly spell just does not do what it needs to do ever. It always just gets completely demolished, and then the, like, whatever hero you're trying to protect or whatever you're trying to protect gets completely killed as well. It just never works. Just never works. Look at this tornado trap, separating his stuff here, slowing it down, causing those wall breakers from the troop launcher to not get through the wall just fast enough. We'll see what the throwers are able to do in the core of the base. The King went down kind of early and didn't get as much value as I think he was hoping for. the Angry Jelly on the Duke will get a ton of work done. He stuns everything on that one side. Those throwers are staying alive. If he's able to keep them going in the same direction with the help of that Duke, then that would be perfect. It looks like he just barely will be able to get that done. But those throwers are getting targeted by a ton of stuff, and the Revenge Tower. Yeah, those scatter shots in the Revenge Tower put in a ton of work getting his troops down in the core. I think there's way too much health and damage left on this back end for him to be able to pull out a 3-star, unfortunately. Tryhard looks like he will be settling for a mid% 2-star. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. He does need 81% to grab the lead for his team. Let's find out what happens. That Queen is getting targeted down. Oh, the Wizard Tower targets it. And the Warden. Everything that he does not want to be targeted got targeted down. This is going to be extremely low percent 2-star here. This is so unfortunate for him. Throwers going in. The healers were just sitting there doing absolutely nothing. Even with the healers, they just completely get destroyed, those throwers, immediately. Those archers might get one more defense or one more building down. I don't know if that Dark Elixir Collector on the left will go down either. And Transcendence actually comes out with a lead in percentage after this first attack or set of attacks here. This is hair so fucked. Oh my god, bro. What is my chat and hair? Like, I swear, you guys are so obsessed with people's hair. You guys are just obsessed with people's hair. But yes, Transcendence in a slight lead after these first attacks here. We will see what happens in attack number 2 for them. All right. Yeah, only 74%, not much at all for the second attack of this match. Vatic is unable to grab a lead after Transcendence had a pretty poor attack to start as well. So not looking good. We started strong with the Skelly Donut, but it didn't go well after that. We got Hiroya coming in. Let's see what he is able to do with this Duke charge here. So we're going to get the Duke path in quite nicely with the Electro Fangs. Gonna use a Valk as well to get it path into the base. Very nice. Well done from him. That was absolutely perfect. Duke is gonna go in, get that Blacksmith out of the way as well. Wow, look at those chains. Those chains were absolutely disgusting. Very, very well planned. And he's gonna keep the Duke on that top side away from that long range multi-gear tower. It feels so weak when the Duke is only attacking one building at a time, doesn't it? It feels so incredibly weak. It is kind of funny. There, unfortunately, he probably should have invised those buildings at the top and allowed the Duke to go over to the air defense, I feel. But looks like, no, he didn't want that because of the Ice Hound that he was putting in. I see. That was what the plan was there. That makes a lot of sense. So a beautiful funnel set. Look at this RC on the back end. Going to take out a ton of stuff. He's going to put an Ice Hound in with some balloons. Like it's a pseudo, like half lava loon attack at the same time to keep everything funneled in. Very, very smart play from him there. Gets everything to go into the core. Very early Warden ability. Everything is still kind of going down in the core. A nice Minion Prince ability slows everything down completely. Still has an Overgrowth and a Revive left if that Duke goes down in the core, which I think it will with that Tornado Trap, pulling it to the center. So we see the Overgrowth come out. Just get those two extremely dangerous defenses down. That is perfect for him there. Let's see what happens. After these go down, will he... Oh, look at that. Invis on the Dragon Riders to take out the air defense. Honestly, smart play. Can't even lie. Pretty smart play. Duke gets revived. I think that was a little bit early. The Minion Prince goes down. The Warden goes down. The Duke's going to fly past that Revenge Tower. And now he's locked onto the King. Hiroya with way too early of a revive and a poor Overgrowth also causes him to have all of his stuff completely demolished. Interesting invis spell, but I can see me doing that. I think that invis was a mistake, actually. I think it was because he took out that air defense. Everything went towards the King instead, and it very much went poorly from there. The attack was looking great, but in the end, only a 75% 2-star from Hiroya with a poor timing on that Overgrowth and Revive spell, as well as his invis kind of wasted causes all of his troops to go down from Black Mines, from the Revenge Tower, from the Monolith. It is disgusting. I love the troop AI. You just have to get good at it. You just have to learn it. That's all. We do have a Nat coming in with Vatic. Can he get the 3-star to give his team a huge lead here? Let's find out. What are we going with? We got the Rocket Spear, Seeking Shield combo on the RC. We are going in with Lalo. Looks like we're starting off with, I don't even know what there. That was kind of a weird choice. I wish we could see what was happening. Got the RC going in. What are we doing here? Looks like we're just setting a solid funnel with the RC. Honestly, well done from him. Should take out that Super Wizard Tower as well. And honestly, yeah, the Multi-Inferno Tower should go down too during that Phoenix ability. Also tanks a Black Mine. Love to see it. That Logger is going to be annoying. Will the Logger stop it? No, it just barely does not stop what he wanted to get done there. Duke goes in, sets a bit of a funnel with the Duke, actually, funny enough. As one way to go about that. We got the Life Gem with the, I don't even know on the Warden. I didn't really see. I would assume probably Healing Tome out of anything. Maybe Eternal Tome. I'm not 100% sure. Duke is kind of stuck with the rest of his troops right now. Will he go into that Logger? He does. Wait, no, what is that pathing? Bro, the Duke specifically went past the Logger so that the Logger would hit him as well. And the Warden is staying on the bottom side. I don't really know how everything got pulled to that bottom side after he set the funnel there. That is unfortunate for him. The Logger does not go down. All of those balloons are dead. What is happening? This is absolutely insane. He does get the Town Hall, but with that air defense and, oh my god, the air defense and the scatter shot take out the Minion Prince so quick. That Warden's gonna get targeted down. He does pop the Overgrowth to keep his stuff alive a little bit longer, but this is going to be a low percent 2-star as well. These attacks are going so poorly. Are these bases just completely like insane in this war? Or are these guys throwing their attacks? I don't know what's going on right now. I just don't understand. Oh my god, that King standing in the worst possible spot, so the Duke is just targeting him completely and nothing else. And with that, the Duke doesn't get a single piece of value from the revive at all. Those minions might be able to get a couple more percent. We will see what they are able to do. Oh no, the booger! Oh, and it just goes off of it. And this is going to be a low percent 2-star. That is crazy. The base builders are too good. Apparently, I think the base builders are just cooking today. They are just cooking. Absolutely crazy. I'm going to be right back. This is a low percent 2-star, and Transcendence keeps the advantage. Crazy, 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 crazy. Oh man. Let's see. Time to leak those bases. Oh man. This is so good for me. Man, this is a very close war. Neither team can seem to really do much on offense right now. This is the most defensive match we've had so far. No 3-stars yet. No 3-stars at all. Not even close on a single one either. We got Chihuahua coming in for the 3rd attack for Transcendence. Can he get a 3-star? Let's see. We are doing Lalo again. What are we doing? Stun Blast or Fireheart combo? Back to basics here. Let's see. Dark Crown, of course, on the Minion Prince. We got that RC going in, trying to take out those skeletons. Oh no, the RC wastes a spell or a spear on some ground skeletons. That is so unfortunate for him. Let's see if there is enough to get through these defenses that he wanted to. I'm not too sure. Oh man, the defending. Oh no, I think the Duke is nerfed as well. The Duke's gonna take a ton of damage because of that one minion standing on the left side there. The Duke took way more damage than it should have. So unfortunate, took so much longer to get through. And with that, the Duke's not even gonna get the Revenge Tower down at this rate, unless he does get the stun off on it. That's perfect. but not on those fire spitters. They're doing a ton of damage to him. Looks like he did set a solid funnel, but he wasted a lot on that. He used both of his heroes to get that set up. Is it going to be enough? That long shot is honestly quite good against Lalo because it can hit from so far away, and 2 of the shots takes out all of his balloons. He has like 4 balloons left now, plus the few that he has in his army, of course, but nothing's going for that long shot. It's just going to stay alive so far away from all of those attacking troops. And even though it just has that one totem that will distract it, there is nothing that is stopping that long shot from just putting in work. There, the Duke finally gets revived. Minion Prince goes and helps out as well, but actually nerfs the Duke a little bit, unfortunately. They will get through there. The Town Hall does come up out of that overgrowth, so you will get the 2-star, but I don't know if there's enough on this back end. It's going to be tough. It is going to be tough. Oh, that Warden, unfortunately, going right by that Multi-Inferno Tower. Going to get completely shredded by it, along with those Inferno Dragons that went around the outside. Duke goes down. Minion Prince is not too far behind. Even that Totem Spell protecting it from that Fire Spitter was not enough. And the Black Mine with the Invis spell takes it out. That is so unfortunate. Without that Black Mine, we were very close to seeing a 3-star here. But now it's going to be incredibly close. Oh no, the Poison Spell is going to come back as well. Oh no, and the final spell. So many of those traps were left right around that Multi-Inferno Tower. That Black Mine actually just saved the attack. Absolutely insane. He came so close in the end, but that one Black Mine stopped him from getting the 3-star. So unfortunate. So unfortunate. But Transcendence does have a huge percentage lead now. So if Vatic is unable to 3-star here, Transcendence will keep the lead, and all they need to do is start getting some 3-stars, and they will be good to go. So who on Vatic is coming up next? Who will be their knight in shining armor that can lift them ahead of Transcendence in this war? It is Sinthe. He is coming in. What is he using? What do we see? I don't know. We got some invis spells. Maybe a queen charge here. We got throwers. No, we are doing a Skelly Donut again. What are we up to? I was not expecting that. That is crazy, bro. Is it going to be enough, though? Are those skeletons going to get down that lava launcher? They really need to. And just in time, they do. Oh my god. And they got the... There is no way, dude. They got the Revenge Tower, the Clan Castle, and the lava launcher. Absolutely insane start to this attack. The Skelly Donut to completely demolish 3 of the most important buildings in an attack. It is Sinthe, you are right, but that is ridiculous. That is the best opener we've seen today, by far. They come out with 2 Skelly Donuts, and one of them gets more value than I've ever seen someone get with like 6 spells in my life. That is insane. He is locked in right now. He's got all of those throwers coming in. The Warden's getting attacked by that scatter shot. It just barely stays alive. Very important that the Warden does not die. It is on 1 health. And with those Black Mines coming in too, one of those healers did go down. He needs some balloons to spawn out, and he does get one there. So those healers should stay protected unless there's Black Mines on the outside. But it looks like they should be good now. And yeah, with so little of the base left at this point, I don't really see how it can defend. He still has the Duke going in on the top with that revive. Gonna take out the Scatter, the Poison Spell Tower, the Multi-Inferno Tower, all of that stuff on the back end. All of those throwers are in the perfect spot once that overgrowth expires to destroy that Monolith 100%. It is going down now. Monolith gets no value there after that beautiful overgrowth, and this is a solid 3-star for him here. He's got that action figure going in along with the king on the outside, keeping that funnel going. And yeah, this attack is an insane overkill with a beautiful Skelly Donut. So well executed indeed. I agree completely. 4 heroes left alive. Sinthe with the best attack we've seen. Honestly, I think in this tournament with that. That was insane. That was insane. I just remembered you not wanting to leak rank base. How good is it standing? It's doing okay. I should check actually. Let me check. I'll pull it up. It was like 147 on like 18 attacks or something this morning. It was doing okay. Synthé will be MVP. Sorry, no, literally. All the rewards I'm getting. Let's double check. How are we doing? 163 trophies. It got 3 more defenses today. High percent 2 stars, but 3 more defenses nonetheless. If I attack well, I probably could promote pretty easily, actually. It's not bad. It is not bad. But anyways, we do got the next attack coming in. We got Watto, who needs to get a 3-star here to keep his team in the running. Sorry, I'm trying to pull up my thing on my tablet as well. He's coming in with a Queen Charge. Did we just see Giant Gauntlet Rage Vial? Is that what I just saw on the King? I'm pretty sure I did. Damn, Queen walking into all the traps. Good thing this is not an RC charge. She is going to stay completely healed up, just outside the range of that scatter shot as well. So she is not in too much danger here. Nice invis spell as well to keep her alive. Unfortunately, that air defense or air sweeper is going to be a bit annoying on his Queen and his healers here. With that poison activated, he has to be careful because that is going to deal a ton of damage with that long range multi-gear tower. He needs to recall, and he does. Healers are outside the range there. There's no fucking way they're healing up a wizard. Okay, thank God that thing died. I was gonna say, if they get stuck on a wizard, I am going to be so pissed for him. But no, it died to the mortar. Mortar coming in clutch for the attacker this time, not the defender, unlike that one attack. You copied a base from Unk and randomly saw a guy using it as well. That's funny. That is funny. There we go. We got all those Super Bowlers going in there. Frozen up right now from the CC, but that is perfectly fine for him. Everything's grouped up, so it's getting healed by those healers. And we do see the Warden's ability popped. Everything running through the base. Oh, the Tornado Trap pulls everything to the side. Look at the damage oh my God, the amount of damage that was coming on that action figure is insane. Absolutely disgusting. There was nothing that he could do there. Wait, we didn't even see the Warden's ability yet. I thought it was popped earlier and I just missed it, but no, he had not popped it yet. This is going to be a 3-star. I'm saying it right now. There is no doubt in my mind that this is ending in a 3-star. Look at that value from the Super Bowlers. I swear to God, he popped it earlier. Why were his troops moving so fast through the base earlier? That was crazy. I thought they were moving with the speed from the Heroic Torch, but no, I guess I just completely missed it. But yeah, there's just the back end of the space left under this Overgrowth. He's going to destroy everything before the Overgrowth even comes back up. Look at the King on the top side there, still alive. Beautiful use of the King with the... Oh, this is kind of in a bad spot here, right on top of the... Oh my God, the Ricochet Cannon, putting in tons of work. He still has that Duke ability though, so he should be 100% fine. And he gets that done. Duke will be healed all the way up to full. Even if there's like 10 Black Mines, he is good to go here. Nothing to stop him. Oh yeah, Phoenix on the King as well. Duke heals up, and that is that. Beautiful 3-star from Watto there, keeping his team in the match. So now we need another Vatic 3-star to keep the lead here. Beautiful attack from them. Huge King. Yeah, the King was massive there, 100%. 100%. The only time Mars are useful to kill cleanup troops. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Watto is going insane. No kidding. That is nuts. He deserves that W in his name. 100%. Who do we got next? We got Kingsman coming in. Can he redeem himself in this attack? I think he came close to the 3-star, but I know he got a 2-star in that last one. I need that elixir. That's fine. We do need a 3-star from Vatic here. They are still at a percentage deficit. We are going to see the backpack coming in, gain a couple multi-inferno towers and the revenge tower out of the way. Beautiful pathing set as well, just off the bat, off rip. And now we got those. Oh no, those healers are getting targeted. Luckily, that, oh my God, that barely stopped the air defense from taking out the healers. And okay, they do survive. So luckily, one of the healers does almost go down, but it does survive just barely. Damn, that Duke went down super early on the top side there. Kind of crazy how fast it died. We do have the skeleton spell distracting the monolith and those heroes. See, that's a good use of the skeleton spell there because the heroes are also getting targeted by it. And there's not really anything else that will distract the monolith or that will destroy those skeletons super quick, like a ricochet cannon or anything like that. Those throwers are only have one way to go, straight into the base. Those wall breakers from the CC also helping out a ton. Throwers turning around to keep their healers alive. Love to see it. They are protecting their queens in the sky. And we got the queen and the king themselves going around the base, setting a beautiful funnel and destroying like a whole section of it all by themselves. Got that lava launcher under control. Logger goes down, almost there, unless he's targeting skeletons now. I don't know what's happening. How's the logger still alive? Okay, it finally goes down. Jesus, that was close. The minion prince on the back end being a little bit annoying. Let's see what happens here. He does have a couple of healers left. I think some of them died. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see when this overgrowth expires, what will happen now. Nice freeze spell just in time to stop that lava launcher. With the warden down though, is there enough left in this base? The throwers are so incredibly weak without the warden. It is very unfortunate that it went down there. I didn't even realize that it did go down so early. I guess that must have been from the minion prince, honestly. Let's see if the healers are able to keep those throwers alive without the warden. Look at the like lack of damage that they have when there's no warden. Crazy. The queen is going to go down to that multi-archer tower, unfortunately. Oh man, this is so incredibly close at this point. I don't think this is going to happen though, unfortunately for Kingsman. With that warden going down. Look at those annoying air skellies. Yeah, the air skellies are very annoying. Look at how much they slow down the throwers as well. It's kind of crazy. But look at that. Those throwers are completely stuck now. 91% 2-star means that Transcendence has the lead going into the final attacks. If they are able to 3-star one more time, they guarantee the win in this war. Absolutely crazy finish coming up here. Let's see what happens. So close to the 3-star. If that warden stayed alive, I have no doubt in my mind that we do see a 3-star there. But without that increased damage from those throwers and the increased healing from the healers, they had no way of getting through the rest of that base. So unfortunate for Kingsman here. We could see Vatic going out on day one. That would be so unfortunate. Why don't people use jump spell with throwers? I'm not too sure. I don't think you usually need it. I think you prefer to have your spells for other stuff. You do sometimes see the roots in the troop launcher. The son of out. Oh man. Unfortunate. Let's see if Kazuma can get a 3-star here and give his team the win. A 3-star will secure it with the percentage lead currently. We do see the backpack coming in. Oh my god, we're going to see an insane backpack giant arrow combo here, aren't we? Oh my god, where did the base go? Where is it? I don't know. But that is disgusting. That is disgusting. So the Duke and the Queen do split up, unfortunately. That one baby dragon is going to slow the Duke down a ton, and the Duke's going to die to that monolith pretty quick. Unfortunately, the Duke is the one who gets targeted by the goddamn monolith. Very unfortunate for him. I think what he wanted was honestly for the Duke to go the other direction as well. But I guess we'll never know. But look at how open this base is here. Unfortunately, the Queen goes down super early as well because she didn't have the Duke there to protect her and kind of tank for her a little bit. This is not going great because there's not too much of a funnel set because of that, I feel. Not as good of a funnel as he probably hoped. He doesn't have his heroes on the other side putting in work for him either. The King is putting in pretty good work with the Spirit Fox, helping out a ton. Unfortunately, the Spirit Fox does get targeted by that scatter shot thanks to the snakes standing right next to her. We'll see what is able to get done here. Oh no, the Spirit Fox getting completely demolished there. Throwers should be able to get the Town Hall out of the way. Even with that monolith there to be a bit of a menace for them. Yes, they do get the Town Hall out of the way. And let's see if Cosma has enough time to get all the way around this base. I can't believe those throwers just split and went all the way to the core. That is not great for him. They just slowly keep going down in the core there. He's losing out on them one by one. He still has the King ability. He has a recall that I don't really know what he would do with. What was the recall even brought for, actually? What the hell? What was that? I'm very confused. This is very weird. I don't know why he's even going to recall, but he does have the revive for the Duke. Honestly, personally, what I would do, I would revive the Duke and then if it went to the gold storage area, I would just send it in back onto the monolith. So let's see what he does there. Because personally, I would be, well, I'll wait a little bit, but revive the Duke fairly soon here, and then send it in next to that ricochet cannon to make sure that it goes into that monolith. Because that's the one thing those throwers cannot target. No way the Warden just walked into that there. We are joking. The Warden is actually throwing right now. He needs to revive that Duke. What is he doing? Oh no, recall it. Come on, do what I said. Trust. Yes, okay, he did what I said, but I think it's a little too late. He waited way too long on that. This is gonna be a time fail now. He waited far too long to get that done. I guess he was scared of the defending Dragon Duke, but he waited way too long to revive there, and it will be a time fail. Yeah, I know I'm behind the live. I don't, like, okay. Why does it matter? I don't really know why it matters. Like, my stream is, like, because I'm watching the stream and then my stream's slightly delayed. That's kind of just how it works. That is just how it works. I'm as far ahead as possible on this. Recall for super wall breaker. Yeah, exactly. Double delay on it. That's all. Oh, that's a high percent 2-star. Now, Vatic needs a 3-star to win this war. They can have nothing else. How do you sign up for the drop/rewards? You can click the link that is pinned in the chat here, and you can go to the event website. There's only a couple more wars today, so you won't be able to get all the rewards today, but you can also get them tomorrow as well if you are watching. So there's going to be quizzes, there's predictions for who's going to win, and yeah, I will give you all the answers that you need for it here. So let's see if Ness4X can come in, grab a 3-star, and grab his team the win out from under Transcendence here. So he raged up the Queen, but he didn't rage up the healers. Is that going to be a big mistake for him? No, he does use a invis as well to keep them alive. Unfortunately, those healers are going to keep getting shot for a little bit, which is unfortunate. He's probably going to get a couple more defenses out of the way. Oh, unfortunately, there is a black mine that takes out some of the healers. He does get a little bit better funneling set, and then, yeah, that is that. So he got the, he got the Inferno Tower down, and now he is good to go. So this is a really nice funnel here. Not too much left on that backside of the base. Using those Super Bowlers. He better place the... Oh man, the Super Bowler's taking so much damage right now. He can't wait too much on the healers, but he also does not want them to be hit by those Fire Mites. So he does just barely keep them all alive. That could have been dangerous, honestly. Duke is going in right on top of them. I don't know if that's correct, if that's what he was hoping for. King is needing to set a bit of a quicker funnel with that overgrowth on the core there. The Super Bowlers are all going to the outside of the base. Good thing that that Duke is standing in the core along with the Queen. The Spirit Fox staying alive with the Duke, actually keeping him invis for a little bit longer. What do we got on the Duke? Oh my god, a beautiful stun blaster in the core. He's going to be able to take out that Revenge Tower. What is this insane Duke? What is this Duke? What the hell? Okay, he blew up the core. Honestly, this is going quite well for him. If that Queen can stay alive and take out that... Oh my god, and the Lava Launcher goes down in the core. As long as his troops stay alive, his Warden just needs to not die there. Honestly, actually, the Warden in this attack can go down, and it's not too big of a deal. Unfortunately, those healers are in the range of that Fire Spitter, but it looks like she's good now. There we go. We got the Warden ability popped. He is good to go. Everything just needs to get through the back end of this base. He has no overgrowth for it. He just needs to power through as quick as possible. I feel like he used that rage a little bit early, in my opinion. I would have wanted that for the back end of the base. But let's see what happens here. Let's see. The King has his ability still. This is going to come down right to the wire. The Warden is still alive. There's a ton of Super Bowlers. Can they bounce onto that monolith and get it down? King needs to pop his ability and get that monolith down. Or maybe it won't. I don't think it'll bounce onto it, but I think he just got enough. Oh my god, this is so incredibly close. He's waiting for those final buildings, making sure he gets down to 7 buildings before he pops it. And he can pop the spiky ball, gets everything down with it. Beautiful 3-star from Ness4X, and Vatic moves on to day 2 and stays alive in the lower bracket. What a beautiful attack from him and Synthé to move them through. Oh my god, what an insane war. Such a huge defensive battle between Vatic and Transcendence will be the other team going home on day 1. I think Synthé MVP still. Synthe's attack was one of the best I've seen with that Skelly Donut. Absolutely insane. I say Synthé. I say Synthé whenever it pops up. So that was insane. Absolutely crazy. I don't know what else to say. Synthé just had the best attack I've seen in the tournament. The guys sitting together. Wait, what? Were they together? Oh, yeah. Kingsman and S4X are together there. That is funny. That is funny. They're chilling. They are in the same room. All right. Yeah, whenever the MVP vote comes in, then we will do it there. We will do it. All right, MVP vote. I'm going Synthé. Ness4X, also a good one. Yeah, Ness4X doesn't. It makes sense to me that he's getting it because he clutched up for his team as well. Both of them, I completely understand. I just think Synthe's attack was better. I do think Synthe's attack was a little bit better, but you know what? He came in clutch, kept his team alive. So we will see who they are going to play tomorrow after we see Zeus versus RPG and Win or Die versus Tribe. We're going to see these two semifinals in the upper bracket, see who moves on to the upper bracket final that we will watch tomorrow, and see who will go down to the lower bracket round 2 matches that we will also watch tomorrow. So we're going to get a quiz coming up right away here. We definitely want to vote on for sure. And then in this match, coming up next, you also will need to make your predictions on who's going to win. If you predicted at the start of the stream, then you have already made the correct prediction here. And then if you, then yeah, for the final match, we will need to re-predict again because it is a different matchup than what we started with. So I'm going to keep an eye on the, I'm going to keep an eye on this page here, see what comes up. Lost only one prediction. Yep, just Win or Die. Win or Die. They proved themselves. They really did. Good for them. Okay, so we should be seeing a quiz coming up right away. Should be seeing it right away. They really won. Yeah, they did not die. That is for sure. All right. Taking their sweet ass time. Okay, we got a replay. Man, this attack really came down to the wire. It was that one black mine that stopped Chihuahua from getting a 3-star here. Absolutely insane. But we should be getting a quiz coming up right away here. So I'm just going to wait on this. I'm going to wait on this. Let's see. Okay. How long does it take to upgrade from Town Hall 17 to 18? I would say probably 14 days, if I had to guess. Does anyone know? I guess I could check my account. How much is it? Is it 12? Is it 12? Are you right? I'm going to wait for someone else to answer. I think it's 12. Yeah? Okay. That makes sense. That does check out. It is 12. Is indeed 12. There we go. Got that done. All right. Give me 1 second and I will be right back here. All right. So, what are we doing now? I guess we gotta wait and see for the predictions as well. You will want to make your predictions if you haven't already on the website here. It should pop up fairly soon, but I'm gonna go back to my tablet here. So I already predicted. I voted for Zeus over RPG. I think that is who is going to win here, but you never know. You really, truly never know. So. Yeah, not much else to really say. Oh, I guess I should probably do client games on this account too. Don't want to forget about that. Can't forget about my old main account now. That would not be good. Not be good at all. Oops. Let's go back to the Max account. We can start working on it there. I think they would have known if, say, the person upgraded during the release of Talent 18, but no one remembers the upgrade time. Yeah, okay. Still remember the 20-day Town Hall 14 upgrade? Yeah, it's crazy. You vote RPG because Einstonius is the GOAT. Oh, man. But yeah, there are, what is it? There shouldn't be any more quizzes. I guess there could be. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep the thing open here. But yeah, there is the poll to vote between Zeus and RPG. I vote Zeus. That is my prediction here. All right. Let's see. Come on, E-Drags, put in the work. You got this, guys. I hate using E-Drags, I'm not even gonna lie. They are kind of like destroying the whole fucking base, I'm not even gonna lie. It's kind of hilarious how much work they do. Look at that Dark Crown on the Minion Prince. Should I just let them do what they want to do? I guess I might as well. Oh, I missed the freeze. Tough. Oh, who's the latest player that joined Zeus? Who was it? I can't remember. Who was it? It was Ryuta? Ryuta was the latest player to join Zeus. Load. Load, goddammit. Ryuta. There we go. It is Ryuta. There we go. I'm up to like 850 points. I honestly might even complete it today. I might complete it on all 3 today. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. All right. There we go. So, honestly, I'm not going to lie. Once I complete it, I will not be paying as much attention to quizzes there. Hey, there we go. Got some glowy ore for that. Beautiful. Earned a little bit extra. I think it was like 100. So, yeah, I'll take it. I will 100% take it.
試合目がやっぱりおそらくレポテッドゲーミングになる
Okay.
ことを見込
Was that Ryuta who's talking? I don't even know. Unable to find a village. Okay, cool. Okay, it's doing that because I left it before going to AFK. All right, we'll see you later. See you around. Unless you're still just watching, you're just gonna be silent there. That would make sense. Damn, it's just not gonna let me attack now. It's so annoying. I hate how that shit happens. Piss me off. Sorry for spam. No worries, you can do whatever you want. Spam your attacks. I prefer if people spam their attacks in my clan. 100%. No real good offers. So weird. Some weird offers overall. Yeah, not much else to say here, huh? Just chilling on this account if it doesn't let me attack. Like, so annoying. I don't gamble where I lose something. I mean, fair. That is fair. All right, I think the next match is about to begin here. We're about 30 seconds away. Damn, 50-50 split. I like how they don't say who voted for what, though. They don't say who. They just say, yeah, half of them voted Zeus, half of them voted RPG. Who knows who it is? But that's them. I don't have a creator code. Thank you for asking, Team Bolt. I appreciate it. But no, I do not have one yet. I always use Code Ninja right now because I use Clash Ninja so much. A 9 book offer you had earlier? That's crazy. All right, we are starting off with Max coming in for the first attack against Kazuma for RPG here. Let's unmute the stream. Maybe that would make sense. Well, let's see what happens. This is a rematch of last month's finals. So let's see what happens here. Use code Judo. Yeah, you could really use the money. Oh, man. But anyways, let's see what we are doing here. This was this was the match I was the most excited for. We got Max coming in with the giant arrow and the what the hell? We got giant arrow and we got the monolith arrow. He's using double arrow attack, not frozen arrow though. He's putting in a ton of work. I wonder what's gonna happen. I would assume probably recall and then place the queen somewhere else to use the giant arrow. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, beautiful giant arrow. Took out an air sweeper, 2 air defenses. And this base is completely cut in half here. He's got a nice skeleton spell as well to distract the monolith and those minion prints for a tiny bit here. But like, see what I mean? The skeleton spell just like ends up doing nothing in the end, I feel. It really just feels like it ends up doing nothing. I don't know. I think it's so overrated when I actually end up using it. Early Warden ability, just the healing tome and the life gem on this attack. We got the RC coming in to take that, oh my god, and getting that revenge tower out of the way. Beautiful RC ability here. We got the rage on the queen to get through those defenses on the bottom. Beautifully done. She is getting a ton of work in. The RC baits those ice golems. Unfortunately, a lot of those troops are going for the ice golems now. The Dragon Riders are staying on pace here and going straight for that scatter shot. Hopefully they can take him out. Let's see. Are they going to take out the scatter shot? They do. That is really, really nice for this attack. I think this is going to end in a 3-star. The Duke is still alive. He stuns everything. I feel like that was a little bit early of a stun, but I guess he just wants to keep the Duke alive for as long as possible. Not let that defending Duke deal a bunch of damage to him. And yeah, even though the Warden goes down, no more life gem. This base is completely gone. Beautifully done by Max. Nice 3-star to start it off. Very smart play with the queen. The monolith arrow, giant arrow combo. Honestly, kind of goated. I'm kind of interested in trying that out for some air attacks here. I feel like it's more of a war attack strat, but it looks really fun. Queen alone can take out the base. No, literally. Literally. All right. RPG, please shut Zeus up. No, literally. Okay, so it's currently maxed for MVP. Yeah, that was a really, really well planned out attack. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Very well done from him so far. He is cooking. Did he go perfect? Was it Max who went perfect in the first month? I can't remember. Zeus don't have great bases, low-key. They're okay. Like, they're not bad at all, but yeah, their attacking is just their attacking is really what gets the job done. That's for sure. They're such good attackers. All right. Oh my god, the queen is super low. I can't tell where her health is at. Neither can he, but he believes. There it goes. It goes up. He knows that she is safe there under that rage. Even with the poison slowing the healers down a little bit, she was fine. He was never scared for a moment. He was never worried. No concerns in the slightest. The queen's going to go to the mortar now, I do believe. So she's kind of going around the outside, unfortunately. That long shot's going to keep wailing on her as long as she goes out into the open. So he does need to recall. I don't know if he wanted to get the fire spitter out of the way or what the plan was there, but he did not. So let's see how this funnel goes. Okay, we're lagging for no reason. That is unfortunate. Defending king goes down nice and early on the outside of the base before that revenge tower can start putting in work. I think I don't know. Did he pop that troop launcher a little bit early? Possibly. It's hard to say necessarily, but it is in now. We do have the Duke doing a little bit of a funnel for him there. Oh no, the super bowlers are going to the outside. Unfortunately, that troop launcher opens up that wall and causes those super bowlers to split up. We do have some stuff going into the core, like the Duke apparently. That was not expected at all. Duke stuns everything in the core. That was actually beautiful from him. Look at that. Duke does get that ice golem out of the way. Everything is going around the outside of the base now. Defending Duke, his attacking Duke goes down. Sorry, not defending Duke. And yeah, now with that Warden in the core, there are a couple super bowlers that won't really get too much done on the outside. He does get into the middle of the base. Everything splits up, but honestly, those super bowlers being protected by the Warden might be just enough to get through. No, unfortunately, that Expo stays alive, and those ricochets were not very good. They did not bounce well for him at all. He does not have much left on the back end, and this might be a defense for RPG taking an early lead here. That tornado trap slowing him down significantly as well with that multi-target Inferno Tower. There's still a bunch of ice golems left alive, but they all get popped like at once there, honestly. And yeah, there we go. Blowing everything up. Big freeze coming in. But, oh, the queen still has her ability. One invis left. This is going to be a tight finish here. I don't know what is going to happen. It's all up to this queen. If that ground expo went down, I think this is an easy 3-star, but nothing can reach it there. It staying alive might be the limiting factor for Zeus to get a 3-star. Oh, it looks like the Warden is targeting it down. Oh no, he retargets. Don't tell me okay, the giant's going in there. This is going to be so close. Oh my god, what is gonna happen here? The queen turns around. No, where are we going? Guys. Oh my god. No. No way. No way it stays alive. Oh my god. The one multi-inferno tower stays alive and it's a time fail. Oh my god. That is so unfortunate. No, they don't attack them blind. It's the same as it's a 5v5 war, 45 minutes. They get a few minutes to plan for their first attack, and you can see all the bases right off the bat. So they plan it out. So the first attacks are the least planned in the war. So first attacks are the hardest to do, in my opinion, because you get the least amount of time to plan and think about it. So yeah. RPG with the lead to begin here. Philip coming in with attack number 2, also with a giant arrow. Are we going to see a backpack giant arrow combo in this? I think we are. Looks like, no, just backpack, zap, quake going in there. Are we going to get the giant arrow? Yes, through that CC as well. Very well played there. Use the combination of the fact that the backpack doesn't need a building to latch onto to go through the core of the base, and the fact that the giant arrow does to take out the lava launcher and that revenge tower as well as the CC at the same time. Absolutely beautifully played by him. Sets a huge funnel for his army. Although the defending Duke, or his attacking Duke, went down, there are just those Inferno towers in the core that can't really do too much by themselves. They can put in some work when they have some help or have a rage tower to really boost them up. But without anything else to help, it just takes a couple of these throwers here to completely demolish them and get them down nice and easy. There we go. So there is the logger in the core there. Can the warden with those throwers take it out in time? And oh no, one of those logs does come up. It misses the healers by an inch. That is absolutely insane. How is that queen still alive on the bottom side, by the way? I don't really understand how that happened, but she does go down now. Personally, I would probably pop the Duke ability fairly soon here to keep my... Oh, no, oh, I see. He's gained his throwers to go around the top of the base. He wants them to go outside, I think. Because he does have the Duke that can take out that multi-inferno in the core. So, oh, that tornado trap does kind of slow him down a bit here. That overgrowth is going to expire pretty soon. The warden almost did some weird shit there. I don't know what the warden was possibly thinking of doing. We do have some black mines that are popping. The healers are right in range of that fire spitter and that archer, or that air defense. That is really, really bad for him. What just took out that? I don't even know what took out the core there. I'm gonna be honest. I was not paying attention. But that multi-inferno tower is down. The mites. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So he does still have quite a bit of power left with a revive spell and a couple of headhunters to help get through that defending Duke as well. So he needs to get through this a little bit quicker. Let's see where those guys path. Oh no, they path to the outside. The wall breaker goes to the inside. That's really not good for him. He needs to get that Duke down pretty damn soon. And yeah, this is going to be a 2-star fail, unfortunately. There's way too much left on the back end of this base, especially with the defending Duke. It is not going to be enough to, to get through anything. Actually gets like 0 damage in on the back end here. So unfortunate that he was unable to get through the back end of the base. Couple of unlucky things happening there. A really nice backpack giant arrow combo to get down the core of the base, but the throwers ended up getting stuck in there anyways and getting shot by everything. He was unable to really get them to path around the base. He more so got them stuck in the middle. Yada throw. Oh man, you are begging for it. So if Zeus is able to grab a 3-star here, they will take the lead in this match. Let's see, we got Ryuta coming in with the second attack for Zeus. Will he be able to grab a 3-star in this match? What are we going to see? Are we going to see something crazy? It looks like we might be doing backpack giant arrow. I do see a really, really nice combo with that here. Is that what we're going for? Let's find out. Let's find out. Are we going to take out that clan castle and that lava launcher? I think we might. It looks like we are. Where's the giant arrow? No, just the lava launcher going down with a couple of zaps. So we are saving the queen for something else. What are we saving it for? I'm genuinely scared. Oh my god, so many of those throwers are getting hit by the spring traps. He went right into a spring trap farm. That's already 4 throwers down, just like that. And the Revenge Tower is still chunking away his troops, even though it's not completely powered up. That is a huge hit to the army right off the bat. The Queen's going in on the bottom side here, and she is trying to set a funnel for those throwers. Let's see what happens here. Will that log launcher open up the walls just in time? And it does. So the walls are opened up. There's not many throwers left. One more might go down from that monolith. Will it survive? It does. Okay, so there are still a bunch of throwers alive. Now that Revenge Tower is going to get completely boosted up fairly soon here. There's some ice golems slowing down his defending or his attacking troops. Luckily, that one single totem was able to get a ton of work done. They are completely ignoring that long shot right now, and it might be the death of them. Those throwers need to start targeting it, and they do just barely. The Queen is putting in work on the bottom side. Also, nothing to target her down means that she stays alive for a long time. That King also doing insane work with that Stick Horse and Giant Gauntlet ability there. Duke is alive. He was revived on the top side. He's going to be stuck on that Dragon Duke defending there. But the Headhunter comes in clutch, helps him get through that nice and quick. This might be a 3-star here. The attack was not looking amazing to begin, with all of those throwers getting yeeted away by spring traps, but it is coming in hot at the end, with that Warden staying alive, with all of those throwers staying alive as well. The Duke getting down that final multi-archer tower, and there's nothing that will stop this attack from being a solid 3-star. And he speeds up a little bit by accident, but there we go, a 3-star from Zeus, and we see them take the lead by just 1.8% in this second match. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Philip Space was unable to hold Ryuta. 217 with throwers. That is like record time with throwers. Absolutely beautiful attack. Very well executed. Got what he needed to down. The King was actually insane. The King was huge in that attack. Such a smart use of it. The Queen on the bottom side, she literally took out half of the base by herself, stayed alive. There was 0 damage that could affect her there. Are we seeing, what are we seeing here? We're seeing, okay, the Rocket Spear with the Seeking Shield. We are going to see him get through that Exvo first. There we go. We wasted a couple of shots, it seems. That's not very good. Oh my god, we had a fireball on the top side. I didn't even see that come in from Darkstar. I was too focused on the bottom, but he took out a massive chunk of the base with that. He literally just split the base in 2 with those 2 abilities, and he still has a whole Lalo attack to go. We saw Fireball Lalo in this war. What is going on? These are some insane attacks. Darkstar is cooking right now. If he does not 3-star this, I'm going to be so disappointed, because that was a beautiful opening from him. But let's see what happens. Only time will tell. So, that Phoenix is trying its best to do something here, but it just keeps getting blown away, distracted by the witch's skeletons. It's just struggling at the top side. There we go. We see the Lalo portion come in. Nice use of that Ice Hound. Freezes up so many defenses there. Oh my goodness. And look at that stun as well from the Duke. Everything getting stunned up. He is unable to take it all out yet. That Revenge Tower is putting in a ton of work, and there is a long shot. The long shot seems very, very dangerous for these Lalo attacks, but it is still working for him, apparently. Nice minion prince ability. He should be able to get through that Guardian quite easily, and let's see what he is able to do on the back end here. He does use a beautiful overgrowth. Oh my god, takes a bunch of defenses out of commission there. And what will he be able to do? All of his balloons are going down to that multi-inferno tower. It is so incredibly dangerous. His minion prince is right on top of that monolith, and so is the Duke. There's so much health left. He still has 3 freeze spells, by the way. Absolute insane attack from Darkstar. This is 100% a 3-star. There is no doubt about it. Look at all of those balloons. Goddamn balloon parade coming in hot with so many. Oh no. Okay, bye balloons. That's fine. You do what you want to do then. Balloons kind of dipped for a second, but that is that. Just throwing his spells wherever. He does not care at this point. He knows it's a 3-star. Absolutely insane attack from Darkstar. Beautiful fireball value, beautiful RC value, and it sets a perfect funnel for his Lalo attack to just demolish the base. 100% 3-star attack from Darkstar. So Zeus now needs another 3-star to keep the lead here. They are having a really good back and forth with RPG right now. That's a crazy thing to say. That's wild, bro. That is absolutely wild. Bro, I can't turn my tablet on. It just won't turn back on. Okay, there we go. Just did not want to. But we got Yada coming in against Ein Stonius' base. We do have a queen charge we are working on here right now. What are we doing? So we do have the Angry Jelly on the queen for this attack. She is getting poisoned, so she will be slowed down a little bit. She is chunking through that Dragon Duke. Honestly, the Monolith Arrow, one of the most insane equipment. We've seen it used so many times because it is just so powerful in esports mode. When your heroes are getting their damage reduced by a huge margin, having something that does percentage damage increase to your attacks is beautiful. It is so helpful. Very nice, actually, invis spell there to protect the healers as well. The healers are going to get targeted down really hard. Look at that. Do you see a very interesting air sweeper here? I've never seen this before. The air sweeper is in range to target the healers, but it's not close enough to actually hit them. I've never seen that before. I have actually never seen that happen before. That is so interesting. But anyways, where are our Super Bowlers going? Unfortunately, they're splitting a little bit, but they should stay together no matter what. Let's see where we are going from here. It's a bug, probably. Yeah, it might be a bug. Just slightly less range. Oh my god, look at these Super Bowlers in the core. These bounces are insane. Oh no, the bounces are not hitting that lava launcher though. The lava launcher could put in work here if he gets unlucky. Never mind, he didn't even use his ability yet. He is perfectly fine. Everything is getting tanked up. The healers are tanking some black mines as well. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. I can't even tell what's going on in the core. And a stun. Holy shit, what a stun from the Duke. The stun on the Revenge Tower Monolith as well. How do you even pull that off? That is ridiculous. That is unheard of value from that Duke. And yeah, this is becoming a little sketchy here. Everything's kind of splitting up oddly. That left side compartment is very dangerous. This is probably going to be a time fail at this point. This might be a time fail. Oh man, we will see what happens. Okay, the queen is going into the complete correct compartment here. 100%. She is staying on the inside. That is great for him. Let's see what happens in the end. Let's see what happens. He still has a totem. He still has a couple freezes. He uses that totem spell. Very well played there. Smart use of it. Those Super Bowlers will be going down. He really should have used a freeze there, I think, to keep those Super Bowlers alive. He needed them to... I guess there's no point, actually. There's only 20 seconds left. Gen X lock in. So it looks like RPG is taking the lead here. Insane. Who would have expected that? He does have 2 freezes. Oh, man. Oh, no. Not enough on that back end. Unfortunate for him. Just does not have enough there for those final 2 defenses. So we've seen a 99 and a 98% fail for Zeus in this war. Absolutely insane. Oh, my God. So RPG now needs to lock in, grab a 3-star, get this lead in the bag, and just put Zeus on the back foot coming into the end of this war. Gen X Bob pull out his infamous 3 Super Bowler army. Oh man. Well, let's see what he is pulling out. The Super Yetis. This ain't 2025 anymore. Oh man. What are we working on? 4 Super Bowlers. He learned his lesson. He brings 1 more every single time now. Very nice of him. Going in with the queen charge, wasting absolutely 0 time at all. He saw Zeus fail a couple of times. He is like, fuck that. I am not time failing in this war. We are going in hot with the queen charge, not wasting a single second on it there. He is going to need to invis right now. Oh my god, that was a scary, scary compartment to go into. He should really use another invis, I think, unless he wants... Okay, no, that makes sense as well to recall. That was record time, in and out. Got that done instantly. Couple of Yetis to get through that ricochet cannon on the outside. Set a solid funnel for his Super Bowlers just like that. Absolutely smart play from him. Let's see what happens here. The Monolith luckily getting tanked by that skeleton spell. placed very, very well, keeping the queen alive because she is in range of it there, and it looks like there should be some stuff spawning from the Skywagon to protect the queen afterwards. Get that monolith out of the way. Very, very nice from that. Look at all those archers in the CC. Oh my god. Archer party coming in hot. We had like, what, 25 archers, I believe, coming in. I don't know what that was meant to counter. I guess a queen charge, but it did not stop it. Those super bowlers are all going down though. What is he doing? He just let all of his super bowlers die. There's one left, and the last one just went down now. He just used his, oh my god, what is General X doing? He just threw that. What did he do there? He did not use anything. Luckily, he will be able to get the town hall out of the way, so it's only a 2-star, but it looks like Zeus is going to be able to get back into this war. Oh my god. Why did he let them all die? What I missed, I want to get my food. You missed a 2-star time fail again from Zeus, and this not very great attack from General X. He still has a free spell left. The Warden is getting healed up, not the Queen. The healer AI is just cooking him right now. Healer AI absolutely cooking him. That's what you're missing. And it looks like there will not be enough in the tank to get through the back end of this base, if you ask me. That is what I'm seeing right now. Duke getting targeted down now by that multi-archer tower. It is a terrifying defense. Oh my god, this is going to be so close in the end here. This is going to be so incredibly close. Jesus Christ. Oh, the black mine. Oh no. Oh my god, he blew everything up. Is the war... No, the healers are in range. Oh my god, they went down to the multi-inferno tower. That Warden by itself will not be able to get through the back end of this base. A 96% 2-star fail. So unfortunate. Rewind to see what went wrong. It goes like too fast into the next attack. I'll have to look after. I will have to look after. Oh my god. And Zeus still has a chance here to come back. They need a 3-star so badly to stay in, or to possibly grab the lead from RPG. So let's see what they do in this attack. Jesus Christ. All right, Zeus, Cosma coming in for them here. I already said Zeus. I didn't want to say it again. And with a 3-star, they will have the lead. So what are we seeing? We are seeing a Duke charge into Dragon Rider. Kind of Hydra. Not much Hydra, mostly Dragon Rider, I'm going to be honest. That is the most of it. But this is a beautifully done RC charge, or Duke charge, sorry. It's going to go right into that Revenge Tower. No, it won't actually. Those skeletons pulled it away. Oh, that Revenge Tower might stay up with that. It looks like it will. And that Duke's going to go to the outside of the base. Yeah, the Duke is going around here. Revenge Tower stays up. He might be forced to use the RC to take it out. We will see what he decides to do there. Does smartly cause the Duke to avoid the King. Very well played from him. Now the Duke is going to get locked onto the King and not get very much more value, but he will... Oh, he still had one invis. I thought he used them all. Oops, I'm blind. There we go. We'll get that Super Wizard Tower out of the way as well, which is awesome for him. Very well timed invises for that Duke, but that is going to be about it for the Duke charge here. So the RC is going in with a Ice Golem. Ice Golem just barely does not stun that scatter, so he is forced to use the ability right there. Looks like that should take out the Revenge Tower. Honestly sets a very, very nice funnel. Using the early, Skywagon to try and get a little bit more of a funnel set quickly there. That makes a lot of sense. Gets it, his Dragon Riders going into the base here. Gonna go right into the core. They have nowhere else to go once they get that Ricochet Cannon down on the left-hand side. Looks like he pops the Warden ability nice and early. The Dragon Riders are taking a bunch of traps in the core there. The Witch is coming out of the CC, spawning a bunch of skeletons, going to distract his cleanup troops, but the Dragon Riders do not care on the back end at all. Does he have the totem spells to protect from the Logger? It looks like he does, and with one Inferno Dragon on it, will that be enough to defeat him? Yes, it will, so that is perfect for him. That one Dragon Rider actually barely staying alive, going to take out that Poison Spell Tower. That is kind of huge. Let's see. This is looking really, really solid for him here. He still has 4 Rocket Loons to use. He can get them to go in right on that Expo and that Archer. Right on that there. Oh, never mind. The Tornado Trap pulls it away, but there is just too much army left alive. And that is going to be a 3-star for Kazuma, giving Zeus the lead going into the final 2 attacks. Let's see if Einstonius can grab a 3-star and force Zeus to get one too from stars. We will see what happens here. This is going to be insane to finish it off. Give me 1 second. All right, what are we looking at? We got Giant Arrow Rocket Backpack. We got a bunch of Rocket Loons. Do we have a Fireball as well, or what are we doing? We do have the Flame Flinger. That is a very interesting Giant Arrow. You do not see that too often, but taking out the whole core there, taking out a couple air sweepers as well, getting the Rage Tower popped and down completely. Very nice totem as well to keep that defending Dragon Duke exactly where he wanted it to be. Oh my god, very nice. Oh wow, that is beautiful. So he uses the invis to get the Duke to separate from the Queen. The Queen will take out that compartment super easily. Will he get that defending hero down as well? No, I don't, or not hero, sorry. The Guardian down as well? No, he won't, but he will blow up that huge rage compartment. So he already got a ton of value on this base. He doesn't even have the Warden in this attack, actually. This is the first attack we've seen without the Warden. What are we looking at? That is crazy. The Warden is so bad that without, like, the only thing you can do is use the Fireball, and then that's that for the Warden. So he just doesn't even bring it. He just completely leaves it behind. He does recall the Queen, puts her on the other side there. That Flame Flinger will destroy that flame or fire spitter there. So we'll get that down. Whatever pops out of the CC will defeat the King and probably go for the Revenge Tower if he is lucky. We will see what happens there. I'm assuming with the RC, he's going to get that fire spitter and the core out of the way as well. I don't know what's on the King. I didn't see what they popped for that. But yeah, this is, I guess, the best Wardenless army. It very well might be. Nice Rocket Loons there to keep the Queen to the outside of the base, which he definitely needs to do. Gonna pop a Rage there, starting the Queen charge slightly. Oh, pulls the King to the outside. That was very smart to get a shot off on that Revenge Tower with the Flame Flinger. Nice timing on that. Now they will put in work on those, on that King there, those Yetis, with the help of a Headhunter. And now everything else will deal with the Revenge Tower after it, after those Yetis pop. The Queen is going to get the Monolith out of the way. The Logger is coming on over to say hi, though. So let's see what happens here. He distracts the Logger. King with the Earthquake Boots. Beautifully done. And now he still has the RC. Oh my god. What a beautiful attack. This is going to be a 3-star. It has nothing. Yeah, there's nothing else this could be but a 3-star here. Come on. You got this, Einstonius. I believe. I believe. There you go. Get that Builder Hut out of the way. That is everything in the core out of the way. That Minion Prince is not going to do anything on the back end. There's just one defense left. And nice invis. He got it done. Beautiful attack from Einstonius there. Grabs the 3-star. And Zeus is required to get a 3-star to win this war. He did what he needed to for his team. No Warden in the attack. Absolutely insane. The first Wardenless attack we've seen in the World Finals. The 3-star with it as well is disgusting. Holy shit. That is insane. Wardenless in esports mode. Oh my god. Bro said he was spending like 10 hours a day working on the game, strategizing, theory crafting, all of that stuff. And he pulls that out. So he spent his time on the game and he earned it. But they need to stop Zeus from 3-starring. And they have stars with Hydra. That is no easy feat. What a giant arrow. Barely hits those air defenses that he needed to. But he did get it done there. Now the dragon Duke is coming in to funnel that side with the queen as well. All of his dragons going in. No, not his usual Hydra army that we saw so much in Legends League that got him those multiple top 10 finishes, top 5 finishes, whatever it was. So many accounts up there. But can he get a 3-star here? We do just have the long shot. We have Witches coming out of the CC with the Ice Golems as well. The Duke is staying alive and putting in a ton of work on that left-hand side. Absolutely beautiful. This base is going to have a hard time defending because he still has all of his spells left. He's used 1 poison, and that is honestly about it. Just a couple other ones otherwise. Nice overgrowth to get the Revenge and the Monolith out of the way. Duke is still putting in insane work. The Duke hasn't even gone down to his revive yet because he still will be able to be revived. So once that goes down, that Inferno Tower, he probably will revive the Duke fairly soon here. We will see. Look at those. Oh, those troops are tanking the Black Mines in the core. Duke is still alive. Let's see what he is able to do with those freezes and the Totem Spell. Let's see. Totem Spell to protect from the Revenge Tower, but nothing's really in range of it. I think that was a little bit of an early totem. He used his freeze and totem already. Hopefully that Skeleton Spell does not get down. Oh my god, if that Skeleton Spell goes down to that scatter shot, that is it for this attack. Oh, that Revenge Tower is going to put in work on all of his troops. They're all avoiding the Revenge Tower. Oh my god. The Booger going for it there. Oh my god. Is this going to 3-star? It has to. There's no way. Just the Revenge Tower. Stars gets the 3-star. And Zeus will move on to the upper bracket final. Unfortunately, sending Repotted down to the lower bracket. So unfortunate. Zeus was 3% away from a perfect war against RPG, who is notorious for having the best bases in the game, and they show up with some of the best attacks in the game as well. So insane. Betting on stars not 3-starring would be insane. Exactly. So unfortunately, RPG is going to have another lower bracket run that they will need to make. Zeus is just too good. That 99.4% to 97.2. This is the closest match I've seen almost ever. Like, this is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. General X was so close to 3-starring. Zeus had a couple extremely close attacks as well. Phillips was a little bit farther away. We saw 3 amazing attacks on each side, and stars with a 156 3-star. Insane. Absolutely insane. So for that, honestly, I'm going to go with stars, and I'm going to vote Einstonius on my other ones. Some beautiful attacks from both of them there. So yeah, that is that. History repeating itself. No, literally. I'm glad that we got to see them play on day 1, however. I'm not upset about that at all. Einstonius gained some love, yeah. No, that was a beautiful attack. You could, like, a wardenless attack in esports mode is just insane. Absolutely insane. And we are going to have our final match of the day here. Win or Die versus Tribe. Can the new team that played so incredibly well in their first match get the win over the reigning world champions and send them to the lower bracket? Will we see both teams that made it to the world finals, to the grand finals, in Worlds last year, end up in the lower bracket on day 1? We will just have to see. You're at 1,000 points. Congrats. I am not yet. I'm getting there. Bro just spit on Einstonius. Wait, what? Get some sleep. See you later. Yeah, we'll see you around. See you tomorrow for the World Finals. General X with the votes too. That's so rude. That is rude. General X never 3-stars. This year he's been kind of off, but last year he was almost perfect at Worlds. So he definitely 3-stars a lot. Like, Einstonius didn't do the greatest thing of all time. I said I did 1 vote for stars and I did 2 for Einstonius, okay? I had 3 accounts to vote with. That's what I said. All right, we should get a quiz coming up right away here, so let's keep an eye on this. Only with 3. True. All right. Which troop becomes enraged when no friendly units are around? Minions. Obviously. So obvious. They make this too easy. Way too easy. All right. I'm at 950 on this account here. I'm at 950 right now. It's not beautiful. Got a chest unlocked on all my accounts. Let's see if it gives it to me. Will it give me the chest? It's gonna take a little while. It will take a little while. Oh, never mind. Apparently not. All right. Can we get something other than Dark Elixir this time on the maxing account with this chest? Oh my god, it's always common, bro. What the fuck? What is going on? That's all it gives. That's all it gives. Okay, let's see what the rushing account gets. Got the ore, got the ore. Come on. No way. No way it does it. Okay, a builder bite. It gave something. I got something. Oh my god. Could you imagine another one? That would be hilarious. That would actually be so funny. That would be so funny. Okay, let's see what my main account got. You actually voted minions? Got him. Oh, that's so funny. Trolled you. I can't even get anything other than common on any of these accounts. Power pancakes. That's useless. Absolutely useless on this account. That's for sure. Oh wait, oh god, I didn't realize my lab was up because what's it called? I had the goblin builder working. I'm not used to that. I just saw 1 out of 2 and I was like, yep, that's good. That's funny. Oh man. Okay, on the rushed account, I think I'm getting close to maxing out on ore. I'm actually gonna, I think on here, let's check. Are we close? Yeah, 45,000, kind of crazy. Oh yeah, vote between tribe and win or die. I'm voting tribe, 100%. Voting tribe here. That is my pick for sure. Win or die is looking good, but tribe are the reigning world champions. I cannot vote against tribe, 100%. Hope you get capital gold. Oh, that's too funny. That is too funny. But yeah, gonna max out the fire heart here without a doubt. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. The sound effects of the background from the stream. That was crazy. Yeah, gonna max out the fire heart. No reason not to. Look at the hit point increase from those upgrades. Absolutely disgusting. Self-healing as well. There we go. Got the fire heart maxed out. Once we get the fangs unlocked in a few days here, gonna have to start upgrade the blacksmith, of course. But yeah, once we get the fangs unlocked, maxing those out immediately. And actually, instead of upgrading the RC's equipment, I do have a different plan. So we will go with that later. Finally caught a stream. Nice. On the weekend while we're doing the world finals here while we're watching it. We got the final match of the day. Tribe versus Win or Die. You came for a good one here for sure. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a fun one. All right. I almost maxed out all of these guys here, thankfully. Then I can start upgrading other stuff probably. Might be a good idea to do. Yeah. Match is not starting yet. Hope you predicted everything by yourself. What? What strategy will I use on both accounts? On this account, I'm going to do Hydra of some sort. On the other account, I kind of change it up at every Town Hall. Right now, I'm doing Super Archers at Town Hall 11. I'm probably going to do Fireball Super Witches at Town Hall 12. I think that's the plan because I'm going to get the Fireball from the Hero's Journey fairly soon. I'm going to get the Spiky Ball from the what's it called? I'm going to get the Spiky Ball from the event shop in August, and I should get the Snake Bracelet from the Hero's Journey quest as well. I agree, Nub. That is 100% true. That is a factual statement that you make. Damn, I really need to claim my loot on here. I have to keep an eye on this account so that I can do that. All right, let's reconnect. Okay, so there we go. Let's switch back to the PC here. Let's swap on back here. What's going on? There we go. You have free pass for my clan leader. Should you activate it now or next season? You don't spend money in the game. Definitely wait until next season. The season's almost done. I would wait until the next season to do that. I'm gonna keep an eye on the page here just in case they do one more quiz before we end it off. They might do one more. There's a chance on it. You watched that kitten and dog video? Should we look through all the recommended? Okay. Here, let me move myself out of the way just temporarily. This thumbnail looks a little AI. Pope Leo teaching. Oh yeah, it's 100% AI. AI thumbnail if I've ever seen it. All right. When millionaire bishops, blah, blah, blah. Carney can't stop laughing at reporter's question. Carney can't stop laughing at stupid Trump. That's pretty funny. Also true. Everything about Canada feels made up. Okay. Comedian I never heard of. Golden Retriever heals a terrified rescue kitten. Okay then. This is incognito. This is normie YouTube. This is NPC YouTube recommendations. That is what it is when you don't have recommendations. All it knows is that I'm Canadian, clearly. It knows my location, but it doesn't know anything else about me right now. That's why. B12 deficiency. Okay, it thinks I'm dying, I guess. 21 years of brutally honest Canadian retirement advice. It thinks I'm old as fuck. Don't hang up on AI scammers. Do this instead. I feel like I've heard of them before, actually. I feel like I've heard of them before. Pronunciation difference for different countries. Base rift. Rift. Canada humiliates Trump. Okay, cool. What the fuck? What is this? Seeing me hold my newborn in worn out clothes. What is this? What in the fuck is this? What is this video? No, fuck the quiz. That video is way more important. That is actual AI slop. Okay, which team did Hawk previously play for? Dizzy STMN? Was it? I thought so, yeah. Yeah. That is the answer, Dizzy. Hey, I'm at 1,000 on this account here. Beautiful. On my tablet, I'm just not at 1,000 yet. My maxing account, I haven't gotten there yet. So I got these two done. Beautiful. What I'm gonna do actually is, oh wait, let me fix my webcam here. Wait, are we in the what the? These bastards. They started the attack while they're doing a goddamn quiz. I'm vegan? No, I'm not. B12 deficiency, that means you're vegan. I am most certainly not vegan. I almost do not eat a meal without like cheese or meat of some sort. Yeah, they're speedrunning this shit. Goddamn. Okay, we got Super Bowlers going in. No clue what the fucking opening was. I guess we'll take a look after maybe. Clan Castle coming out. We got Super Bowlers in the core. Warden ability has not been popped yet. Trying to catch up on everything that's happening. The Logger is putting in work on his troops there. Just threw a bunch of stuff out of the way. Hit the healers, but they're getting healed right back up. Hopefully they can get through that Logger before the Eternal Tome expires, and they do. All the Super Bowlers are going down. There's only 2 left in the core, but he did get a bunch of stuff down. Both the heroes' abilities were popped at the same time, and they both died also. The Duke is still very healthy. He does use an Invis to keep that Spirit Fox alive. I think that was kind of a waste there. I don't think he should have used that Invis spell. I'm gonna be honest. The Giant in the core is putting in work. He should be able to get that scatter shot out of the way. If the Giant can keep putting in work here, it's not too bad at all. The Queen is also in the core of the base, putting in a ton of work there. Hopefully she is able to get that back end down. If she could get that air defense down for the Duke. Oh no, the Duke's definitely gonna go down here to the scatter. That is unfortunate. And the multi-archer tower. Multi-archer tower, honestly, insane defense. This is really close though. Depending on what happens, the Queen does have a small chance at getting through the back end of the base here. I don't think he has enough time though. Oh, and this healer is going down, really screws him over. So unfortunate. I think him wasting that Invis spell on the Duke actually was the difference between the 3-star and a fail. Yeah, the difference between the 3-star and the fail here. So unfortunate. Gonna be a time fail. Watch the Queen start shooting walls just because she's stupid. Okay, she did. He will get 1% more here. Maybe the scatter down if he's lucky. No, it's gonna be just 1% more. 98% 2-star fail. Unfortunate for Hawk there. Literally just that one invis was the difference between the 3-star and not. So what did we see on the opening here? Let's go to it. What did he do? Queen charge opening. Did anything bad happen there? Did it go good? Yeah, it looks like it went well. Kept the Queen alive, recalled, got a nice funnel set, and then, yeah, just couldn't get it done, unfortunately. Okay, let's go back to live, see what we're doing here now, bro. Okay, we're going into the next attack. Let's see here. We got Palma coming in against Nabrax. Can win or die take the lead against Tribe Gaming, the reigning world champions, with the newcomers coming in. Oh, that Tesla did not go down. What is going to happen here? Oh, he invises the long shot. I almost said logger. Okay, let's see what happens. The long shot is right on top of the Duke. Oh no, he is wasting so many invis spells here. It is so unfortunate for him. But he should be able to get that Guardian down with the Duke getting blown up after at the very least. Oh, this could be bad. He missed the long shot. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, the long shot's literally walking in the perfect direction for him. This is kind of insane. If he turns around, no, the long shot stays alive. That is so unfortunate for him. That is so incredibly unfortunate. That thing is going to just put in work on his army if he gets unlucky with how they path. Okay, that one Inferno Dragon's going to be standing there for a while killing those archers, so he puts another one in to help out. Let's see what happens here. So, Poison Spell Tower gets pulled out by that Lava Hound, so it won't get as much value as it normally would. Man, those Dragon Riders getting slowed down so much with the multi-archer tower doing a ton of work. Has to pop the Healing Tome in the core. There's a couple of Inferno Towers along with another Poison Spell Tower on the back end. He does have a revive for that, or sorry, oh my god, the RC gets popped instantly by that long shot. Look at all of those spring traps completely stopping the RC in her tracks. She barely gets any value down. Let's see what he does with that revive here. He's gonna wait for that overgrowth to expire 100% before he pops the revive, but I don't know if he has enough in the tank to get through the back end of this base. There's a ton of value on it still. Let's see what happens here. It's getting late for you. Yeah, think about Nub. It's probably like 3 a.m. LeBron to Tribe Gaming. Oh man. There we go. So the Duke comes in. He is going into the core of the base. The Booger goes down, so it won't be it won't be screwing up his Duke 100%. Look at that Booger's pathing. It's like specifically going to get as close to the Duke as possible. I swear to God. Oh, those skeletons pulled the Duke over. It's not going to matter in the end, though. There's too much of the base left alive. With that Minion Prince going down as well, there's not going to be enough left in the tank to get through that long-range multi-gear tower and everything else that's alive on the back end. So it looks like Tribe actually will take the lead in percentage after this attack here. We'll see where it ends up once those Inferno Dragons go down along with Sneezy. Let's see what is going to happen here. Sneezy does get that. Oh, there we go. Sneezy gets it down. And then, oh, it's going to the outside. Okay, and that's the end of the attack. Almost 11 p.m. Oh my god, it's like almost midnight for you. Crazy. There we go. Win or die. Only an 86% 2-star from Palma against Nabrax's base. And Tribe starts with the lead. Can Nabrax come in second and give an even bigger lead to Tribe? Let's find out. Actually, give me 1 second again. All right, what is Nabrax cooking here? We got Eternal Tome. We got Healing Tome. We got Meteor Staff, Dark Orb. Has the Minion Prince been used in like nearly every single attack? I swear. I guess not ground attacks, of course, but it's been used a lot more than last year. That is for sure. Nice giant arrow on the Queen. Whenever we see those kind of boxy bases where those air defenses are lined up in a straight line like that, we always tend to see a giant arrow going right through them. And we got the monolith arrow going in too. Got a nice invis to protect that Queen from the defending one. We got that balloon checking for those traps there, making sure those healers stay alive. We got the poison spell tower coming in. He'll probably take that out and then recall if I had to assume. Oh, he needed to recall a little bit quicker there because the Queen did step in range of that monolith. So we set a nice funnel on that half of the base. Now we can get started with the rest of this Hydra attack. A nice ice block spell that is going to distract the Logger for quite a while there. Very well played from him. Unfortunately, the Logger is going to hit like the Skywagon. No, I don't know where its hitbox is. I'm going to be honest. But look at that. The Logger got distracted forever. And let's see if they're able to take it out without it doing too much work to his army. Unfortunately, a lot of those Dragon Riders split up and they tend to go down before they can get into that Warden's protection. Warden's Healing Tome really not doing too much. He's forced to use the Minion Prince's ability, but he does slow down a ton of dangerous defenses with that. Very nice one there, but oh my god, the army is completely gone. I don't know what happened to Nabrax. He still has so many spells left alive. It seemed like his army just got slowed down so much around that town hall, and everything was just able to chunk it down so incredibly quick there. There we go. The Duke is still alive. It is putting in work on the top side, making a nice funnel. We do see, oh no, the Minion Prince goes down to his Phoenix with that air defense targeting him, and the Warden will go down as well. Hopefully that air defense can go down. Oh my god, and it just barely does, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. He does have a revive. Everything gets blown up there. Will there be enough left with a revive? I don't think there will. He doesn't have much else for support here. Really does not. He does get the lava launcher down. Looks like he's mainly just waiting to see if he can get as much percent as possible. We really don't see many, what's it called, fast attack multi-gear towers anymore, but they are very scary when they are on the base, 100%. They are very scary when they are used. There we go, we got the revive, and just watch how much it'll chunk down that Dragon Duke. It is no joke, that is for sure. And yeah, with that defending Duke, with some mines there, that is going to be it for Nabrax. And Win or Die has a chance to take a lead here, either on percentage or on stars, depending on how much they're able to get done. Hello. We're down to the last war here of the day. Just 7 more attacks to go. Oh, man. All right. I normally start at 3 p.m. for you, which is a good time. Oh, that's good. That is good. That is good for you, I guess. All right. So what do we got here? Oops, I hit the wrong thing completely. We got Beppis coming in. Early backpack. Looks like we're taking out those air defenses with that. Will we be seeing the Queen coming in as well? We do. Nice Queen and Duke ability. Very, very well done from him. Sets up a nice funnel as well for the rest of his army. Let's see if we're going to see the same thing. Who did this attack at the end of the other war there? I can't remember who it was, but they completely demolished the base in record time by pulling it off. We do see one of those air defenses still left alive, or air sweepers still left alive, and that is slowing the Duke down a ton, causing him to get a lot less value than you'd probably hope. Nice overgrowth spell that will cause his troops to only go into that one direction. However, it is in the direction of that air sweeper. Got the Giga Bomb pop there. Let's see what his troops are able to do on the back end. He has one more overgrowth spell still alive. Is he going to use it on the Revenge Tower, or is he going to let it take out half of his remaining army? We are just going to have to see. He is letting it deal so much damage. The Minion Prince is getting completely destroyed. I don't know what is he waiting for on this attack? I'm sorry, I don't understand. He honestly waited so long. Like, this is not going to be a 3-star now. There's no way. He has 2 things that he'd want to overgrowth, and he can't overgrowth either of them. Now he overgrowths it, but that back end Rage Tower compartment is going to be annoying. That Rage spell might be back by the time he even makes it over to it. We will just have to see. The Duke is barely staying alive. I don't know if he didn't bring the Fireheart on it or what is causing it to not heal up there. I can't really tell if it is or not. Luckily, he did have some other stuff tanking, some black mines for him than his Duke, but without that Fireheart on it, the Duke really does not stay alive for very long. He is kind of lucky with it spawning right on top of that Revenge Tower, but even then, that's not going to be enough to even get through it there. Yeah, with him letting that Minion Prince go down so incredibly early, then he has no shot at 3-starring here. And Tribe will, I believe, keep the lead on percentage. Yes, they do. So we will see if the if whoever attacks for Tribe Gaming next can grab a 3-star and get the percentage and star lead. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? Who is coming in third for Tribe Gaming here? That overgrowth was just not enough. It was not used in the best place, that is for sure. And even when it came up, Everything was on top of the Revenge Tower, but it was not enough to get the 3-star there. So Kronos coming in for Tribe. Can he grab the 3-star with his old picture there? Looks like we're going in with throwers. We're probably going to see the backpack as well, I would assume. That is a juicy core with that backpack giant arrow. If he's able to take out, oh my, he's able to just take out a ton of stuff with that zap spell as well. He takes out 2 Rage Towers, but he doesn't take out the Lava Launcher or the Clan Castle. What happened? Did he miss the giant arrow? There's no way. He hit. What happened there? How did they stay alive? Did he miss his Earthquake spell? I'm so confused. Did he not use enough Earthquake spells? That's really not good for him. I honestly have no clue what even happened there. What the hell? So he's going in with his throwers on the top side there. He missed EQs. Yeah, that is so unfortunate for him. The Lava Launcher is going to wreak havoc on his troops, but he does decide to overgrowth it. All of those CC troops as well, slowing him down, that he did not want to have to deal with here. Very, very unfortunate. The healers are getting targeted by the Fire Mites, and they are going to go down there. Those healers are done for at this point. Or wait, no, they're not. How did they... Oh my god, they stayed alive. I thought they got targeted by that. I think something sniped that Fire Mite right as it was about to attack his healers. That is extremely lucky, but I don't think he'll have enough time to get through this base now. He got delayed so much by that CC, and that Lava Launcher caused him to use the Overgrowth super early. Going into a Fire Spitter on the back end is very, very scary, and now there's not very much of a funnel set at this point, so his troops will be splitting up right now. There's no way they stay together after this. They're all going to start attacking walls. They're going to be stuck in this core, and that will be that. Yep, look at that. Ward goes down. Oh my god, that's a lot of red mines. All the red mines actually destroyed the Sneezy there. That is kind of hilarious. That one booger that made it across the map just to slow down the Duke, as always. You love to see it. Just kidding, you absolutely hate to see it. The Duke did get revived, so he won't blow up again, and that is going to be that for this attack. Those throwers are not going to survive in the core of this base. Even with those healers, they are not boosted up. It's not going to be enough. So yeah, once they start getting attacked by a couple more things here, that is going to be it. Got a couple extra percentage, so they are keeping a decent lead on percent here, but this will end in a just high percent 2-star, it seems. That is it. How does one miss Earthquakes? I have no idea. I have no clue at all, but he found a way. Let's see. Let's see what happened here. We're watching like these. He destroyed the walls right next to him. Yeah, he did. He only hit one of the Earthquakes, or a couple of the Earthquakes on that Lava Launcher. He hit none on the CC. He was too concerned with trying to get these walls open. He was too concerned opening up those walls. That's what it was. He used 4 of them as well. Oops, what am I doing? Exited out by accident. There we go. Back to live. That is so unfortunate. So incredibly unfortunate for him. That is quite sad. Hopefully, he will be able to get the win here. For Tribe, even with that fail. But we got Paul coming in for win or die. What is he bringing out? He's bringing a Queen Charge. He needs to invis. Okay, just barely in time with that Duke coming in to attack. That was getting scary there. There's another invis, gets his healers in. There might be some black mines waiting for him, though. He's not sending in any balloons to support. Oh my god, Lava Launcher from across the map. He needs to recall, yes, there, just in time to keep it safe. We haven't seen any horrible fails on Queen Charges yet. It seems like people are being a little bit smarter about it at this point. So that's good to see. We're delaying the rest of the army here just a little bit, trying to set a bit of a funnel, it seems. So we got the Warden coming in. We got the Queen with those healers. She's running a little bit ahead. Luckily, there is an Ice Golem to protect for her there. We are overgrowthing that core very, very early on. Everything is getting hit by that Logger. Uses the Totem spell, but that's already down. He's going to need another one here. Actually, a lucky thing that that balloon from the, what's it called? The balloon from the Skywagon keeps tanking for that Logger. Lucky enough, that worked out for him quite well. Let's see if his Super Bowlers are able to get into the core of the base here with that Overgrowth expiring. He's going to have to pop the Warden fairly soon here. Let's see. What does he do it? Right now, beautiful timing on that. Gets the bowlers right into the core of the base. One of them splits up. It is unfortunately not under that Warden's protection at this point. We do see the Queen in the core as well. We should see a Giant right away. We do. He gets it through that wall. This base is completely gone. A very nice attack from him here. Let's see if he is able to get the 3-star with it as well. He has no spells remaining. He does have an ability on the Duke. I would assume it's probably the Stun Blaster, if anything. I probably would have popped it there, I'm not going to lie, just to protect from the air defense. But yeah, Duke was forced to use his ability. I think he waited way too long to use that Duke ability. That was not the greatest idea there. But will the King be enough on the back end? I am not too sure. Oh man, couple of Black Mines really had their way with the Duke. King is only able to take out a bunch of Teslas with his ability. What the fuck is the Warden doing? Okay, Warden decided that he just wants to... Oh my god, the King is dead from those spring traps. Yeah, King actually died from spring traps. That is wild. What is happening here? Are we going to see a 3-star? This is going to be so incredibly close. The healers are definitely going to go down. Warden is going to walk in range of that scatter pretty soon. Okay, he did. Healers are getting destroyed by the skeletons, but they do start healing up the Warden. Oh, not in time though. Can this one bowler get the job done with the help of the baby dragon? Come on, bowler. Come on, baby dragon. You got this. Let's see it. No way. That is so unfortunate for him there. 1 HP scatter and a dream. And that is that. That Duke really was the game changer there. Waiting on that ability when you're in range of an air defense is never a great idea. And unfortunately, he does not get the 3-star. 99% 2-star. Who has the percentage lead now? I'm not 100% sure. Actually 1 HP. Literally 1 HP. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. So it is currently a lead, though, for win or die. It is 54.6 to 54.8% at this point. So while he didn't get the 3-star, he did bring them in the lead with that attack. Just barely. We're starting with the Queen charge here. Dima coming in for Tribe, looking for a 3-star to guarantee that his, well, not even guarantee that his team will keep the lead, to force win or die to do the same. We got an Invis coming in. Oh, that Queen is very low. He's going to need another one. If that Lava Launcher got a shot off, I'm pretty sure that Queen would have gone down to her ability. We do have a little bit of lag coming in, but that is perfectly fine. Those healers' attacks are perfectly timed to have a constant stream of healing. It looks pretty hilarious. And there we go. We do recall before the Queen goes down. Get that Rage Tower out of the way. Very nice pathing set for him. Well done attack there. We do have the Warden coming in on the top as well with the Poison Lizard. We are seeing a lot of Poison Lizard this weekend on those Super Bowler attacks. Very common. Even last month it was. Underdogs are winning as of this moment. Very, very interesting. We could see an upset here. Will we? Who knows? There we go. Maxed out my points with a couple of emotes on my tablet here, by the way. Got that done. You can do it too if you wanted. What are we using to funnel? Are we going to go in with the Duke on that left-hand side, or are we going to go in with the King? We do see the Duke with that Spirit Fox to tank for, well, not tank necessarily, but to protect him. Duke is kind of getting caught up with the rest of the army, unfortunately. That Super Valk's Rage does actually rage up all of his bowlers quite nicely, and now his healers as well. Honestly, the Rage is kind of putting in work for him. He does need a little bit better of a funnel set before he's able to pop that ability. Looks like he's going to wait a few more seconds here. CC is popped. Does he want to get through that core? No, he is going to just pop it because those Inferno Towers are putting in work. Even the Duke is getting protected, and some Black Mines are getting tanked for as well. This is a really, really beautiful attack here. That, oh my god, that Stun Blaster was insane. Absolutely destroying everything. The Monolith is out of the way. He has all of his Super Bowlers still alive in the core. The Giant at full health. Look at that go. This attack is beautiful. Very, very well done from Dima here. This looks like it is most certainly going to be a 3-star. Oh no, everything is going down. There's skeletons distracting. What is going on? That Ricochet Cannon needs to go down, and it does. The Duke tanked a bunch of Black Mines there. There is a bunch of cleanup troops on the right-hand side. Those Super Bowlers are not going to go down to a Bomb Tower and a Tesla, and that is a 3-star in the bag. Who's seen the Duke go down and not the Spirit Fox? That is hilarious. Spirit Fox just chilling by itself. That is a beautiful attack from Dima, giving his team a chance to win this war, as now Win or Die needs a 3-star to get the lead. They are at the percentage advantage if they can get a 3-star, but if not, they are at a percentage disadvantage and a star disadvantage. Absolutely insane war here. Coming down to the wire. The rewards ain't good. You get 1,000 shiny, 100 glowy, and 10 star ore. So that's pretty good. Couple chests, and yeah, just some what's it called? Some wall rings, I think. So some free gems, not bad. All right, we got Crispy coming in for Win or Die. I believe he 3-starred in the last war as well. So can he do it again? Looks like we are coming in with the RC Rocket Spear Seek Shield combo with the help of an Earthquake spell to get through a couple of defenses a little bit faster here. What are we doing otherwise? We're going to get that Poison Spell Tower out of the way. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, unfortunately, it does stay alive, and it just pops on him there. Just not enough to get through it. Look at this beautiful funnel set by those rocket loons. Dragons have nowhere to go except for into that Revenge Tower. Even though it's only at level 1, it is still kind of scary. So it's good to get it out of the way early. Poison Spell Tower on the left does stay alive. The RC didn't set as much of a funnel after this point, so we'll probably be seeing an overgrowth on it fairly soon, while the Duke works on the right-hand side. Although it is getting slowed by those headhunters from the CC, the Duke is getting extremely slowed. Or maybe that was the poison as well. I'm not 100% sure, but we do see the overgrowth on the left-hand side. Keep everything moving through the core. 2 Fire Spitters raining down fire on all of his troops are nothing to scoff at, though, and there are still a bunch of defenses on that right-hand side doing a ton of work to his dragons. Can they get through everything on this back end? He is tanking for his Duke very nicely. He does have that Stun Blaster with the Electrofang combo, and he still has a revive afterwards. Nice overgrowth, honestly. That was pretty well done. His minion prince might stay alive. No, the dragon doesn't take out the air defense, and everything goes down there. I don't think this is going to be a 3-star. I think this is going to be a 2-star fail. And now Tribe will have the percent and the star advantage going into the final attacks. How you get the rewards? So this is the final attack of today, but we will be having a bunch of attacks tomorrow as well. You have to vote for which teams you think are going to win. There will be quizzes to do in between matches as well to say who you think, or just it's just general knowledge questions for the game. And yeah, you can also watch the stream, do emotes in between or during the matches, and get extra points that way if you really need it. But yeah, in one day I was able to get 1,000 points on 3 accounts. That is how you do it. Actually worth it then. Yep, that's why I always do it on all 3 of my accounts. Get all the rewards I can from it. But Crispy, with only a 72% 2-star, currently puts his team at a huge percentage disadvantage of about 74% now. Can you do a raid? I need the channel points. I might do a raid after if I can find someone to raid. No guarantees for this stream, though. No guarantees here. Anyways, we got Rakirez coming in for Tribe. If he is able to 3-star, it puts it in the books. This one is done. And we see an RC charge coming in into Lalo. What are we witnessing today? RC charge Root Riders, RC charge Lalo, RC charge Drags. Like, oh my god. Apparently, I am back with the RC charge. I should be using it, apparently. Oh, look at this beautiful double bowler play here. Using those to take the air defense out of commission. Getting the RC into the correct position here to go for that Revenge Tower. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, maybe it will not actually. Will it go for the Ricochet again? Oh no, this is not good for him. He is going to need some nice invis spells to get what he needs out of this base. Looks like he is changing his mind and going to the top as instead. Hopefully not getting distracted by that Duke. Yeah, it looks like he is just laying it. Okay, just go down now. He has no more invis spells. Did not get that Revenge Tower out of the way. Going to use the Duke, it seems. That is kind of an interesting play here. Using the Duke to get the Revenge Tower down. But, oh no, those air skeletons keeping it away. and that balloon slowing him down even more. Honestly, kind of a weird play. He like wanted to... Wow, that was extremely lucky. 2 Black Mines tanked by that balloon, and now he can go in with the rest of his Lalo attack. Oh no, all of those troops in the core completely slowing down the Duke, but he does get the Revenge Tower out of the way. Absolutely beautiful from him. He has some witches coming in the core, but he does get a nice poison off to get all of those out of the way. The Duke is going right into the middle of the base and should be able to take out that Logger. Let's see if that Inferno Dragon's able to. Actually, no, it will not. Man, there's so much damage in that core, even with that Overgrowth popped. Unable to get the Logger out of the way, but it looks like the Minion Prince just barely does. Beautifully done by him here. And with that Overgrowth expiring at the perfect time, he can get the Town Hall out of the way as well. All of those balloons are still alive, but they can go down pretty easily with just a few traps or some unlucky tornado traps just like that. The Lava Hound on the back end was able to take out that air defense with the help of some balloons as well. Overgrowth is about to expire right as the Minion Prince gets in perfect position for it here. Beautifully timed. Well done on that. Fire Spitter gets 0 value. It looks like we're going to be getting a 3-star here, and we will be seeing Tribe and Zeus in the upper bracket final tomorrow. Win or die with a very, very well done, good attempt, but not enough to defeat the reigning world champions in the upper bracket second round here. So congratulations to Tribe and Rakirez. They will be moving on to face Zeus tomorrow, and we will see if the current monthly finals champions will be able to defeat last year's world champions. Insane. Wasn't RC Charge out of meta? Oh, 100%. RC Charge Lalo to clutch the day 2 upper bracket. Top 3 confirmed, actually? Does that I'm pretty sure that guarantees top 3 with that. I'm pretty sure that they are top 3. Spiz coming in. He had a beautiful 3-star. He was the one who came in with that dragon attack and got a beautiful 3-star. Oh my god, this is gonna be an insane Giant Arrow Rocket Backpack combo. Look at that value. Oh my god, the base is gone. What are we looking at here? Oh my lord. All right, sets a beautiful, beautiful attack up for his throwers here. He doesn't have much of a funnel though, so hopefully they don't split up too much. That would be quite unfortunate if they do. I could suggest someone. Oh my god. Okay, I can do whatever you want then. I don't really care. I will raid whatever. Those throwers are splitting up a ton. He did not set a good funnel for them, and you can see how they all just go down. Oh my god. Amazing rocket backpack value there and giant arrow value, but he did not actually set a good funnel with them. He didn't let the queen do her work and set the funnel before he placed everything in. And with that, everything splits up. It's going to be a 1-star. He just went for something crazy. It unfortunately, it didn't matter in the end, but kind of an unfortunate way to go to the lower bracket here. Does need to remember they will be in day 2. And yeah, honestly, going against the world champions, nothing you can really do about that when they are just on top of their game with some beautiful attacks to end it off here. So Moses splitting the sea type of attack. No kidding. Where is the Warden off to? Bro's just like, yeah, let's get this over with. I'm gonna go in the middle of the base and you can just finish me off. He brings the Warden back. Thumbs up. No, he had a beautiful attack to get them to this match here. Unfortunately, not much he could do in the end. Honestly, I think he did a very bad funnel, to be honest, just overall. That is why this 1-starred. But yeah, insane amount of value from the rocket backpack and giant arrow there that they left on this base. But yeah, unable to funnel, unable to get 2 stars, and Win or Die is unable to stay in the upper bracket, and they get sent down to the lower one to go up against RPG. I think they do not have an easy run, that is for sure. Seems like he threw. Yeah, well, it was already over for him, unfortunately. That is going to be it for day 1, but we will be back tomorrow around the same time at 11 a.m. for me. I don't know what time it is for all of you guys, but going to be the same time this stream started. It'll be about the same length. I will have to leave. If it lasts this long, I'll have to leave a little bit early. So I think they do have to go up against RPG. Can I explain how Clash of Clans esports work? I mean, it's just a 5v5 war. No quiz. I don't know if there will be a quiz to end it off. There's going to be an MVP vote. And then that will be that. So, yeah, MVP vote. Honestly, I think just, Dima? Dima was pretty good. I mean, either of them. Either of those two is fine. Rakira's had a really nice attack as well. Actually, yeah, Rakira's had that RC charge. You love to see it. At least I think he did, right? I'm voting Rakira's. I'm voting for Kira's. Anyways. Did they show the bracket? I don't know if they did. No, they showed that for now. I do want to see the bracket before we are done here, just to confirm who is matchmaking. What do you mean? Well, this is the monthly finals, so there was a ladder where you play in up to 20 matches, and it's all based on like elo. So if you win a match, you gain elo. If you lose one, you lose it. And then based on your placement in that, top 128 teams play in a double elimination bracket monthly qualifier tournament to go and qualify for the monthly finals here. So there was two types of, there was one ladder and then one tournament that took place already in this month, and now these are the top 8 teams who qualified through it. Dima, Rakiras, and Kronos all got it there. Beautiful. That is beautiful. So, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna look for someone to raid while we are doing this. You can easily get tomorrow, even if you are what's it called? You can easily get there tomorrow, even if you are not even close today. Even if you started tomorrow, you could get there. All right. Let's see here. Everyone's streaming the monthly finals. It's funny. That is funny. All right. Who is it not streaming it? Goddamn. I don't even know. Luigi Tone. That's who I should raid. Did they show it off and I didn't even notice? Why have they not shown the bracket, bro? Am I insane? I swear they didn't show it at all. They showed this. Showed them. Showed MVP. Show them again. Where the hell's the bracket, dude? Yeah, if you're at 1K, you're already good to go. Why have they not shown it? That's the one thing I wanted to see, just to see who is matched up against who. Can I check it here? Oh, there is one more quiz. There's one more quiz that just popped up. Which trap knocks troops in a chosen direction? What? Push trap? Bet. I'm so good at this game. So good at this game. Okay, let's see. Is it on the thing already? Oops, not rewards. I'm just showing off. I went 6 for 8 on predictions. Not bad. They're gonna show it off? No. Kronos is yapping. I guess I really can't see it then. That's kind of annoying. That is kind of annoying. Quite annoying indeed. All right. So anyways, I will send the link for Twitch over to YouTube here. You can join up. I will raid some Minecraft YouTuber. The flashlight requested here. Did you say Luigi? I don't even know. I can't find it. What? Luigi Tone. It doesn't come up. Are you sure that's right? Whoa, what just happened with the stream? That was weird. Nothing comes up. It's just Tone on... Well, that would have been good to know. That would have been good to know. Oh, they have 400 viewers. Okay. Oh, all right. There's like no Clash of Clans YouTubers to raid anyways. So anyways, I guess we'll do that. I took their viewers. Yes. Oh my God. They've been streaming for 6 hours and they're still going. What the hell? Are they like speed running? I can't tell what's happening. Oh no, they're on some server. Okay. Anyways, yeah, they refused to show the bracket, but we'll see who is playing who. I believe it is RPG versus Win or Die. And then who is it? Enosis and who else lost there? Or no, maybe actually I don't know. No. They wouldn't play each other because they were both in the upper bracket. It would be Enosis and RPG, I think, again. And then Win or Die and Transcendence, I think, won as well. I can't remember anymore. I don't know, bro. Too much Clash of Clans for one day. Maybe I can find it earlier in the stream, can't I? Oh, here we go. Okay, it's going to be Vatican RPG and then Enosis and Win or Die. That is what the matchup is going to be. Yeah, you will be able to get all the rewards there. You will be able to. You are good to go. Don't worry. But anyways, let's go over for a raid on Twitch. Thank you guys for coming by. I don't know where the cat is, so I'm not going to show her off right now. Yeah, I don't know where she is right now. I think she's in the room. So thank you guys for coming by. I will see you again tomorrow. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. Goodbye, everybody.